Oh, great. They really need to fix this. Alright, let's see. Advertisement. It's a Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, so 10% Mondays for everybody. Oh. Just like my Dasher's approaching. I'll advertise after I get my breakfast. I always forget to fill up.
Free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. While we so ashamed to be alive.
Be back. Take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in the way. Alright. Alright, let's go watch something. Oh, never mind. Customer, maybe? We're gonna something first. In the meantime, guess they didn't want anything. Alright, I guess I'm gonna watch Kansas play.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. I'm so happy to have you here with me today to discuss yet another case. And if you are new, then welcome. Be sure to click subscribe. So today we are going to be talking about a very recent case, wild case. All of the details in this one really blew my mind. And this is actually something that happened locally to me here in Colorado. And so I've been wanting to talk about it for quite some time, and there's definitely enough information available at this point
Oi,
to go
ma'am.
ahead and do so.
Hello, I'm help you.
Do I look like a hood back Spider-Man? Sure.
I mean, I wouldn't think Spider-Man when I first see you, honestly.
What do you mean? I got the sunnies on and everything, and the do-rag. You wanna see me spinning? Need to go spin.
What? He's trying to fit in between the bush. Dude. I have no idea. It's just another normal day in FDG grave hours. Holy.
This is also one that so many of my friends and family have asked if I'll be covering, because we've all been kind of watching this on our local news, and as it's all developed, more and more details come out, and it's just, like I said, mind-blowing. I'm trying to get my cat to stay up on the tower. Lily, please. Lily, please. The people want to see you. She's being very picky about it. I even put a blanket up there. I put catnip up there. She does what she wants. She's a cat. Girl, rough landing. She'd rather lay here on the floor next to me. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to just ditch the cat tower. It sounded like a good idea in my head. I know you guys love seeing my pets, that there's something comfortable about seeing a nice fluffy animal in the background as we talk about these things, but cats just do what they want. Also, I just wanted to mention that in my last 2 videos, I was wearing the same outfit, and you can tell I filmed them on the same day. I had done that because I was planning to go out of town to work on that documentary that I have brought up several times that I've been trying to do for the last couple years. And right before I was supposed to go, my daughter ended up getting really sick with bronchiolitis, which is basically bronchitis for babies. And that can obviously be really serious. She actually just turned 8 months, and it was that day that she turned 8 months, which was actually Easter, that we ended up bringing her to the ER, and then her oxygen levels were really low, and they ended up admitting us to Children's Hospital overnight on oxygen. Thankfully, she's doing a lot better, but I did have to push that documentary. I don't even know when we're going to be able to do it, which kind of sucks. Obviously, I have to work around the family schedule and everything, so it just kind of was a series of unfortunate events. But the good news is I do plan on doing it. I also plan on hopefully getting a documentary out this year, either way, and that my baby is okay. So that's great. She's feeling great as of today. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into today's case, which, like I said, is absolutely wild. We're going to be talking about James and Angela Craig. James Craig, a dentist, a Mormon family man who poisoned his wife to death.
The hell?
And you won't believe how all of this played out. It's a very sad story. There are now 6 children who have no mother and whose father is being accused of murdering their mom and will likely end up in prison for a very long time, hopefully. And it's just heartbreaking the way that this family was destroyed by this man. I mean, he is truly evil. But what's so strange about it is he was pretty well known as being this great person, this loving father, that he was admired by most of the people who worked with him. And I say most because I actually know someone, a friend of a friend, who gave me permission to talk a little tiny bit about her experience working for him as well. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. Let's go ahead and start with the background on these 2, starting with Angela Dawn Prey, which is her maiden name. She was born on April 15th, 1970, meaning her birthday just passed. She was born in Dodge City, Kansas, and was the youngest of 10 siblings. And eventually, she meets James Craig, and the 2 of them end up getting married on December 18th, 1999, and they went on to have 6 children of their own and raise them here in Colorado in Aurora. Now, Angela, or Ange, as her friends referred to her, was destined to be a mother and was a very loving, wonderful mother who was loved so much by her children, who now have to live life without her. Together, they have 5 daughters: Nora, Jane, Mira, Belle, Violet Jo, and Cleo, and then they also have 1 son named Tolliver. Now, family and faith were definitely the 2 most important pillars in Angela's life. She dedicated a lot of her time to raising her children in the Mormon Church. She was an active member of the LDS Church, and during her lifetime, she served as a choir director, teacher, youth organization leader, and family history consultant. And I just wanted to say before we continue that I know a lot of you have thoughts and opinions on the Mormon Church. And I just want
Hey,
to
Zekma.
avoid,
Like
if
I've
we
said,
can, bashing on the Mormon Church.
like I've said time and time again, employees at PDM, not even the executives know when new cars come out. It's only the vehicle team that make that decision on the spot most of the time. That's how Consiglio is. He just brings out new cars out of nowhere, and that's when, you know, because if the executive team knew about new cars coming out, they would have put it on like the price sheet already, like on the price sheet where, you know, we would notice something, and then us employees would notice, oh, there's something new coming out. But no, the vehicle team brings out a new car, and then executives have to rush in putting a price on that car. So yeah, that's good. Oh shit. But yeah, we really don't know when new cars come out
Church
at
or
all.
saying that this happened because they were Mormon, because that's really not relevant to the story as a whole. And I myself have opinions on the Mormon Church like I do on pretty much all religions. But I also know that there are very, very good people in the Mormon Church and in all religions, just like there are some bad people in them as well. Obviously, you're entitled to whatever opinion you want. I just ask that if you comment on the fact that they were Mormon, that you do it in a constructive, non-hurtful way,
No,
because it's just not productive
I don't use
to
any of that.
turn the comment section into a shit-talking fest about the Mormon Church, and would probably be offensive to her friends and family who may read these comments. And so I know it's something that will come into your mind, but I just ask that we keep our feedback constructive and helpful. Like I always say, it's the internet. People are going to say what they're going to say. I just like to put out a reminder that family and friends could read these comments, and that a lot of them probably are Mormon as well. So sometimes it's better to just keep things in our minds. At the end of the day, this woman suffered a slow and painful
I've never
death
changed the
from
graphics.
someone who was supposed to love and protect
It's the
her.
same one
And I don't think bashing on her religion is helpful.
since the beginning.
So that's all
I
I'm
mean,
gonna say
I
on that.
didn't even
So
put
a lot
anything.
of people who knew Ange well say that she...
I remember the first time I put that, like, where the color pops. But holy, the nighttime was so dark, and I was like, nah. I just scrapped it, deleted it. I didn't want it. Yeah. That was the last time I did any type of graphical, like, enhancement or whatever. I did not want to use it. Other than that, yeah. It's probably because I use an ultra widescreen. Maybe that's why it looks good. So... yeah, I don't like it when the nighttime is way too
was
dark.
a very funny person with an unbounded sense of humor, and was also very quick-witted and smart. She also really tried to live by her personal values. She was very giving, generous, always willing to help someone out. She's also described as having a very energetic personality, but many also say that she could be quiet and reserved at times, especially around people she didn't know that well, but she was also very quick to warm up to people. Angela also loved animals. She loved food trucks, which who doesn't? And when it comes to TV and entertainment, she was really into anything that had some comedy element to it. And she also loved mystery shows. At 43 years old, Angela had already done a lot of good in her life. She had raised 6 children who loved her. She had impacted many people around her, helped many people who sometimes she didn't even know that well. She was always willing to be there for anyone. And she was truly a gift to those in her life who loved her. Now let's talk about Angela's husband, Jim Tolliver Craig, who went by James.
Wait, be right back. Right. I was just checking up if my mom actually liked what I
James.
got her.
He was born February 11th,
Gonna be very
1978.
picky.
And from the outside looking in, he appeared to be a successful man, a family man, and seemed to be, for the most part, well liked by people in his church and in his business. He was a husband, father, man of the church, as well as a respected dentist. In his early career, James taught as an associate professor at the University of Missouri School of Dentistry for 3 years, and then in 2006, went on to open his own dental practice in Aurora, Colorado called Summerbrook Dental.
My name is Dr. Jim Craig, and I practice at Summerbrook Dental Group. My approach to dentistry begins with sincerely listening to the patient and wanting to find out more about where they're coming from and what they're looking for and what they want. One of the things that makes Summerbrook Dental so unique is our ability and willingness to comfortably treat patients who have high anxiety about dental procedures. Most dentists don't want to see those types of patients in their practice because it's difficult and it can be hard to overcome that anxiety. I thrive on that though. I love the challenge. I love creating an environment where people are surprised at how comfortable they are. I like to put together some options for the patient because dentistry can be expensive, dentistry can be scary, dentistry can be uncomfortable. Not every treatment plan can fit every patient. And so I want to let the patients know what's possible so that when they leave this office, they feel like they own their own treatment plan. And that way, we make sure that we're giving the patients exactly what they need.
But under the facade that he had built for being this successful family man, there was a lot lying beneath the surface. And lying is probably the right word for that because he was a liar and a manipulator and a cheater, and eventually all of that caught up to him. And according to Angela's sister, Tony, their marriage had definitely seen better days. Things were not going well. While Angela was alive, she often confided in her sister about how unhappy she was in the marriage and other things going on in her personal life. And I'm glad to hear that while she was alive, she did have someone that she felt close enough with to talk about these things. And one of those big things was that James had been cheating on her for quite some time. And it wasn't always with the same woman, but it was always the same story. She would find out, he would apologize profusely and promise to make things right, to fix their marriage. However, staying true to his word never seemed to be his real priority. And not only was James a failure when it came to his marriage, but he was also a failure when it came to managing his personal and professional finances. And this is a staggering number, but by 2023, James was actually in $2 million worth of debt. He lost thousands and thousands of dollars by getting into a terrible cryptocurrency investment, which unfortunately a lot of people over the past few years have lost money in cryptocurrency. And not only that, James also fell victim to a Ponzi scheme, which obviously that does happen to people. They fall victim to Ponzi schemes, and oftentimes it's because they're vulnerable and they get into a bad situation, or they're told to make a investment in cryptocurrency and it's going to pay off. And a lot of people have really suffered from that, and I feel bad for them. But the thing with James is he never really seemed to learn. And even though he was in so much debt, he liked to gamble. He loved to spend time in casinos, and more often than not, he would lose more than he came in with. But like I mentioned earlier, Angela was a very loving and forgiving person, and she would always forgive James. And I can imagine that it was hard to think about the idea of walking away from him and all of his bullshit after the many times that he had hurt her and hurt their family financially. I mean, at the end of the day, this was the man she loved who promised to protect her and to take care of her, and a man that fathered her 6 children. That is not an easy situation to walk away from by any means. And you know, we can't blame her for hoping that eventually things would get better. Obviously, hindsight is 20/20, and I'm certain that if she knew what was going to happen to her, she would have made different choices. But she wanted what was best for her family and had hope that James could change. But unfortunately, things just got worse. When it came to his business, Summerbrook Dental, at its peak, it was losing $120,000 a month. And James had to hand the reins over, so to speak, to his business partner and lifelong friend, Ryan Redfern. And there were times where he wasn't able to hire the help he needed because he couldn't financially do so. And so Angela would have to step in and help with the business, which she was always willing to do anything she could to help people. So like I mentioned, I know a friend of a friend, so I don't know her personally, but she gave me permission to talk about briefly what it was like working for James. She didn't get into a lot of detail, but basically she told me that he was a total creep and that oftentimes he would ask her to stay after hours so that he could train her personally, which made her feel really uncomfortable. She sent me these text messages that she said I could share, and they're not like super crucial to the story overall, but getting an idea of how he talked, I think, is kind of interesting. So in one of these text messages, he says, maybe if you ever have time on Saturday or something,
You're
we could get
whispering for
together
me.
at the office and I could devote
am
some
I?
time
You
one-on-one
were.
to teaching you how to make crowns on the Surek machine, which I don't know really what that is,
How about now?
and how to do class fillings and stuff.
I'm not gonna hear you.
That way, if we do get the chance to work together, you will be much
I thought you said you
faster.
can't hear
And this
me?
part is really
Can.
interesting. At the end of this message, he says,
No, it just seems you were whispering.
Oh, probably on the. Saw the cars in the showroom.
Just stuff that appears randomly now.
I hope your boss is
Really?
nicer to you once you do go back. If he's not, just let me know and I'll stab him or something for you. And then he puts a laughing emoji. Another message she sent said, man, I really hope I get to keep you. I want what's best for you and your family too, and I will support you no matter what. It's funny because I have a Surek training class in Charlotte, North Carolina this weekend, and I was so close to asking if you wanted to go yesterday to learn more about how to design crowns, but then I was like, no, that's not enough notice, and she has a family to take care of here in town. I'm just so excited to get you trained up. I wish I had known yesterday how you were feeling. I'm also so sorry for the position you're in now with your old boss. Not an easy 24 hours for you, I know. So, like I said, she was getting some creepy vibes from him, so take those messages as you will. They seem
good.
rather
Just,
unprofessional to
you know,
me. And not only
having
was
breakfast.
he losing control of his business, but his
Just chilling.
personal life was about to be turned completely upside down. And like I mentioned before, James had a history of infidelity and had cheated on Angela several times throughout their relationship, and the past few years were no different. While he was at an out-of-state dental conference, he met a fellow dentist named Karen, and the two of them
Karen.
began
Ugly
having
local
an
car's
affair.
gone.
Karen was also married, but in November of 2022, she filed for a divorce against her husband with the hopes that James would do the same and the two could finally be together. Now, whether or not James had asked her to leave that marriage or promised her that he would do the same and that they could be together is unclear. Wouldn't be surprised, but again, we don't know if that's true. But the timing is interesting here because according to James, he had asked his wife Angela for a divorce in December of 2022, so very recently. And this was heartbreaking to Angela after she had stood by his side for so many years and raised children with him, helped with his dental firm. And this really was the catalyst to what became Angela's very serious depressive thoughts and suicidal ideation. But again, I want to make it clear that this is according to James. But I'm here today to focus really on what happened to Angela and how her life was ripped away from her before she or anyone else could do anything to stop it. Because James is much more than just a shitty husband and a bad businessman. He is also a murderer. So that brings us to March 6, 2023, which this video goes up May 1st, so that's only 2 months ago. So obviously more and more is going to come out in this story. I'm going to cover most of what we know at this point, but that is when Angela began exhibiting symptoms of a mystery illness. And like most people do in this situation, she texted her husband about it. And luckily, we do have access to Angela's text messages, which paint a real clear picture of how all of this played out. Now, I'm not going to read through every single text message involved in this case because there are a lot and it would take a very long time, but I'm going to do my best to read most of them and to summarize the rest in a way that makes sense. Now, I will have a lot of the full text messages on the screen so you can pause and read them all if you want. And if you are listening to the podcast version of this show, you might want to come to the YouTube to see all the text messages in full, which, reminder to all of you watching, I do have a podcast version of the show. It's called True Crime with Kendall Ray. And if you're ever wanting to listen on the go, that's a great option.
Ooh.
But anyway, back to March 6th. Angela texts James.
What? Let me read. Thank you so much for making my drink this morning. I just love you. I hope you have a great day, and I'm so glad you're back in town. Ooh, he made the drink. You're welcome, baby. I love you too. I think I'm not letting me this morning. My stomach feels fine, but my head feels... I've been a week. Thank you. Super shaky. Lie down.
And she says, "You're welcome, baby. I love you too. I think my body is not letting the caffeine this morning either," which I'm assuming might have been a typo for liking. "My stomach feels fine, but my head feels funny and dizzy. Very strange." And then James replied, "It's been a week since caffeine for you. Maybe your body is saying no thank you. I did a full scoop of caffeine and a full big scoop of the B vitamins. Is this how much you normally take? I'm super shaky." And I just have to say, this is such a manipulative tactic. James is fully gaslighting Angela at this point, trying to make her feel like her symptoms are similar to what he's experiencing and kind of minimizing what she's going through when he knows exactly why she isn't feeling good. Of course, he's not going to say, "Oh, honey, you know, you're feeling shaky because I drugged you."
Hello.
But still,
Yo,
big piece
would
of
I be
shit.
Hello.
Let me help you.
Would I be able to have a look at the showroom?
Yeah, it's in front of that blue counter.
Yeah, thank you.
Behavior here. But Angela goes on to say that she doesn't normally take a full scoop of the B vitamins in the protein shakes, and James just says, "Oops, sorry, baby." Obviously, he's trying to give her this illusion that she's not feeling good right now because he put too much B vitamin in, and maybe because there was too much caffeine in the protein shake that he made her, which she saw as a nice gesture, which many people would think that a husband making
Hey, sorry.
protein shakes for their wife
How
is
much
nice
was
to
the
do.
Koenigsegg Jessica?
That one goes for 4,025,000.
Alright.
What is that?
No idea.
Hello.
Hello.
By any
help you?
chance, do you sell Ford GTs here?
We do.
How much are they?
1,437,500.
And do I max them out here, or do I go somewhere else for that?
You go to a mechanic.
Okay.
What?
Could I go for a test drive in one of your
We
limited
don't do
time?
test drives. We are only able to bring a car into the city through manufacturer once it's paid for.
Yeah. Do you know? Does it give information about top speeds on cars?
It does not.
All right.
How does he have a Pagani if he doesn't? Right?
What's wrong?
Could I please get a Ford GT?
Okay, can I have an ID, please? Alrighty, let me invoice you the amount. 147. Oh, that's kind of weird. Do you own that Pagani, by the ways?
Yeah, that's mine.
Did you buy it from here or elsewhere?
I bought it from elsewhere.
Have you ever bought cars from here?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Let me grab your, okay.
Didn't you bother Glennie here?
How is it he bought a Pagani and has never been to PDM? What? I don't know. It's kind of off, you know? For me. I don't know. I mean, there could have been many ways he could have gotten it, but like, still. There we go.
Oh,
Fucking
it actually looks good in blue.
sexy. Oh my god.
Alright, did you want me to put it away or would you like to drive it out today?
Yeah, is it alright if you put it away?
Yeah, I could do that.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, hey, you got the fucking Top Gear on the back?
Oh,
Cheers.
sorry.
Thank you for that.
I had a question about a car, sorry.
Yeah, just a moment. Let me just lock our gates. You okay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Why is there no... There's no freaking gate lock on that. Why? Anyways, what did you need?
How much is a Lamborghini Diablo, sir?
What? Yeah. 3,450,000.
Oh fuck, that's not in your price range.
Yeah, fucking hell. Well, alright, I have 500k. How much? What's a good car?
What are you looking to use the car for?
Beat this fucking pig mask guy over here in a race.
Huh?
Drive around the city really quick.
Yeah, around that price range though. I mean, he has a Pagani. It's really fast.
Nah, I'll drop him. I mean, my Civic gets up to 270 on a flat.
Maybe it depends what you want. It's not about really the speed. I mean, there are different cars with different speeds, but like, depends on what you want and what you know. Like, people use Skylines to go racing. People want to buy a Titan, Raptor, Caro, or even just a small rumble trail to do like work stuff or go off-roading. When it comes to speeds, like you're looking at the fastest vehicle, which is going to be an F1 that goes over a mil, Bugattis are also pretty fast. They go like 3 mil. His Pagani right there is 3+ mil alone.
It was 5 mil, it was a max 100.
Then yeah, you bought it off someone that costed 5 mil for it.
Yo, Johnny.
Just go look in the showroom, see if there's another car if you like.
Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up?
500k for your Pagani.
I'm good, thank you.
Yo, guys, how are we going?
Yeah,
Help
not too
you.
bad. Yourself, mate?
Just gonna go
It's
check the
just like
showroom.
Tyler the Creator.
You say you bum.
Oh well. Anyways, thank you for that.
Yeah, you have a good one.
What's up with those two guys inside? They're like being really rude.
What?
Those two guys are in the showroom right now. They're being really rude to me.
I wouldn't know. They're looking at cars. That's all I know.
You get them off the property. I don't feel safe here.
Brother.
What's up?
Come on, mate. You're being a bit rude there. With your
Huh?
mask on. You can take your mask
Okay,
off, mate.
so
You're
I
inside a
see
store.
how you verify who's rude and who's not. I
don't think
don't
it's
really
rude to
see
have a
a
mask
big
on.
deal. What's rude
It's
is
also
you
ha-
pointing and
You've got a hat on.
literally discriminating his attire altogether.
Every time I've tried buying a car from you, I get told to take my mask off. So now you're going off, like,
I don't know about the mask off policy. We don't have one.
what happens to me all the time.
I wouldn't know that.
So he's just being a rude cunt.
I think you're being rude, man.
Yeah, no need for that language, I'm sorry, but it just annoys me. He gets around masking you and I don't. It is what it is.
I haven't told anyone for taking off their mask off, so I wouldn't know your situation honestly.
Yeah, fair.
Probably another worker that thinks having masks on is rude. Just must
Yeah,
be their
probably.
way. Must be their way of thinking.
Did you
Though.
find
Oh,
anything you like?
This guy has one on as well.
There's how much are the Bugatti Chirons?
4.8 mil.
Oh,
4.8 to
So
4,820,000.
it's 4,025,000.
Almost, man.
All right.
You
Thank
pulled
you.
that one, mate?
Not at the
If you
second.
can't,
but-
if you can't come over here.
I mean, what's kind of rude is him pulling off prices in front of a worker that's trying to help the customer.
You're giving me 4 mil if I.
I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know, honestly.
I don't know about that one.
I know it's morning.
All I know it's a grave hour, yeah.
Yep.
I-
Yep. It's morning hour.
I don't know if I'm
You know
gonna
what time it is.
get flown out of the city forever. You know what I mean? Wait, do you guys work here?
I do not.
I used to.
Thanks for the raid, Oxbaba. Wait, Wait, sorry.
Oh,
Anyways, did you guys need help with something, or?
Yeah. Just going through the cars in the showroom.
Yeah, we're just like discussing about which car's better,
Okay.
like the
The
price
Chiron
range.
or the Veyron.
I mean, if you have any
So that's what we're
inquiries
saying,
on
the Chiron's like
our
4, the
vehicles with
Veyron's very
prices,
fucking
could always
expensive.
ask me.
Yeah.
alright, come over here. Wait, my mate's in the showroom. He'll definitely do it.
Do it.
Yeah, he probably would do it. Wait, come out of the showroom. Come speak to these people. Come speak to these people. Come out the fucking showroom.
Sorry, Alex, just give me a moment, alright? I'll shout out to you once I can.
Position for you.
What's the property name? What? Wait, what the?
Come back.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Can't.
Oh, yeah.
They'll buy you a car.
Alright. Do you reckon I'll get in the Supra or no? Or you mean probably not? I need like a definitely no. Am
I think he means by
Am I-
by the people upstairs.
Yeah,
You
he's
guys
God.
believe in God?
Yeah, he's God gonna get me in the shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm down.
What the fuck? Hello? Wow. That will definitely send you a vacay. Yeah, I like I said, I don't know. It's fucked. I don't know. It's a lot of shots though. Okay. I honestly don't know exactly what's going on. They just decided to, you know. Let me give you a shout out anyways.
Some tasks for them they want me to do for them. We'll go from there, eh? We'll keep you guys updated. I won't say I'm like gonna be a part of them, but if you see me in like colours, then yeah, you know I'll be in it. Always something going on. I've got to say, bro, that the Immortal compounds are fucking hectic, bro. I like those. The compound there, eh?
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know exactly what the fuck just happened. They just decided to kill my friend here? Like, what? Let's see. Hopefully, it's not too serious, I guess. That's fucking stupid. Only one bullet had hit me, then the dog would have went after the guy? Maybe. I don't know. Like, anyways, I need my coffee. I'll be back. Well, apparently, two guys were buying a car, and two other guys came in, ones with hats, I don't know who they were claiming that guys with masks were being rude, like out of nowhere, just being rude. And then they started speaking to those guys, and apparently they told one of them to, have this gun, apparently, from what I could see, so that guy could pull a gun and just kill my friend here, like out of nowhere. It's out of nowhere.
Hello.
Hello, I'm up you.
I'll hold pressure on him. You can do. I'll hold pressure.
Oh shit! What happened?
I don't know. So I had two customers here. One with a pig mask. The other one was, I don't know.
Oh, I know who that is. Who you're talking
Well,
about?
he didn't do anything. Honestly, it was the other guy. I think it was his friend with the red jersey, like the red jersey with a wolf on it. And then two other guys came in. They had hats, they had those white glasses and smokes, and they were talking to them on the side. Every time I got near, they would tell me off, like they were having a convo. And then I could hear from the other two, it's like, oh, are we gonna get in trouble by up there? Oh shit. But yeah, they're like, are we gonna get in trouble up there, up there? I kept hearing that. I was like, dude, they're being sus. Apparently, the guys with hats gave the guy a gun to shoot my friend here for no reason.
That's hitman.
Yeah.
Hitman Alfie. That can, yeah, you can get in trouble for that. You know how to do
my
it.
car from you.
I'll just keep holding pressure.
On the ground? Wait, what's going on with old man on the ground?
Wait,
honestly, I don't know because my friend just flew in here, right? And he doesn't even know who they are. So regardless of what happened, like, I don't even know if it's a hitman thing. That's what?
Is it like a gang or something that came in or something? And
they're not a gang.
No way you said a gang, bro. No way you said a fucking gang.
Or whatever it is.
Wait, what's your name? Not you. Fucking
all I know is the guy that was with them, of course, is Pork John or John Pork, and then the friend that he has, and then the two other guys.
Wait, what's your name?
It's Lenoxia.
Oh, you know what happened to Bobby?
Bobby.
Wait, what happened to Bobby?
Oh.
Bobby John.
Yeah,
that's where I know you from.
Yeah, he
still got a 2-week, bro.
Yeah,
that's
he got
why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, let me just.
Oh, because you had no shadows.
Yeah, that's what was the reason. But he was help.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but he had an issue. That's the thing, and he had someone up there help him with it, and I don't know what happened there. Like
paramedics coming.
I don't know.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he should send a prayer and stuff, and he should be alright. I don't know.
Anyone know if the paras are coming?
Don't even know, bro.
Now, but
there was only like 2 online when my cousin was in.
Hey, is Mango in?
Judy.
No.
How do you do the CPR thing?
Ah, okay.
Fucking.
That's a local, right?
How do you do the CPR? What muscle?
Yeah, it's a local.
Do E
T/E space, yeah.
I don't think there's any point doing CPR anyway. He got like, did he get with an auto? Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
He's probably long gone.
Yeah, it was just these two customers, and then these two guys that were being sus, saying, "Oh, they're acting rude. Oh, you're acting rude." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then they started putting out prices on cars, which they shouldn't, because I'm here, I'm working. Hello. And then they started talking to those two other customers and gave him a gun, apparently, to shoot at my friend for some reason.
Is that one your friend?
Weirdos.
Yeah, he was just standing there.
The fuck?
He had just flown in, went to the job center because he told me he was gonna do something, and then he came
Alright,
here.
dog, sniff him out, mate. Sniff him out.
Smokey's daydreaming. I don't know what he's doing.
Looking at the cars.
Yeah. He's gonna buy a car today.
But the thing that really iffed me
Wait,
was
what
when
the
those
fuck is
two
your car
guys
got
were
like
like,
300
"Will I
pieces
get
of
in trouble
bread?
from up there?" I'm like, that's
I don't even
totally
know, bro.
sauce.
Oh, it's got 300 baguettes in it because I used to buy a lot of baguettes and just hand them out to people.
Fucking hell. I'm not doing car parts in your car. That's fucking so annoying to scroll down.
Wait,
I was
so what
doing that
happened
for
to the
like
girl
an
that shot him?
hour, and that's fucking
I don't know.
taking
They
ages.
made a run for it. Actually, you know
What
what's
cars were
surprising
they
to
in?
me? John Pork, he has never come to PDM, and he has a freaking Pagani.
Isn't that
Like,
that $6 million car?
he said he paid 5 million, but like, I was
Does
like,
he have one
how
of these though?
have you never come to PDM before? Like,
Like, no one's got one of these though.
hey, he has a
Got a
the
fucking
car
Pagani.
lightsaber.
That's
A
his. That's his
lightsaber?
car.
Say what? You fuck, where'd you get a lightsaber from?
What's my car?
The
Movies.
movies?
Get stuff, Drew.
His car.
Fuck, I need a lightsaber.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah, bro,
a
you need to get a
worker guy.
lightsaber, yeah.
That looked like 50k.
Who's wide body 458 stat?
I remember when
Nah, not-
lightsabers used
not
to
wide
be
body.
5k.
Ah, I thought it was for wide body.
Nah, it's just 458. Normal.
Full bloke on the ground.
Honest, bro. Can't you get holiday for that? Since he hasn't done anything.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
I don't know the full backstory, but yeah, so far from what I know, he didn't do anything. He was just standing here.
Look, the dog's just smiling.
Yeah, Smokey's just hanging out.
Hey, look at
Bro,
him.
he hit a couple of bongs.
Found a little stash in the bush.
How many times did he get shot? Like, is he surviving or is he like fucked for?
What was the
No, he's gone. He'll be gone, I think.
If it was an order, he's definitely gone. But if it was
Yeah.
an SNS,
You can take him to the
he'd
thing.
probably
It says I can
survive off
carry
that.
him.
Nah, new what's it called? New
No, I reckon if he's all good, the gods will bring him back up. Hopefully.
the
How
new
do I fucking cancel this carry thing?
don't know.
Oh,
The new
fuck.
DOA thing is 10 shots.
Flex your
No.
E-muscle again.
Is
Or
that
just kiss someone.
which muscle?
Your E-muscle?
10 shots
Yeah,
you
it's
can
not
take
even
now.
working.
Say what?
Yeah.
What,
it
did you
used to
look
be
down at
7.
him and flex your E?
Bro, I took
Oh no, I
3
can't even
and that
like
was
move.
it
That's
apparently.
I
What
just
was
says
it to the
carry.
head?
Nah, it was to the arm.
Oh, not sure.
If I just
Maybe it's
fucking-
because no pressure held.
Sorry,
Not
bro.
sure.
Well, you have to.
Maybe.
Just because
How
I
do
put
I
an
get 'em
application
down
to
now?
work here and he
Uh,
said
flex
that
your E.
it said
Just
just
E.
rejected no
Okay.
reason.
I
Oh, I got
wouldn't know.
stuck on it.
I haven't gone through applications at all.
Fuck, he's bleeding
Okay.
heaps.
Are you guys still hiring or you've
Yeah,
hired
I
Fucking
everyone?
oath he
in
is.
some trouble.
Shit.
All I
Fuck.
can say is
Are we able to see how many
because
bullets?
I know someone else is going through applications. Whoever
Uh,
they want,
I got
goes
some
through,
friends in
then
the city that are EMS
me
at
and
the
we
moment.
just interview
Sure,
them.
Okay.
make something go away.
Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
Can you even save him, or is he like full fucked?
I don't know. I mean, no one's holding pressure to him.
It depends if
I
there's
was. We
EMS in
were.
the city.
You know.
But so he got aired out by an auto. He must have done something.
Was he here the
'Cause,
whole
like,
time, or
You can't really be a Danny if you have your hands on an auto, you know what I'm saying?
true?
I don't know,
Wait, was it an automatic?
That's what someone was
Oh,
saying. Like,
scar.
no.
Oh, I got a
Fucking
scar.
hell, if he got
What
lit
did he
up
get
with a
aired out by?
scar.
Was it an AP or
Anyways,
something?
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, he's pretty upset, asking a lot of questions. I think it's
How much are you selling it for?
It's worth like 8 mil, bro.
Anyways, did you guys
Yeah.
need help with something?
No, we're all good. Well, I'm all good. At least I know.
Well, look at that local bro just
I'm
on a
all
phone
good.
call, not
Yeah,
talking to us, bro. How
it's
rude.
funny. Oh.
Knock him
How
flat.
rude.
Knock him
Lock it
flat.
out,
I mean,
bro.
he's on a phone
Knock
call.
him.
Why is it rude? He's talking to someone.
Oh, too late. He was not. Oh, jeez.
Surely he doesn't get up from that. Like, no way.
Bro, cunt, he's sleeping.
He's
Yeah, he's
full on
napping.
sleeping.
He's napping.
Bro, he's gonna be like this, bro. My fucking face.
Fuck, so where did old bloke go on the ground? Is he alright?
I think.
I think he's
God's,
out there.
Up, okay, he's
Oh, the
up in the
god's coming.
sky.
You know, rainbow.
Rainbow!
Rainbow.
I like seeing the light.
Anyways,
can you-
what are you
You
guys' plans
stupid.
today?
Oh, I don't know. I just
Um,
came in because I saw you post on Twitter, and I know you're Bobby's friend, and then I know your cousin as well. So
Yo,
yeah.
let's not talk about that. But anyways, yeah, Bobby took a vacay because of that.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Yeah, I just told him like at least it makes you you know, touch grass.
I know. Nah, he's always in city. That cunt is always in city.
That's because he loves to mess with Danny's that come in.
Bro, I
Bro,
was
like,
getting fucked up at Danny's the other night. There was like
You are a
fucking...
Danny, bro.
Nah, like actual proper Danny's. I went to casino and I was winning, and then I got stabbed for fucking no
What
reason
the
in there.
heck?
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
actually, wait, I
me
got
and my mate bought a
400k to
gun.
spend at Cass, bro. You wanna go there?
Wait,
You
no
keep,
shit,
yeah, I'll
Sam,
go
to
there.
be
I'll go
honest.
there. Fuck, I'm winning tonight.
Dude,
I'm winning.
I lost 600k yesterday in like 20 minutes. I'm
Because you
actually,
get that
I was
fucking
so
chick
angry.
that always gets a
Bro
picture.
doesn't know how to gamble.
Nah,
Dude,
the
this,
chick
no,
kept on
listen,
getting
listen,
a
listen,
picture.
listen. I got like a 4 to start with, right? And then she got an ace.
Yeah.
Right? And then I got what's it called? Like a picture which got me to 14. Right? And then I
A
like
king.
yeah, I
turn this
put it
one
again and it put me to like 19. And then she'd get another picture and go to 21. Like literally 6 times in a row. That's how I lost
Blackjack is the
600k.
shit, man. Blackjack's the shit.
Wait, how long do you get arrested for if you're fucking shooting people?
Depends.
Because he was shot. He shot an EMS and
Fuck,
I think he shot a few cops.
It depends who you are. Wait, was that in Mirror Park?
One.
No, the one I'm talking about was the other night, last night.
Bro, how do you use your fucking finger again?
B muscle.
How do you use your finger?
E muscle?
Nah, B, your B muscle.
Oh shit, it is too. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, he's
B.
back.
You
How
took
do
a
you
nap
use
in
your
the back.
finger?
Ah, okay, yeah.
Got a
Passed
small
out.
dick down there, right?
Welcome back, my bro.
You must
Hang on,
need
let me just go check
caffeine.
my boot.
Yeah, I must have needed a lot of caffeine.
I got
Really badly.
bong with a doggy.
Fuck, I'm going casino letters.
Shut
Alright,
up.
good
Yeah,
luck.
I'll go. Just...
No, no casino.
we're gonna win. We're gonna win bank.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Dude, after losing 6 mil, I avoided casino after that.
I lost 17 mil 2 days ago.
Oh no, don't tell me
the one
that.
thing I have to say to you
I
guys-
blacklisted
Fucking-
myself. I'm not ever going back there.
One thing I have to say to you guys: bad cast players.
No,
Bad.
but if
Stay away
they
from it.
bring in the spinny wheel, I don't think I can help myself.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Give me a smack. Well, actually, that's
Sorry, I don't do that.
Oh gosh. That was super. They left their dog.
Oh no, the doggy.
Don't leave Smokey here. The blood on the ground looks so different. Anyways. Gets really crazy in the grave hour. Most of it. All I know is
do. And he did this often. James was known as being a good husband on the outside to many people. But in reality, she's not feeling good because James
dude, you should have bought pelt yesterday.
So Angela ends up saying it's
Should
okay.
have. Oh, hang
There
on.
was like 3 to 4 different people selling 300 plus pelt, 400 plus pelt for 2.5 only.
How much?
For 2.5?
I know that I saw Uzium, I think yesterday, or was it in the morning, like yesterday morning, that he was like selling 390 pelt
Hmm.
for 2.6. Would have asked him to go for 2.5, or at least lower.
Or
But
2.4, you know.
I have like 3.5 mil.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yes, but I ended up selling some illicit items and then went up to the observatory for it.
Mm-hmm.
Gave some stickers to them local that they're partying.
I mean, safe condoms, yeah?
Nah, I was just giving them party stickers, the glow in the dark
Okay.
ones, special ones. You know, I might actually see if I can find some houses to clean and maybe cure some of those items.
I see, I see. Alright.
Give a tutorial on that stuff.
Hello.
Hello.
I just like chilling here, to be honest. I really want a job here enough, and I just love just chilling here.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why your app would have gotten rejected.
Yeah, just said, and honestly, I spent like half an hour writing it up. I put so much effort, and yeah, I don't know. I was so shattered. But I don't know. Apparently, because one of my brothers works here, and he told me that Mango's gonna have a chat to me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's best that you do chat with Mango. Mango is super
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
But yeah, honestly, oh my god. Those guys were so fucking sus. I don't get it. I really don't. I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Weird.
Huh? What guys?
You were passed out in the back when
Oh.
if there's no customers within, I'll give it what, 20 minutes? I just go diving.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you know much about Valhalla?
What about Valhalla?
Just because, like, there's literally never any workers there. Why don't they hire more people?
Don't you work
I
there?
mean, no, I do not. I've worked with PDM
Nah.
for
Yeah.
2 years.
Yeah, I think you got it confused with someone else, bro.
Yeah, probably. Anyways,
Yeah. Yeah.
honestly, like, if you think about it in a general perspective, it really depends who they hire and who is willing to work at Paleta.
Yeah, I know, because even Valhalla, I put in an application for that one as well, and I just thought that because there's never any workers there, I'll probably like at least get an interview because I would literally be there 24/7. And yeah, I don't know.
You guys are
That's
late.
yeah, that's weird as well.
It's because, like, regardless, someone says that they, like, here at PDM, for example, someone says that they're going to be here for 24/7, but really they don't really
Yeah, I know.
stay
Yeah, I
here.
know.
There's no way.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Nah.
Alright, just clearing the calls.
Yeah, I
no
know.
worries.
But especially like in this like these like hours of the morning, I was bored, nothing to do, chilling. So I'll literally stand there all night. But hopefully I get an interview. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know, from what I know, Valhalla did do quite a bit of hiring, lurking in the,
Yeah.
you know, the emails sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
But I just don't see those type of people that been
Yeah.
supposedly supposed to work there.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I get an interview.
It
So I
could be shift hours as well as different ones.
yeah. All right, we'll see if I get an interview. We'll
It's just
yeah.
hard to grab or see a worker there during dead hours.
That's what I mean,
early
yeah.
hours.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And the reason why it's hard for PDM to maintain someone in the early grave hours is because of shit that happens like the one before.
Yeah, I know.
I've had a girl literally quit because of the Danny situations in the morning.
Oh well.
Which one quit?
Bella. Back then, I don't know what happened. All I know is she could not take it anymore. She quit on the spot. I was like, okay.
Well.
But we finally hired someone that was able to cover early shift without minding Danny's at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind them. It's just, you know, sometimes it can get really annoying.
I might go put in another application.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the reasons why I quit PDM. I just got tired of the Dannies and just too many workers when I was working.
Yeah, it can be an issue.
Like, I just couldn't get any sales because there's just so many newbies. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, I think honestly between because if you come to PDM, you have to expect the free Glendales, the Rumpo trails, or not much sales in between. I've had a worker literally stand 6 hours straight and not even get like 2.
Wow.
Look, is your name Jono, by any chance? You in the white sweater?
Yeah.
Sweater? Bro, you got some fucking crazy cars, you know.
Oh, not really, man. Could be better.
Could be better, bro. You got a better inventory than me, that's for sure. Fuck.
No, I'm looking to get a Yankton wide body Evo. That's why I'm sort of selling up to get one of them.
Oh, yeah. There's someone
Yeah.
that actually works at PDM that wants to sell one of these.
Seriously?
Yeah. I was in it earlier.
What's his name?
Bro, I didn't get his name, I forgot. But he
Is
he
it
was working
Zach?
there earlier. Yeah, it was Zach, yeah.
No, yeah, Zach's my brother. He's got his one's non-Yankton.
Oh, you want to get a
Yeah,
Yankton?
yeah, I want a Yankton.
What the fuck's the difference with that?
Not
just
literally
the
nothing, bro. It's just cool to have, you know.
Like there are
Yeah.
some people here that collect Yankton specifically and not buy any other car.
Would you say sorry?
There's certain people.
Oh yeah, I
that
think
collect...
I think I've heard about that lady. Yeah, I think there's if you don't know, there's some lady, man, that she only buys Yankton cars and she has like 30 of them. So if you're worried about mine, oh sorry, more than that, yeah. So yeah, if you're worried about my inventory, man, you should see that lady. I don't know where she is though, but yeah, she's got something special.
Oh, I know her. She's got a lot of Yanktons, bro.
Yeah, I think I've heard about her. I don't know. Man,
She
you know
works
that
with flywheels.
there's a rumor going on around about her as well. Man, she has like 10 Bensons, like full of like everything you can imagine, bro. Like she has a Benson full of broken bottles.
Fucking what? What was the point of that?
Bro, I have no idea, bro.
Hoarder.
I wonder if she labels her like license plates with certain things, you know?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
She does.
It does?
Yeah, bro. Like she doesn't sell anything, bro.
I've seen the collection.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm stumped. Like she's got more money
Man,
than I have in stock.
I'd love to meet her.
assets.
I'd love to meet her one day, man. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I wonder what her secret is.
She just hoards, man. She just hoards. Like she'll do houses, fishing. She's got
Honestly,
everything
it's
you
not
think of.
that much of a secret. You know what people do? What their mistake is instantly?
Yeah.
And then they go poorer and poorer?
Yeah.
They buy a car and then resell that car for another car. She buys a car to keep and makes more money to buy more cars.
Yeah.
She doesn't do the whole resell thing.
I do a lot of reselling, which I probably shouldn't.
You shouldn't. That's the one way you won't build. It's
Yeah.
basically just selling a car to buy another car and, you know, whatever you have left, you know.
Yeah, sometimes the sinister thoughts, they just take over.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've had my fair share of casino speranzas.
Mm-hmm.
What is the longest you can blacklist yourself?
I think like 2 years or something.
Yeah, I think I blacklisted myself for 2 years, bro.
Holy shit. So basically, you can't even go to the casino.
Bro, when I think about it, I suddenly start crying.
Yeah. It's really strong there,
If
blacklist.
they take out the freaking spin thing and you can't do it.
I'm gonna have to just cry to a god, be like, please, I didn't mean it.
Is that spin thing still there?
Do you spend money to blacklist yourself?
No.
I don't think you spend money, no, you just click on it.
Wait, they actually have the wheel working?
No, because you know what, I was
No,
just
I'm
pissed off.
saying, if they did bring it out for 2 years of being blacklisted, I would totally cry. I would love to do that wheel. Like, what if it was just one every 24 hours, you know?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, well, that's what you say until you're there 4 to 24 hours.
Like what I was saying, bro. I lost that 17 mil and I was just over it.
Yeah.
So I
So
just
that
blacklisted myself at the spot.
that lady we were talking about, do you know how she like makes so much money to be able to buy cars and not sell and keep them all and stuff?
She
It seems
hoards.
like you know. It seems like you know a bit about her. That's all.
I mean, she's within the family, so.
Yeah, I know her personally.
Oh, that's the guy. The guy that shot at my friend here.
Wait, is that really?
Yeah.
Open.
Hey, buddy.
Yo,
How are ya?
not too shabby. How you?
Good, good. You looking for some help?
Yeah, I was just wondering how much like an FD or XC are accepting up.
She's the lady to
Yeah,
ask my friend.
sorry. From what
Yeah.
happened earlier, I'm gonna have to refuse service now.
What?
Yep, I
That is
mean, what
so-
you did on
That
property.
is drag.
What you did on property.
What property?
You put a bad name on me to the fucking gods.
I just said
I
a
ain't do
group
shit.
of guys that is acting sus and talking about if they would get trouble up there. I mean, what did you expect when you wanted to do that hitman thing?
Alright, let's get out of here.
Alright, whatever. When does another worker get on? Or flying?
Who knows?
Get on shift? Oh, fuck, man.
Do you want to get blacklisted as well? They just kicked your dog.
Yeah, Smokey's a tank, bro. It doesn't matter. It's not that deep. Is that his car out there? The like blue one?
The Pagani? Yeah.
No, not the Pagani, not the Pagani.
Oh, yeah, that's
You see
his
the
car.
blue one with the spoiler?
Yeah.
Is that his? Because he went into the boot.
I don't know why he went into the boot. Oh,
Maybe
he
he's
just
trying to
I
hide.
think he wanted to refrain himself from doing anything that he might
I'm
regret.
so glad I
actually-
didn't have a like a pistol
I'm actually
on me just
surprised they're still around.
I am surprised, yeah.
Interesting.
The guy literally speaks to me like, "Oh, you put a bad name on me." Like,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, whose fault is that?
Where's Yankton gone?
Oh, he's inside the office.
Oh,
No, he's right here, isn't he?
good boy, Yankton.
Felt like you just kissed the window then.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I know what it looks like. It's like that guy. Like, I'm not gonna serve that guy after what happened. Like,
No, you have every right to do that.
And he's like, oh, they're coming back. Look, they're gonna do something
Oh,
stupid.
no.
They're gonna do something stupid.
Hey, watch out. Anyone got a gun? Anyone got a gun?
Yeah.
Okay, you might need it in a second.
Oh, he's just gonna get his car.
Why does he keep under the boot?
Why is there a cop running in the road? What? Look, there's a cop right across the street. Just running.
Wait.
The gun out.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know. That's weird.
Sorry
as
for
fuck.
everything
that's
that
so
happened
weird.
here.
I mean, you
I'm
have
just
to
gonna-
expect whatever happens on
gonna-
property, especially if you gun down someone on property. You need to expect some
I d-
consequences.
I know, but I didn't gun down someone.
Regardless, you're kind of an accomplice to that friend of yours.
It's just I'm just a friend with him. I didn't know he's a maniac.
It's just like what they do in Vice. You have to be careful who you're friends with, because if you were in a certain state, you'd also be put to jail being accomplice.
I think he's upset at you.
And?
There's no need to kick my dog. I had a gun on me just then. It was.
Yeah, he literally just
Sorry, I
kicked your
left my
dog
car
here
open.
for no
Sorry, I left
reason.
my car. Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
bad,
what was
I'm
that
sorry.
about?
You kicked this guy's dog. Why?
That's my bad. Is there an ATM here? I'll pay for the surgery that the dog needs.
The
Fucking
dog's fine. The
surgery. All
dog's
you
a
did was
tank.
kick it, bro.
The dog's fine? Okay. Sorry about that.
Guy's gonna do something, I bet you.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Huh?
Not awkward at all. I don't know what you mean.
Well, you folks have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, probably.
Does the ammunition sell guns?
Yeah.
I might just quickly pop there, because, wait, which one kicked my dog?
He's radioing as well.
Wait, which one was it? Was it that one in the fucking, like in that...
Pighead, pighead.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go buy a gun.
Wish me luck on a job application. See, if I worked here right now, you could be diving, having fun, relaxing, but you're here instead.
Oh, she's she's a workaholic pretty much. Like all her sisters, they're all workaholics.
Surely she'd rather be diving though.
Wait,
I
talk to the... So he's
Hello.
he's not here now, but he's dark skinned with a red jersey, has redwood on the front. Sometimes he has like that wrapping mask, like the gray wrap mask that, you know, well I don't know, but it's like a tape, like a mask, like a but a
Yeah,
tape.
yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna wear that or not, but I know he has a very red jersey with a redwood sign in front, has like blue lining. I need his name if ever you can, you know. I don't know what car he drives though.
Purple Pagani.
But he does hang around a guy called John Pork. He's riding in a purple Pagani. I don't know if that friend is with him. I know he brought a car that he just took out from that blip thing there. I just need that name because earlier he did just... I don't know why, but some guys gave him a gun and he decided to shoot someone on property, so...
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, just, yeah. If not,
No, it's not him.
no, that's not him. But yeah. Just let me know, if anything. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I wish I could just get that guy's name, but it's kind of difficult to do so.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I can try and get it for you.
Because if he's gonna ask another worker... yeah, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna make it hard for you after what happened.
Yeah.
You don't mess with me, yeah? Especially where I work.
For some reason, I
I'm prepared.
had a mind of deja vu something in my brain, telling me to get in a boot.
Don't you have an extra pillow in that boot that you sleep in sometimes when you need to?
For some reason, I think it's in another car. For some reason, might be in my E63 wide body. Can't remember.
Anyways, there's
I
not
don't know where
that
I
much
put the
people in cities, so they should be able to find them easy, especially what he's wearing.
Yeah.
Wonder if they're gonna come back.
Did I have a nosebleed
I
or something?
mean,
There's so much
they're
blood
on
all over the ground.
radio. It's not your blood.
Oh, my nose was bleeding before.
Okay, I want to go put in a quick application before I fly out, so have a good night, guys.
Alright, you
Alright, see you
too.
later, bro.
See you. It's nice to meet you guys.
Likewise.
Yeah, man.
How was your day?
I think that's... Wait, are they getting chased?
I don't know. Are they?
Did you see that? Oh, there's two cops.
I
on them.
think they are. I think they are getting chased.
Oh, they're so lucky.
Dude, I swear, if they catch them, that'll be the funniest thing.
I think they're chasing. Wait, was that the Pagani that just drove
I don't
past?
know,
Nah.
honestly.
Oh, there's the Pagani there. I'm just zooming past here. Oh,
It's
it's not the
even
one. eh?
purple though.
Yeah, I thought it was at the start. It's like more of a black.
But then again, I did give the name John Pork.
Yeah, Smokey doesn't want to move. He's just been chilling.
You do your B muscle?
Yeah, he's just, you know, having some difficulties just hanging out.
Yeah.
You might listen to this.
Hmm.
Ugh, someone bled everywhere. That's bad.
We'll be back. Need to get more, you know. Dude, I'm too focused to watch Kendall Ray right now. Because, you know, something might happen. Who knows?
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
It'd be great if attacked people as well.
That's what the Rottweiler's for.
Yeah.
That's why I keep.
That's why you need the Rottweiler.
Yeah, I keep him in the office just so that if you know to hide, and it's just a big surprise. Because if they see the dog already, they might shoot the dog first.
Yeah. I don't know why he hit my dog. That's a pretty risky play by him, can't lie.
I mean, I wish I had yanked
I
him
would've
there
laughed
instead. He had hit Yankton
Yeah.
instead.
Love it when people just kick your dog.
Look, my dog was just hanging out, you know?
Yeah, he's just standing there looking happy.
Yeah, look at it. He's just a big fella. He's all fluffy. Oh, it's snowing.
Oh,
What?
That's weird.
Why is it snowing? We're supposed to be done with winter.
I don't know.
Actually, it's, for us,
I
it's
thought we were
starting
in
to become
summer.
autumn.
I don't know. The Pagani doesn't like the snow.
I don't think many cars like the snow.
Yeah.
Especially the Carrot does not go well in snow. The only thing that goes alright on snow is your BF400.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, quite a lot of bikes. Or dirt bikes are really good for that. Pelts are they take so long to do.
Well, that's why I
It's a
got to, you
9-step
know,
process.
it's the one thing I do when I have this job.
I mean, it's a good way to fucking pass the time, that's for sure.
I just finished all my leathers. I had like 700 something leathers.
Fucking really?
Yeah, and then I had like, for the grand total of 2.2 mil.
For 700?
Yep. Well, 700 something. I can't remember how many. I had over 700.
Oh, bro, I thought that'd be worth more. Was it the hide or the leather?
It's the leather.
You'd think that'd be worth a lot more.
Dude, I had left that for 3 months in my car, and it's just been staring at me, telling me to do it. I came back, and it's like, do it.
Dude, look at your threats. You're all smoking.
So are you. What do you mean? You're smoking more.
Yeah, you gotta keep yourself hot one way.
I need more.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the snow to randomly appear. That's crazy. It's been a long time since I've seen snow.
Yeah, it's usually in December.
Someone's selling an AP pistol on Twitter.
An AP pistol? I wonder how much they're selling that for.
I don't know, like they're going for 200 at the moment. That's how much they are. And then it's like I think 100k or something more for a extended mag. Science is cheaper.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Let's
Help
go to
you?
Benson, please.
Benson? Yeah, no problem. Do you have an ID on you?
Yeah. There you go.
Alrighty, with our VIP for 108,000.
Thank you.
Just give me a moment, grab your keys, and we'll head to the back to give you that. And did you want me to store it as well?
Yes, please.
Yeah, no problem. Just a moment. I don't know what. Just follow me. Sure, and I'll put it away.
Yeah.
You have a good day. I said a boot.
Bonking.
Huh?
Huh?
I said a boot.
No idea. Oh, looking at the most liked. Or the most like bonks like need new owner. That's funny. Bonk needs an owner. Nah. We are Bonk's pets. What do you mean? Bonk is everyone's master.
More like you need a new pet.
Yes, I need a new pet that has something very dangerous with them.
Did you see what Cody posted?
Where?
Most likes.
Oh, what the Templar's getting folded. Honestly, we've come up with a better name. Like we had a EMS tell us to call the Templars used white tampons. So we're gonna call. Yeah, I know. We used it, and then we're gonna call the Marlows, if we have a beef with them, we're gonna call them the black and white tampons. Honestly, those fuckers just love using shadow daggers.
Shoot on a book. Anyways, since nobody is coming in,
it'll wear off. And then she also adds that her eyes are having trouble focusing and that she feels like she's moving through thick gel. And in these texts, James is acting super concerned about her and even asks if she needs him to come home from work. And that is a pattern that you are going to see throughout this whole case. James acting super concerned and confused about what is possibly happening to his wife, trying to help figure out what's going on, when in reality, he knows exactly what's going on, that he is trying to kill her. Again, I'm getting ahead of myself here, but arguably the most concerning thing in these text messages happens when Angela tells James that she is feeling as if she's been drugged. And his response is fucking insane. James literally says, "Given our history, I know that must be triggering. Just for the record, I didn't drug you. I am super worried though. You looked really pale before I left. Like in your lips even." And yes, you are hearing that right. He said, "Given our history, this must be triggering." What is he talking about? I will be getting into more details of this later on, but this is not the first time that James has drugged Angela. Now,
What?
Angela doesn't really seem to respond to this, but she does go on to tell James a little bit more about how she's feeling and even suggests that she could be having a stroke. And as the day goes on, she begins to feel worse and worse. And so she ends up going to Parker Adventist Hospital to get checked out by a doctor, but she was released that same day. Because despite feeling dizzy and heavy in her body and having blurry vision, doctors didn't really have an explanation for what was going on, so they sent her home. The hope was that whatever Angela was experiencing would kind of pass quickly and she'd be back to her normal self. And this is something Angela will continue to say in the following days. Angela was a very positive person, and she believed that whatever she was feeling would eventually just go away. So James continues to put up this front that he is very concerned about what is going on in his wife's health. So in the next couple of days between March 6th and March 9th, Angela's condition didn't completely improve, but she remained positive. And she also insisted that James continued going to work. At one point, on the 7th, she suggested that it could have been a sinus infection that turned into an ear infection, and that's what's causing all of these problems. And James is repeatedly playing the supportive husband role. Throughout their texts, he's pretending to care about her symptoms and pretending he wants answers just as badly as she does. The two of them talk about her blood sugar, and James says that he spoke with someone who believes that Angela might have diabetes, but she doesn't really seem convinced that that's what's causing her sudden illness. And obviously I can't confirm this, but as I was reading through these text messages, there was something on March 8th that really jumped out to me, and it's very interesting. Angela actually sounds like a few of her symptoms were starting to clear up. And in response, James said that he would be coming home to have lunch with her. Even though he's trying to make it sound like he's happy about her improvement, it's possible he was coming home to poison her lunch. And that theory is further backed up by the fact that the following day, her symptoms get much worse. Also that same day, Angela isn't responding to his text messages. And so he sends her a text message saying, "I'm going to trust that you are sleeping and not dead somewhere. I just finished up with what I needed to do at work. I just left the office. I'm going to stop at King Soopers on my way home and grab a couple of ingredients to make dinner tonight. Love you." And then he follows up a little while later with, "Okay, all done with groceries. I'm headed home to make you some dinner." First of all, that wording is obviously very disturbing and bizarre, but I think it really shows his true intentions of what he is hoping has already happened. Even though James is frequently texting her asking for updates on how she's doing, I can only imagine that he is hoping that she is in fact dead somewhere, because that is what he wants. And unfortunately, she ended up so sick on March 9th that she returned to Parker Adventist Hospital, where she stayed for the next 5 days. So after she's admitted to the hospital, James begins texting Ryan Redfern's wife, Michelle Redfern. And again, Ryan is James's business partner and a very close friend of his, and his wife Michelle has her PhD in nursing. And while she wasn't actively treating Angela, obviously, when you're in a situation like that, you reach out to people you know in the medical field and see if they have any opinions or can help with what's going on. But like I keep saying, James is only doing this to further create the front that he cares so much about his wife and just wants to know what is happening to her, although he knows exactly what is going on. In their conversations, Michelle continually asks about Angela's condition, and she learns that she wasn't doing great. In these text messages, James is explaining to her that during her first overnight at the hospital, she was consistently vomiting and had low blood pressure. And he also explained that doctors had done a handful of blood draws, but all the panels came back okay. She also was testing negative for autoimmune disorders and negative for diabetes. So he and Michelle go back and forth talking a bit about her blood pressure, and Michelle makes a couple of suggestions, such as having her thyroid and adrenal glands checked. She even suggests that Angela could possibly have a tumor. And by reading these messages, you can tell that Michelle is genuinely concerned about her friend and wants to stay updated on everything that's going on. But every update is just sadder than the last. At this point, she is barely holding down any food, and all of the tests are coming back negative, so they still have no idea what's going on with her. Doctors even did a CT scan of her chest and abdomen and found nothing. And then once again, James makes a super disturbing comment. He tells Michelle that if it wasn't his wife, this would be a super fun puzzle to figure out. Puzzle. As if this is all a fucking game to him. I can't imagine Josh saying that to someone if I was sick in the hospital and he had no idea what was going on with me. There is no way in hell he would ever say anything like that, let alone think it. That it's a puzzle, a fun puzzle. That is just one of the most bizarre things I think I've ever heard in all the cases that I've covered. James also makes a very strange comment, this time to Angela via text that says, "I feel a lot less anxiety knowing that you are hooked up to monitors.
Where'd the snow
And if
go?
I can't get a hold of you,
It,
it's not
washed out.
because you're dead." Now,
I
this is
guess
the
so.
second time that he has mentioned
That's
her
nice.
being dead
Yeah, fast
to
melted.
her, as she is already going through all of this fear and anxiety and pain. Why would you say that once?
Well,
then
at least I'll be able to actually drive the
twice?
car now. Whew.
It is so bizarre. It's hard to even wrap your mind around people that are able to think this way and act this way when they know exactly what's going on. Why would he make such terrifying comments to her at a time where she's probably already freaking out, very scared, and very confused? So then on March 10th and 11th, it's clear that she's feeling just as sick as she has been and saying things like, "My head hurts so bad," and how she still can't keep any food down. And despite feeling like shit, Angela continues to express her appreciation for her husband in their text
It's so
messages, which,
extremely
God,
bright out
makes me
there.
feel sick thinking about. She's thanking him for taking such good care of her and their children while she's in the hospital.
seems brighter
She's
than usual,
constantly
that's for
asking to make sure that he's doing okay, even though he's literally not the one dying in a hospital
Hello,
bed.
guys.
Meanwhile, she's barely sleeping,
Um,
barely functioning,
Is the
barely
city
eating.
is the
and
city
every
like all
specialist
red
that
to you
has
guys?
checked on her in the
No, I was
hospital
just
has
saying
no
that.
idea what's going on.
It's not
She's
red, but
gotta
it's
be
super fucking bright.
It's bright, but
Mine's like all red and dusty and like I wish I can. No, I don't mean foggy. I mean like the sky is literally red.
oh, it's not red for me.
What the hell is going on?
It's probably because you have those, special eyeglasses.
Maybe. While I've got you here, can I ask you a quick question? In the business emails and where it says application closed, what does that mean?
Meaning it's closed.
Means it got denied.
So PDM's not taking any new applications?
Just put one in and.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah, some people I believe, there are certain people that see, apparently a red sun, but I don't see it, of course, because I don't have any special eyeglasses that I wouldn't know.
No, like I seriously wish you guys could see it. Is like the sky is literally blood red.
I
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
sounds like
sometimes
it'll be
there's
a side
these weather
development.
anomalies. It is very windy though.
Yeah.
It seems like that. I'm gonna go and get some materials. I'll see you guys soon.
Imagine if we had
man.
tornadoes in the city and
Yeah,
lightning
that'd be cool.
strikes. Oh
You know what would
my.
be cool if there was like before blackout, like if there was like a tsunami or something. You know what I mean?
An actual
A big wall. of
Yeah,
water
that'd be
coming
really
Fuck,
cool.
I'd be F8ing out so fast.
It's be like, oh no, get inside your house and get drowned.
Yeah, I'll just put in a really good application, so hopefully it all goes well.
Hopefully, yeah. But it's always good to ask workers at different businesses how they feel working. Like,
Yeah, I mean, well, my brother works here, and when I see him at work, I actually like chill with him sometimes just because I love it so much. So yeah, I'm really keen. Yeah.
what the? Coffee's just spit on my phone. What? Whoosh. It's like, no. Well, it's already 12. I think I should go diving now. Why?
Well, good luck. Hopefully it all goes well.
What the?
Is that a local?
It is.
Yeah, there's one way to find out.
No, don't!
Oh. Yep, he's a local.
It's gonna sit on the chair. Oh, what?
I caught you going to honkers.
What?
I think it's coming up to us.
Going for the office.
Whoa.
What a weirdo.
What?
Yeah, so he just did a lap in PDM and just walked outside.
Oh my god, he's coming back in.
Oh my god.
I'm just like mesmerized, you know? What's he gonna do?
Hello.
No, I think I don't know. I think someone's been playing with the locals' brains or something.
We're looking at Tuesday, right?
What are you looking at Tuesday for?
Are you interested in buying a car, sir?
Did he ask you what you're looking for at Tuesday?
Would you like to buy a car, sir? Okay, that was interesting.
He's just standing there like a creepo.
I think he's like stalking us.
You know, it reminds me of that game that I watched about I think it's a Korean game or a Japanese. I think it's a Japanese game actually, where it looks like it's a Starbucks simulator, but in reality, it's a stalking horror game.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Dude, yeah, I just watched my favorite duo, Ryan and Shane, play it. So funny.
Yeah, I've heard about that actually.
Kinda
Now he's
looks
crossing his arms.
Excuse me, sir. Can you please move along? You're really creeping out one of the employees in there. Just move along, please. Hey! Stop! So weird, bro. Like he walks in down a lap and now just standing out here just watching and he's looking at the worker in there. Get away, sir.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head out. Bye.
Okay, good luck with it all.
Oh,
See ya.
we gotta go fishing.
She's nice.
Yeah.
See, I might as well hang out up. Oh yeah, let's do Polito. I got like 2 days non-sales already. Might as well just go up there and do some, you know? What the?
You said that was a completely max 20.
Yeah, for 797.
797. Yeah, right.
Hello, Estelle.
Hello. What's with the bat on your back, by the way?
Self-defense.
Self-defense.
Someone tried to assault me the other week.
There was some bikies up there. He
You
felt
know what I
unsafe.
recommend? Where you
Thank you.
won't be at fault for just having a weapon on you. The dog. And that can bite their asses.
but then it's gonna kill them.
Oh,
Do
not
you
really,
have?
actually.
Do you have a max 20 HSV?
Let me have a look.
I'm gonna check the cars, Lily. Hold up. Don't buy anything yet.
Negative, no HSVs.
Damn.
I
How
was
much would
gonna
they
say-
cost anyway?
The hard case too. is after
Like,
this.
What? The hard case dealer?
Wait, what?
I'm doing this. See you later.
I'm doing it.
what the fuck?
I pulled out so quick just then.
What? What? There's a hard case dealer? What? Are you gonna join in? Looks interesting.
Joining in on Braden. Joining on
Oh,
Braden, no.
don't tell me that.
That's fucking wicked.
Is this a test drive? I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
put it away because everyone just dipped for that event.
That's a completely max 20 one. Yeah. Thought so.
Are you gonna join the hard case dealer
Same.
event?
This one's 7. No, I won't. This one. How much is this one?
Let me check.
Because this is fucking wicked. I might cop this, honestly.
This one is 797. 797 for this one.
797.
Which is not bad at all.
And that'll still be here in like fucking 20 minutes, eh?
Since we do have... Yeah, we have a few of them in stock, so yeah, definitely.
The completely max 21s?
This one has full on, with brakes. The other one has no brakes,
yeah.
and then the other one has like no turbo, but has max everything else. And then we have one
Yeah.
that's actually max 100 as well for 1.141.
Max 100.
Honestly, for that price, you're literally buying the armor.
Yeah. Hang on, give me a second.
Let me just put this away. Like, the city's gonna be thriving.
The So, and how much is the no brakes one?
The one with no brakes is 791, so it's just 6k difference.
It's like 6k difference. Yeah, I may as well just buy the fucking
Go
fully
with-
upgraded one. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Alright, I'll go push for like 10 minutes, and I'll
Okay.
have the money. Alright, easy.
I'll be
Have a
hanging
good one.
around a bit.
Alright, easy. Thank you.
Have a good one. Alright, let's watch some Gandori.
Terrified, and still she's checking on him and expressing to her how thankful she is for him. It's heartbreaking, and that just shows you the type of person that Angela was. She was selfless. And then, even without answers, doctors still have no idea what the fuck is happening. She is released from the hospital. They ended up discharging her on March 14th, even though she would be back in the hospital less than 24 hours later. At 11:08 on March 15th, Angela checks into the University of Colorado Hospital in Aurora after she began experiencing crippling headaches and dizziness. Now, I have experience with both of these hospitals, and in my opinion, University of Colorado Hospital is probably the best in our state. Obviously, I haven't experienced all of them, but I have had great medical care there in the past, and they're known for being kind of the top of the top here. So it's good that she went there, but any progress that she had made had completely gone away at this point, and her condition was getting a lot worse. So one of her brothers ends up going to the hospital, and then James ends up going shortly after that. But by 2 p.m., Angela ends up having a seizure and is then placed on life support in the ICU. She remained on life support for 3 days, and then sadly on March 18th at 4:29 p.m., she was pronounced brain dead, and she was taken off life support shortly after on March 21st. But in
Ow.
those days between arriving at the hospital and eventually losing her life, a lot of the questions that everyone around her had finally were answered. And I just want to quickly preface that a lot of the information on this case in general has come from the arrest affidavit. And because a lot of the names in it are redacted, I've done my best to piece things together based on context clues to get a clear picture of who said what. So on March 15th, the same day that Angela was admitted to the hospital for the third time, Ryan Redfern got a strange call from a woman named Jacqueline, who worked at Summerbrook Dental. And what Jacqueline told Ryan on the phone was information that she had just gotten from the office manager at Summerbrook Dental, whose name is Caitlin. Caitlin told Jacqueline that back on March 6th, which is the same day that Angela got sick, she noticed that James came back into work after hours, and she notices him slip into exam room 9, and he starts working in there on the computer, but he has the lights off, which she thought was very odd. Now, it is a little strange that he had all the lights off, although some people do like to have the lights off when they work on a computer, so it's not like extremely weird. But what was weird to her was that he has his own office with a computer in it. So why is he randomly in this exam room on the computer? Then she tells Jacqueline that about 30 minutes after she left the office, she got a text from James saying that he was having a personal package delivered to the office. And he told Caitlin not to open the package, but just notify him when it arrived. And this was definitely strange to her, but nothing to, sound the alarm over, at least not yet. Caitlin then explains to Jacqueline that this personal package ends up arriving at the office on Monday, March 13th. But before she has a chance to intercept it, another employee, not knowing what it was, opened it. Obviously, this was by accident. They didn't know that this was a personal package for James. They thought it was, just something for the office. But when Jacqueline then goes to seal it back up, she can't help but notice something. She notices that in this package, there is a canister that has a sticker on it that says biohazard. And then she reads that the canister is filled with potassium cyanide. So she kind of brushes this off. It seems a little weird to her, but she figures it's probably something for the office. So she ends up just resealing the package and lets James know that the package arrived. But just a few days later, when she hears about Angela in the hospital, she decides to Google potassium cyanide. The more she thought about it, the more curious she was. And, considering there is no medical reason that James would need potassium cyanide at his dental practice, she looks into it more. And as she's researching it, she realizes that all the symptoms Angela is experiencing match up with ingesting potassium cyanide. Obviously, at this point, red flags are going off for her like crazy. So that's when she contacts Jacqueline. And when Jacqueline hears about this, she knows she has to tell someone. So then she calls Ryan Redfern and tells him everything. And once he has all this information, and Angela at this point is back in the hospital, he knows he has to do something. He has to tell someone what he knows. And this entire phone call that Ryan had with Jacqueline happened on the way to the hospital. So as soon as he gets there, he goes and tells a nurse. Obviously, as soon as any nurse would hear this, hopefully they would call the police. And that's exactly what the nurse who got this information did. She immediately contacted Aurora PD, and then the Major Crime Unit, or MCHU, got involved right away. And what happens next is really fucked up. Not long after Ryan filled in the nurse on what he thinks could be happening and she contacts police, he is then in the car with his wife, Michelle, and James calls him and gaslights him into thinking he made a big mistake. On the call, James tells Ryan that he heard disturbing information from the nursing staff. And then Ryan doesn't hesitate to respond by saying, well, yeah, this is suspicious, and I had to tell someone. So then James, not knowing that the package had been opened and that people know what was actually inside, tries to say that the package was actually a new ring for his wife. He tells Ryan that the package had never been opened and accused him of lying about what was inside. Now, at this point, we know that James is a lying piece of shit, but Ryan makes it clear to him that he's not backing down. So James starts to change his story. He goes from trying to convince him that this is a ring he bought for his wife who he loves so much, that it is actually potassium cyanide. But don't you worry, he insists that he was never going to poison his wife with the potassium cyanide. He only ordered it because Angela asked him to. He tells Ryan, and then later on a social worker, that Angela was depressed and was contemplating taking her own life. So she asked him to order potassium cyanide. And he did. Which doesn't make sense anyway. You were going to assist your wife in killing herself? He tries to explain that away by saying he didn't think she would actually use it. Then why would you order it, bro? Then this motherfucker has the audacity to say that this whole situation is comparable to a game of chicken. A game of chicken. So Ryan, of course, tells all this to investigators. And if James was pissed about what Ryan told the nurses before, as you can imagine, he was certainly pissed when he found out that Ryan had shared all the text messages with detectives. In a very long text message to Ryan, James said that if he was ever friends with him, he would listen to him when he asked Ryan not to speak to law enforcement under any circumstances. I'll leave these text messages for you to read on the screen because there's a lot. But this is gaslighting to the nth degree, man. James tries to tell Ryan that he has, quote, no obligation to answer their questions unless he is served a subpoena. And then he tells Ryan that he will, quote, do more damage than good to his family by continuing to insert himself into this. He goes on to say there's just so much Ryan doesn't know about, and maybe if he hadn't gone and opened his mouth about something he didn't have the full picture of, then none of this would be happening to him. So he's literally trying to guilt trip Ryan and blame him for the situation he is in now, that he is being investigated for a crime that he absolutely and intentionally did commit. James continues to shit on Ryan in his text message, saying that he had always been someone who believed the opinions of others before coming to him first. And really, all these text messages are just one long threat, if you ask me, from a man who is desperate and knows that his time is limited. So at this point, Ryan obviously is realizing, holy shit, this guy really did this. He murdered his wife. And so he shares all of these text messages with authorities. He also tells detectives about his relationship with James and how the two of them have known each other for a really long time, back to going to dental school together. So if anyone was going to be loyal to James, it would be Ryan. And I think it says a lot that he was so quick to offer up this information to police and to accept the fact that his friend, his pretty much lifelong friend at this point, could do something so heinous. Ryan also told detectives about James's financial struggle and how he had somewhat recently taken over the dental practice in an attempt to keep it from going bankrupt. It turns out James had actually filed for bankruptcy in 2021, and it was looking like he was going to have to file for it again. And he also talked to them about the marital issues he knew that James and Angela were experiencing. And in both Ryan and Michelle's interviews with the major crimes detectives, they spoke about what had been going on with Angela in the last week or so and shared with them all of the text communications they had with James during that time. Detectives also interviewed Caitlin, who confirmed everything that she had seen in that package on March 13th. She also tells detectives about how weird she thought it was that while Angela was in the hospital, James was texting her up,
Hello,
asking
Mad
how the
Smith.
dental practice was
What's
doing,
up?
asking about business things, which she thought was incredibly weird. You would think that would be the last thing on your mind when your wife is sick, very, very sick, and you have no idea what's going on. And this is absolutely bizarre, but it turns out, according to Caitlin, that while they were at work on March 14th, James came up to Caitlin and just casually mentioned how his wife Angela believed that he had poisoned her again. Like,
It's alright.
why
It's
would
been
you
chill,
bring
chill.
that up? Also, on March 16th,
Although we did
a
have
CPS
certain
caseworker
downy
named
situations
Sydney
earlier.
Romero contacted an MCHU detective to let them know what James told her about his wife being suicidal. Sydney shared the same story about how James had ordered the potassium cyanide because that's what Angela wanted, although he didn't think she would actually take it. James also had told her that her depression was the result of him telling her that he wanted a divorce back in December of 2022, which again, he said was sort of the catalyst for all of this. Apparently, Angela had tried taking her life many times, and James, being the big old hero he is, saved her every time. And
Yeah.
big shocker here, I know, but turns out no one in Angela's life said that she was struggling with depression or suicidal ideation. Obviously, it's possible she was and wasn't telling anyone. I think we can all agree that it's probably doubtful. Of course, that's what James wants people to believe, that she wanted to take her own life and that she did this to herself. James even told Sydney that he was, quote, positive that Angela's toxicology would come back positive for substances, which is obviously information that she relayed to detectives. Now, like I said earlier, this is not the first time that James poisoned Angela. And get this, the only reason he said he did this was because it was the only way he could think of to stop Angela from stopping him from taking his life.
Are you stupid or something?
Are you
Mama
stupid or
says stupid is as stupid does.
Bro, what? So with all this information, obviously detectives have every reason in the world to execute a few search warrants that
Hello.
would give them all the
Hello.
evidence they needed to
Help
make
you.
an arrest. So on March
How
16th,
much is
3
the
search warrant
Phantom there?
applications were submitted, and
Let me check. Is it the pink one?
Yes, the disgusting, ugly-looking pinky one.
Max
those looks-
20 is 807,000.
Ah, fuck it, I'll buy it.
Alrighty.
Why would anyone put those gold wheels on? It's disgusting.
Dude.
From 2.4, from 3.5 to.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I need to change the wheels.
You want me to put it away?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's hurting my eyeballs. Honestly, I'm gonna put a slab of black on that with what is it? Hot pink in it.
Right,
Make
right.
it better.
Okay.
Oh, did you see that announcement for the Harden cases?
Yeah, did you join that or?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if I got close enough though, because it said at the end. What was it? Surrounded by trees located in discreet.
Was it the cabin near the church?
Which cabin?
There's a cabin that's near the church in the forest area.
I'm not sure. All I know is I know that there's one on the road past Grapeseed if you're going around the dirt track. Like a cabin there, and then there's another cabin up in the woods high up near the Blackhand compound.
Mm-hmm.
Although they said it was a country, so it's somewhere either in Sandy, Polito, or Grapeseed.
I see.
But well, guess I didn't find it. I wonder if it's a spot you can actually buy hardened cases or sell them.
I think it was just an event that they thought of.
Oh. I'm guessing the guy probably got a bunch of hardened cases.
I don't know, maybe.
I'm gonna go. What am I gonna do? I have no idea. I'm gonna go fishing.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
and granted very quickly. One for Summerbrook Dental Office. One for
I
Craig's
did have luck
home,
yesterday.
and one for an
I
address
found a
that
hardened
is
case
still
and a
redacted.
briefcase.
By 8:30 a.m.,
It was pretty good.
Aurora PD arrived at the redacted location where James was located and collected his phone, wallet, and laptop, as well as Angela's phone. By 8:45, another unit was executing the search at Craig's home, where they seized multiple types of protein powder, multiple workout-style shaker bottles, a computer tablet, 2 different Ziploc bags with unmarked white powdery substances inside, and a water bottle located on an exercise bike. Lastly, at 11:45 a.m., detectives executed a warrant at the Summerbrook Dental Office, and it was there that they seized a hard drive from the computer in exam room 9, where he had been on the computer in the dark late at night after hours, and a hand vacuum found in James's office, which appeared to contain a white powdery substance inside. The contents of the hard drive were looked at on March 17th, and if James didn't look guilty before, this definitely seals the deal. For starters, when the Google Chrome page was opened, the account that logged in belonged to James.
What?
And the name on the email was Jim Craig, and the associated email was...
You left your boot open? Why? Why? No. Oh, it feels bad, man. Always lock your boot. Always. Only took that shot. Oh, Jesus.
Was jimandwaffles@gmail.com. Detectives quickly learned that this email account was relatively new and was first created on February 27th, 2023. And this led them to believe that he made this email account specifically to look up information regarding poison and to order it. Clearly, dude thought he was slick. And when looking at his search history, there were several specific questions typed into Google. How many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human? Is arsenic detectable in autopsy? How to make poison. Top 5 undetectable poisons that show no signs of foul play. And the top deadliest plants that can kill you. It's also very clear that he was trying to figure out that cyanide is often undetected by doctors. And when it is detected, it's too late. The search history also shows an Amazon purchase that was made on February 27th. And do you want to guess what that purchase was for? Arsenic metal. So on March 4th, just 2 days before Angela started to experience symptoms, the arsenic was delivered. And this was kind of shocking to me, but it only cost 13 bucks. And this wasn't the only purchase that he made. When looking through the jimandwaffles@gmail.com email, detectives found a conversation between James and a woman named Cassie Rodriguez. Now, Cassie works for Midland Scientific, a chemical distribution company, and she was following up with James regarding his purchase of potassium cyanide. In order for this company to ship you the product, you need to sign waivers and confirm what the chemicals will be used for. And, well, no shock here, but James lied once again and said that he was a surgeon and that he needed potassium cyanide for some kind of experimental cranial facial reconstruction. And James loves to just make these lies even more interesting. So he actually told her that if this experiment was successful, it would be published in the National Institute of Health. He signed the form about the usage of the chemical, and it was shipped and delivered on March 13th, the same day that Caitlin said she saw the package at the dental office. But wait, there's more. There was actually a third order placed on March 6th for oleandrin, which is a poisonous chemical found in an oleander plant.
Did you use
However,
Luxa?
this item hadn't even shipped yet, so investigators were able to intercept it before it was delivered. But sadly, by then, it was too late for Angela anyway. And this likely will not surprise you, but the last thing that they found in James's email was communication with his mistress. Turns out that while his wife was in the hospital dying because he poisoned her, James was booking flights and making plans to see this other woman. And he actually flew her out to Colorado from Austin from March 8th to March 10th, which overlaps with when Angela was practically on her deathbed. There were also flights booked for this woman on March 20th, but an email correspondence between the two shows that she had found out about Angela's passing and was worried about being there to comfort him as a friend, knowing that the two were so much more. By this point, investigators are starting to establish motive, and they're pretty sure that he killed his wife, poisoned her, so that he could start a new life with his mistress. And a conversation with
Why
Angela's
do
sister,
husbands
Tony,
always think
confirmed how bad
poisoning
things were
or
between
killing your
James
wife
and
will
her
give you a
sister,
new
Angela.
life for the
She
mistress?
said that things
It's
had
so
been
stupid.
really bad between them for more than 16 years. And this probably won't surprise you, but Angela was actually planning on leaving him. Tony confirmed how bad their situation was at home and how bad their finances.
Hello.
Yo. Hang on, give me a second. I should go ahead. Before I go ahead, how much did you say the max 100 one was?
Max 100 is 1.141.
Hey, sorry to bother, but do you buy cars?
We do. What car are you
How
looking to
much
sell?
for the Max 20 Murcielago? And if I wanted to buy it back, how much would it be?
Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Why is it not working? Right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, how much did you buy the Max 20 Murcielago?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure something out.
Okay. Okay.
Can I get the Max 20 one, please?
Yeah.
I just want to wait, sorry. What did you say?
Oh yeah, no problem. The one you test drove before?
That's the one that's just Max
The one
20,
with
like
brakes?
completely Max 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, can I get that one, please? Thank you. There you go.
Already let me pick it out.
Easy.
There you go. You want me to put
Thank
it away?
you. No, it's all good. Thank
No
you.
problem.
Have a good one.
You too. Who's the guy that...
Financial situation was and the financial situation at the dental practice as well. And I'm sure you're thinking, if Angela was already planning to leave him, why wouldn't he just let her? She could leave, he could be with his mistress. But there's obviously another big part of the motive here. It turns out that Angela had 3 separate life insurance policies, and with James's financial troubles, it's possible he thought that this was the solution to fix it all. And it turns out that James even told Tony that he was the one who refused an autopsy.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, sir, my head popped. Did you figure out the price?
It's 1.2.
1.2? Like flat 1.2?
Yeah.
From Max Twin Marcelago. Could you do 1.3?
I can't do it.
Alright, all good. I'll sell it.
Yeah, the only things we put more of a price thing, it would be if it was max 100. But if you max 100 it, it'll be a waste of money as well for you.
Yeah. How much would it be if I wanted to buy back?
We always put a 10% up on what we buy.
All good.
What was your name again?
Max Cardenas.
Don't tell me you're going to casino with the money.
Hmm?
Don't tell me you're going to casino.
No.
Okay. Just go ahead and put your bank number on a note. Let me grab your funds.
I am going to the casino.
I knew it. You can't lie to me. Especially during these
It's
hours.
okay. I'll win.
You'll win
These
because
hours,
as soon as you
the other day I
ask
won 6 mil.
how much the car will go up, it's basically use the money for casino, get profit, and then buy the
Yeah.
car back. That's what you're gonna do. I know it.
Yup.
People do it all the time.
Except I know I'm gonna win. Because I won 6 mil the other day at this time, and this guy is currently losing at a high bet table. So if I sit next to him, I'll get the card that the dealer is getting, and I'll win. And that guy doesn't ever leave casino.
Really?
Yeah.
Go.
Alright, thank you. Alright, have a good day. I'll bear back.
Okay. Where's my nails?
For his wife. Tony was begging that they get an autopsy done, but James told her that if they didn't know what happened before she died, they're not going to be able to figure it out after. So the arrest affidavit was finally released on March 18th, and James Tolliver Craig was arrested for the murder of his wife, the mother of his 6 children. And on March 23rd, he was officially charged with first-degree murder.
Tonight, a Colorado dentist is behind bars accused of a heinous, complex, and calculated plot to slowly poison his wife to death. Police say 45-year-old James Craig allegedly purchased arsenic and cyanide and secretly dosed his wife Angela in protein shakes. The arrest affidavit showing text messages between he and his wife the week before her death. Angela complaining, "My head feels funny and dizzy," even writing, "I feel drugged." Angela rapidly declined and was pronounced brain dead Saturday at a local hospital before being taken off life support. Alarm bells went off for Craig's longtime business partner when he heard of Angela's strange and sudden symptoms. A colleague had recently opened a package addressed to Craig at the dentist office containing potassium cyanide. He alerted a nurse at the hospital of his suspicions, leading investigators to Craig. According to the affidavit, investigators finding Craig had conducted numerous online searches about poisons, including how many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human, and is arsenic detectable in an autopsy.
He has remained in custody without bail, and a status hearing was held on April 7th. And during this hearing, James sat quietly next to his lawyer while 2 of his 6 kids sat in the back of the courtroom, and I cannot imagine how traumatic that was for them. I feel so bad for these kids to lose their parents, both of them, in very different ways. And how do you even begin to process all of this? It's just sick. And as of this hearing, we learned that attorney John Kellner might be seeking additional charges beyond first-degree murder if anything more is discovered as a result of the investigation. And as for their children, I'm sure a lot of you are concerned and wondering what's going to happen with them. As of right now, I was able to figure out that 2 of them are staying with a paternal uncle, although I'm not sure where the other 4 are. 3 of them are over the age of 18, so it's possible that they are not living with relatives at this time, but...
I may help you.
Do you have a showroom I'll be able to look at?
It's over there. Hello.
Hello there. Do you guys have any Land Cruisers and stuff?
Land Cruisers. Check. Oh, we actually do. Max 20 for 584,000.
For 584,000.
Yeah.
Alright, how much longer are you guys gonna be on for in the city?
It depends, honestly, if I don't get any customers in the next few. But, could always go through emails, mailbox, and see if someone can pop in, you know?
Yeah. Would you mind if I grabbed your email? Because I'm gonna go get that cash but it will take me a minute.
It'll be best to do the mailbox, because if I am unable to come here, at least someone will see and probably be come here to help you as well.
Is the what's the mailbox again?
The Valhalla mailbox?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the
How do I,
business emails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm following. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So did you need a whole new outfit made?
No, not the
Like, did you
outfit
have your own
technically,
one?
because I've always had my own outfit. It's just the lanyard that's missing. So I could always just get the lanyard, go to the clothing store, and just set what I usually wear.
Okay.
Because I went through all the scuffed ass uniforms in there. Holy!
Yeah. I'm gonna have I don't know if all the men's ones are broken as well.
I think majority of this is all men's, and that's why the female side of you see, it's like, well, those are good, but like this.
Jesus.
Oh wait, I found one. Okay, so there is a vest one here. Okay, never mind. I could use this and then change back to. Why does she have a mask with this though? This is Lila's uniform.
Alright.
I'm like, okay. But yeah, I'll use this and then I'll go grab the uniform I'm supposed to be in. With this,
Yeah.
I just need the lanyard. That's all.
Yeah, so I think that's... Is that the right one? Yeah, it is. The white one?
This is Lila's personal one, actually.
Yeah.
It's a funny uniform with a mask handkerchief on it. Okay.
Yeah, I think she might have put it on there accidentally, maybe? I'm not sure.
Who knows?
So what do you have in your thing? Because what rank are you? Are you...
I'm
like,
showroom
in
manager,
city?
but I usually always
Showroom.
wear my red outfit, which I don't set here. I actually wear it permanently.
Ah, so you just...
Yeah,
do
so
it.
I just needed the lanyard. I found the lanyard now, so it's all good.
Yeah.
You don't have to. So I'll just
Gotcha.
go in. Yeah, change my clothing.
Just trying to find showroom manager uniforms. Yeah, so you pretty much got everything in there.
Yeah, I just need the lanyard. I'll just have to change this outfit though to my usual.
Yeah, I'll go through tomorrow or something and fix up that the rest of those outfits. 'cause
There's
I
some.
have to
I
redo them all.
mean, yeah, half of them are only scuffed because it's mostly a custom men's uniform. Whoever
Yeah.
owns them. Honestly, I wish we had the same thing as the other business, where they don't just have the uniform changer for like the one that disappears when you clock off. They actually have a changing room that's connected with wardrobe that you saved on the spot. Wish we had
so
that
like
one.
beside it. So
Huh?
like out here, they have like a
Yeah,
an
besides the
outfit thing here as
cloak
well.
room, they have another thing with it says changing room, meaning it's connected to the wardrobes what they saved.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
might ask for that. That might
Yeah,
be
that would be so much
better.
easier instead of having all
Yeah.
these scuffed outfits and you just tell them, oh, these are the set uniforms we use. If you want to tweak it, you have a changing room here to, it's not a changing
Yeah.
room where you change your outfit. It's basically a saved one.
Yeah,
where
so you
go
can
to
go
the,
in and just quickly press it.
Just go in there and quickly change to what you wanted, what you have actually set for yourself. I mean, if another business can have it, why can't we,
Yeah, I'll go through and ask to get one.
Yeah.
I'll just quickly take a photo.
It'll be a lot better instead of making all these custom uniforms. Because then they would make their own custom uniforms and not bother executives to do theirs.
Yeah. Make it easier.
Yeah. usually wear glasses with this character. It actually looks alright. I might change it
Do
up.
you know what it's actually called? Like the
Hmm?
thinger? Do you know
Yeah.
what it's actually called? You see how this says storage?
Yeah.
Do you know what it's actually probably... Is it changing room?
What? Storage?
So you... Yes, you know...
This is for, like,
you know how
storage
like
stuff.
this... Yeah, yeah. You see how this says cloakroom?
Mm-hmm.
And this says storage. Do you know
Yeah.
what the name of this thing... Is this... Would this be a changing room? Is that what it would be called?
It's what it was called, changing room. Basically, it connects to the same wardrobes that people have.
There you go. I just asked for you.
Yeah.
Seeing if we can try and get it.
Hopefully, I mean, like I said, if another business can have it, like, can't wait. Uniform has always been an issue.
I'm sure it'll
with
be
everyone.
fine.
No.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think they'll have any problems with it. If
I
they do,
think
I think it's pretty silly.
Us, like the used car dealerships, are the only businesses that have fly into this location too. Like, we're the only ones I find.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Can like mechanics and that not do it?
No.
Yeah, right. I thought they could. What in PDM?
Unless
PDM
maybe it's a
can't do it?
specific. No, they don't have it.
No. Okay. I thought every
No, it was brand new. It came in when we moved up here at Polito. That's the only time it showed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
That maybe makes sense. I thought it might have been when it was down in the city as well, but
No,
I
we
suppose
never
it makes
had
sense
that,
if
yeah.
it's yeah.
It has always been a suggestion when, because people are like, how come EMS, can fly into their location or PD, but not businesses, Did you join that hard case event, by the way?
No, I heard about it.
Yeah.
But I heard about it, but I was doing something. I was trying to do something for my gang, so
Oh, yeah,
I was
yeah.
doing that, and then yeah, by the time I heard about it, it was 10 minutes too late. I didn't know
That's
what
fast,
to do. So I
yeah.
was- yeah, I didn't know what to do, so I was like, nah, can't be bothered.
Imagine they open the case and they get weed.
Probably not the best.
Definitely the worst case.
So apparently, I've just been tagged. Apparently, when you won't get your zone bonus if you don't have
Mhm.
your outfit on.
I
So
don't
apparently
know.
that's how it works.
Usually it is, but I believe I've had it going on regardless. Like, I would see the bonus stuff sometimes, but I don't really pay attention.
Yeah. I don't know. I might just have to go through because
Oh yeah, it's a private convo, that's why. I'm just gonna pause the stream right now. Like, it's taking quite a bit, so. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, just a moment. Gonna put this on pause for a bit until done with what I need to do. Alrighty. It's amateur. Thanks for the follow. Change my outfit here. Here. Alright, let's see. Maybe I will test out the glasses for Estella. I mean, I don't know. It's alright. You're new here? Are you an FDG? Nice. Honestly, I don't think I'll do any of the glasses. Oh man. I don't know if I'll do any of the glasses. Do it no glasses. Glasses. Should get the right coat, I think. Change the color. Yeah. Bye. There's filter. Been trying to make money? Nice. There's many different ways you can make money in this city. There's so many different ways. But yeah. Isn't there like a blacker one? Oh, not this one. Let's use that, I guess. Oh, the necklace, that's right. I gotta change that. One did I have for the earrings? It was these. Someone destroyed the park meter. The necklace though. The fuck? There's a fucking Yeti. What? I used to play RuneScape like a long time ago. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, yeah, I played between 2002 to 2010 at least. Am I missing it? Oh yeah, the alcohol. Oh. So if there's any other pants actually. Dude, after going into GTA, buy them servers, and an FDG, dude, I've been playing this now for 4 years. It's been a long time. Well, that's what it's claimed to be, yeah. I just really like it because all the businesses you need to interact with someone, and then this looks nice, and then also let's see what this is like. Oh well, FDG actually is one of the most diverse servers as well. You got New Zealand's here, Australians. I live in America. There's Americans here as well. There's people from Europe. There's people from all walks of life that come to FDG. By far, yeah. I mean, every server will have its flaws as well. Flaws and pros. It just depends what you like. You know, at the end of the day, it depends what you like. Or what you want out of it. Yeah. At least in my opinion. But yeah, there's a lot that goes on in FDG. A lot of different things. Hmm. I think I look alright. So everything's in order at least. I don't have my watch. Let's put in a watch. Yeah, I have FDF as well. I did not, well, yeah, the thing about FDF is you could literally go in almost any time, regardless. I heard people still get queues even though they have FDF, but I don't know. I believe the more commands or the more positive reputation you have in this server, the more your queue gets bumped up. That's what I heard back in the day. I'm not sure if that's still true. But yeah. Value. Honestly, like, for me, I wouldn't have to really have needed it, but I got it anyways, because there are times that I do need to just come in city without a queue, and I do not like waiting. I'd rather just, you know, why not? Oh, what the fuck? It's gross. Helicopter update. Anyways, continuing what I was watching. Usually I'd go diving by now and just, but it's best that I just do my pelt. I have so many pelt to go through.
I just send them my best, and I know all of you do too. It's a beyond tragic
I would
situation.
like to go diving,
So on March
but
24th,
it's a slow way of
Angela's
getting
family
money
released this statement.
versus pelting.
We are heartbroken over the loss of our sweet Angie. She was deeply loved by both the
You're
Prey
fishing?
and Craig families,
Nice.
and this is a very difficult time for all of us. We thank God for the knowledge that we will be able to be reunited with her someday. We are overwhelmed by the love and service extended to us by those who knew and loved her here in Aurora. We are so grateful for the compassion and concern that everyone has shown for Angie and would ask for your continued.
Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering how much the BF 400 is.
Let me check. So we got one. It's only stock for 102,000.
102.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
All right. Let me invoice you the amount. Grab it up here. Go. Alright, let me just give you the keys here. Do you want me to put it away or would you like to drive up today?
If you could put it away, please, that'd be lovely.
No problem.
Thank you.
Alrighty, fun.
You too.
Good thoughts and prayers. We also invite you to allow us some time to mourn her passing in privacy. Police are calling this a heinous, complex, and calculated murder. And I can only hope that the justice system will work in favor of Angela and her family. So what's next for this case? Well, the next hearing is May 22nd, so that's coming up quickly. And then the next hearing after that is June 2nd as of right now. And if you are interested in supporting the Craig children, who, like I said, have lost...
Let me see. Parody player. Haha. I was watching a stream by the name of Denzel and they were in a chase, but when the suspect died, I seen the suspect was talking. Dad. Scored away. So wait, was Denzel part of the PD? Or was he part of the suspects? But yeah, they're not supposed to talk at all when they are down. Oh yeah. Yeah, it happens a lot actually. They let you kidnap the normal general duty. Yeah, that's the thing about AFP. Basically, at the end of the day, this is AFP playground, or even government playground. So, you know, you have to accept that fact in order to enjoy, enjoy the rest of what the city has to offer. Dude, just don't get on their bad side and you'll be fine, you know? Yeah. You find it funny when someone else is involved with AFP stuff, but when it's you that is involved, it gets like mixed feelings, you know? Yeah.
Two parents in very different ways. There is a GoFundMe page to help pay for their care and living expenses. And if you're able to, I encourage you to make a donation. I definitely will be on behalf of this channel. God, it is just such a heartbreaking story. And it's really hard to wrap your mind around how you could kill someone who you must have loved at some point, who gave you 6 children. God, sometimes I just don't have words for these fucking people. It is mind-blowing every time, no matter how many cases I cover. When spouses kill each other, I can't understand it. I can't understand it. It's so sick. So maybe I'll end up doing an update on this case, maybe some trial coverage. We'll see. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that we know so far. That's going to be it for me this week, guys. Of course, I will be back next week to talk about another case. But until then, stay safe out there.
What's this?
Hello. Yo, what's good? Oh my god, you look scary.
You are terrifying.
Sir, where are your eyebrows?
Did it hurt, bro?
Did what?
When you fell out of the vending machine?
Hello.
Whoa. You look scary.
You do look scary.
Sorry.
What?
The door just opened.
Dude.
You
What?
just scared the out of me.
You look like you could be a magician or something.
You do magic?
Are you doing like a magic trick or?
Yeah, dude. Do you believe?
I don't know, witchcraft, I guess.
I can do some witchcraft.
Oh, Yo.
3.
Oh God.
He turned off the computer. Magic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
You're mad. Scary.
What makes me scary though?
I don't know your face.
What the?
What?
What the?
Where the is your eyebrows, bro?
Whoa, what is wrong with your face?
No eyebrows?
You're ugly.
Wait,
Wow.
I have no eyebrows.
Welcome to my world, buddy.
Oh my god. Hey,
Ew,
eyebrows.
Oh wait, that's us.
Dude.
Hello.
Ooh, is it bussin'?
Oh, it's busting right now.
Oh, the person opened the door scared the.
Say the words with me. Magic, magic.
You're ugly.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm okay, I guess. I don't know. Strong, okay.
Who's behind you?
Dude, behind you. Dude, behind you.
Hey yo, look behind you.
You are hot as hell. Can I show my
Whoa.
friends?
What the hell?
They're gonna think you're hot. Guys, do you see him right now?
What is that?
What the fuck?
What up? Okay, I'm not the jump scare. It's not me, that's the jump scare.
Wake up.
Bro, wake up, bro. Bro, wake up.
Yo, wake up.
Karma, baby. She's really watching this thing.
What the is wrong?
Magic.
Oh my god. Oh my. Guys, look at this.
Dude.
So many of them have roofs.
Yeah, but
True. I got a roof. You guys got one?
Yeah, you wanna see it?
Leave it.
Yeah, sure.
Walking out of that door.
Wait, what? Only 20% of you are subscribed? Listen, baby, slap that subscribe button, hit that bell, and turn on all post notifications. Cause I only post slammers, baby.
You are scary. You look insane.
You look like Joker.
You look like Johnny Depp.
You look like my dad.
You look.
Oh my god! What the?
You okay?
Dude, I'm about to pass out.
Bro, get some sleep.
No, dude, I have an hour left.
Holy!
Bro, you scared the out of me, bro. I'm woke now.
Whoa, you're emo?
You kind of look like.
Yo, why are you looking mad scary right now?
Mad scary.
Yeah.
Hello? What that? Are you serious? I'm not the jump scare.
Hi.
Aww.
It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute.
It's so cute.
She's so
It's so cute.
Hey.
Hello?
Hi. I think I just missed my... I'm kidding.
I just had the worst day. How are you?
What happened?
This guy just won't stop bothering me.
Oh man.
Oops. I played it too fast. Hello, hello, hello. Is my mic working?
Oh my god.
Scared.
That's gonna get out of me.
Yo, can I be your sussy baka?
What?
What the fuck?
It's 3 a.m. It's starting to get sus.
It's not 3 a.m.
Where are your eyebrows? Where are your eyebrows, bro?
I made him disappear. Now want me to show you how to make this disappear?
Yeah, show me, man.
Pay attention
Ooh.
closely.
Dude, what the?
What's up?
Dude, I don't know, man. What the? Dude, where are you?
What do we think? Mustache or no mustache?
Wait, have you been like shaving things?
Yeah, you gotta commit to the style, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got some mad commitment. Like,
yeah, you gotta try for it. Hello?
Hello. Hi. Wait, is somebody back in there?
Huh?
He's gonna
Baby! Thank you all so much. If you're wondering what happened to my eyebrows, I just posted a video showing what happened on my new channel. Keep in mind though, this is not a trolling video. This one's for the true fans. So if that's you and you want to see more than just trolling content, go on YouTube and search Luke AFK, you laugh, you lose.
What's this?
This social media star seemed to be living her best life.
You got like 1 million followers or something?
2 million.
Damn.
Until one fateful night, when sirens and cop cars forced her into a disturbing reality.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be the same thing. That's the last time I ever talked to him.
Now, the influencer is being defined not by her online presence.
Yeah, you should go. Yeah, you should go.
But by her alleged crime involving her boyfriend of 2 years.
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
With the messy history resurfacing.
You will never protect me!
I only date rich.
Okay, rich black guys. There we go.
And consequences looming.
It was a downward strike with an...
Will this creator be found guilty for her brutal actions?
Well, one of the things she does is she leaks out the truth in terms of her body language.
Or will evidence prove that her crime was justified? Meet the very blonde, very bubbly, and very online Courtney Clenny. While some creators use their online pages to express themselves, Courtney's social media acted more as a calculated advertisement, emphasizing her physical assets and flirtatious nature, in an effort to tease the existence of more scandalized content available to her subscribers on OF, the site that safeguards private and sometimes explicit content behind a paywall.
Are you on OnlyFans? Yes, I am. The link is in my bio.
Yet despite Courtney's active online presence, what did fans really know about the influencer beyond her go-to vacation spots, basic hobbies, and preference for bikinis over one pieces? No, it seems social media only skimmed the surface when it came to who Courtney was, and what she was capable of. After all, just weeks after filming an episode of the We in Miami podcast alongside fellow adult entertainment stars.
My name is Courtney Taylor, and I am an influencer who does OnlyFans for a living.
Courtney would be on the phone with 911, sending emergency services to a crime scene that had her fingerprints all over it. While Courtney remained relatively tight-lipped about her personal life on the We in Miami podcast, there were a couple of eyebrow-raising moments, such as the influencer's explanation of her taste in men.
I only date black guys, especially black guys. Especially black guys. Let me clarify, I only date rich black guys.
Rich black guys. There we go.
And then there's a hint that behind that bright smile Courtney plastered across social media, the influencer had a domineering side.
In my life, I don't like anybody to tell me what to do.
A disposition that, if taken to the extremes, could taint any relationship.
So that sounds like you're a control freak with your relationships. Be careful with this one. She's gonna boss you around like
exactly.
Sweet toxicity. Speaking of which, who was Courtney in a relationship with? While her social media presence may have implied the influencer was single, Courtney was very much spoken for, dating Christian Toby Obumseli. The two began their relationship in November 2020, and trouble quickly followed. Anyone close to or even in the vicinity of Christian and Courtney seemed to smell the telltale stench of a toxic relationship radiating off of them. The reality is, we did see a lot of DV, and it was on her end. A friend who hung out with the couple when they started dating in Austin, Texas told Rolling Stone. Whether it was allegedly screaming in public, allegedly fighting over money, or allegedly becoming physical, the friend saw one aggressor in the relationship, Courtney. And the source had more than one example of the influencer's behavior allegedly escalating, including a situation at an apartment party in Austin. When the couple was leaving the party, Courtney allegedly made forceful contact with Christian, causing him to fall. "I heard it and I went out there and he was at the bottom of the steps," the source told Rolling Stone. A friend also recalled a situation where Courtney allegedly threw Christian's suitcase over a balcony. She was like, "Haha, toxic girlfriend." But then she was like, "It's okay, I bought him all new Louis Vuitton luggage," the friend said. It was this thing where she would do something to him, and then her way of apologizing would be to buy him something designer or make up for it with a trip. But surely, if Courtney and Christian's relationship had been this publicly tumultuous, someone would have intervened? Well, apparently, there was intervention from law enforcement. The couple's first run-in with the police traces back to July 2021. The Lovebirds were staying at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas for a brief getaway when officers responded to a call about a family disturbance. When officers arrived on the scene, both Courtney and Christian allegedly detailed the same version of events that involved Courtney throwing a glass towards her boyfriend. The influencer also allegedly admitted to the officers that she had thrown objects at Christian before and denied that he had ever resorted to violence during a fight. In January 2022, the two relocated to Miami for Christian to work in cryptocurrency, but the change of scenery didn't seem to cure the couple of their more toxic tendencies. During their time in Miami, neighbors from up to 2 floors away reported noise complaints, resulting in security visiting the couple on multiple occasions, and the building management considering evicting the pair. But behind closed doors, who could say whether the muffled shouts were antagonizing or pleading, whether a crash was a mistake or a message, or whether a cry was in anger or for help? What happened in private would just have to remain a mystery, unless a fight took itself outside of their apartment. And in February 2022, that's exactly what happened. Courtney and Christian may have believed they were alone at that moment in an elevator, but a camera bore witness to a fight that seemed to expose the volatile side of one person. In the footage, Courtney behaved aggressively while Christian seemingly attempted to calm her down. And by late March, the two had separated after Courtney allegedly kicked Christian out of her apartment. But by April 1st, the two were back to their old ways, as police body cam footage captured a visit made to their apartment building that day after receiving a report of an argument between the couple. Courtney claimed she'd been holed up in her apartment out of fear of Christian, who, according to the influencer and the reports of other tenants, had been using common areas as makeshift bedrooms.
He's been literally sleeping in my elevator room without permission.
But eventually, Courtney had to leave her unit.
I stayed in my apartment all day. I didn't take my dogs out for like 8 hours because I was afraid that when I came down here, I was gonna beat him.
And he was, but building staff stepped in after Christian allegedly charged at Courtney.
We still have him walking around the property that we need to have him removed.
But while police noted there was bruising on Courtney's body and the influencer appeared to want to take action,
I want a restraining order against Christian Obumseli.
To prevent anything Christian could allegedly do to her,
because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
The officers believed Courtney was intoxicated and she was unable to make a report. And that brings us to April 3rd, 2022, the day that changed everything. Just 2 days after the police visit, it appeared the pair had made up. Christian allegedly left the apartment at 1:15 p.m., while Courtney stayed in and hosted one of her Instagram Live Q&As, where she mentioned her conflicting feelings surrounding the police force.
Do you support the police? Yes, I do. I think a lot of times they don't do their job. For sure. I've not been helped by them.
The influencer also used the live to go over her plans for her first summer in Miami.
Work out, go to the beach, live my life. I'm blessed.
Her love for her new apartment.
The ocean is just like right here. So it's amazing. It's the best apartment that I've ever lived in.
And where she saw herself in 5 years.
I see myself with, say, 2 children. I would say at least 1 kid. A few houses, business going on. Probably not OF, but We'll see.
Overall, the future looked bright, making Courtney seem all the more blissfully unaware of what a few hours later had in store for her. Christian returned to the apartment with Subway sandwiches for himself and Courtney at 4:33 p.m., just after Courtney had ended her Instagram video.
I'm gonna go hit my puff and then eat my sandwich. Thank you guys. Love you.
And while the influencer promised her viewers she would go on OF later that night, it seemed life got in the way. 25 minutes later, Courtney was on the phone with 911.
God, I can't get my arm. Baby, I'm so sorry.
There was no question. Something horrible had happened. By about 5 p.m., officers had arrived at the high-rise luxury apartment on 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue in Edgewater and made their way to a unit they were all too familiar with. See, the police had allegedly responded to multiple disturbances involving the couple within the past 3 months, but none quite like this. On April 3rd, a DV incident that involved a blade had been reported. When they arrived, they found Courtney holding an injured Christian, who had suffered a blade wound to the upper chest. He was rushed to the hospital, but tragically did not survive his injury. This meant there was only one witness to the crime, Courtney. And the OF star didn't seem to be in any state to provide her version of events after she learned about what happened to Christian.
We have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay.
Christian is dead. Oh my God.
But while Courtney was being detained, she allegedly threatened to end her life. Under Florida's Baker Act, law enforcement is entitled to put a person who exhibits capabilities of violence towards themselves or others on a psychiatric hold of up to 72 hours, which meant Courtney was taken to the hospital. Still, an interrogation of the influencer was conducted. Footage of Courtney's interrogation was ripped apart by body language.
Oh.
You have bananas?
Huh?
What was it? Beer 400?
Oh, we don't have it anymore.
You don't?
No, it's sold just a few ago.
Aww. Don't I know you?
I don't know. I don't know any mouse.
You sure?
Hmm.
What's it doing?
What is that outfit?
I don't know, I just put something random on.
Not you.
What? Oh, that guy.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean? What do you mean, what am I wearing?
It looks like he's going to Hawaii.
Yeah.
How could you tell it was me?
I mean, there's a distinctive voice that I could hear.
Fuck! I can't change it though. Even though I can make myself sound like a squeaker.
I mean, there was a voice you did back then that was kind of different.
Allah, my name is Allah. I am
Yeah.
here for your cheese.
Yeah, that one.
Give me your fucking cheese, Allah. Give me your cheese.
Alright. Take it outside, mate.
You call him mate?
Take it outside.
Got some cheese?
Isn't there like a cheese factory somewhere?
Unfortunately, there is no cheese factory. There's only an ice cream factory.
There's a farm place down the road.
I ain't getting it fresh. I'm the old smelly cheese.
Oh, you want blue cheese, dude? You need to go to...
No, I don't even eat that shit anyway. Look at you and your fancy combat
Mm-hmm.
with a Sansa.
I need to get more silencers.
I know someone that can get them if they have them in stock.
Hmm.
Oh, I was at the Slovaks auction yesterday.
Mm.
Holy shit, that was a head popping event. Apparently 220 people were there.
Jeez.
Really?
Yep. And it was just non-stop popping.
What's going on?
Huh?
Asking what's going on?
No idea. Just finished my
Which expert Dr.
fishing trip.
Lillian Glass, who labeled
Mhm.
Courtney's behavior as ultimate narcissism. Dr. Lillian Glass highlighted these particular clips from
Yeah,
the 4-hour-long
they're friends of mine.
interrogation.
I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
And
It's
way
just
worse
they're
than
bored.
I just really want to get to the hospital.
It's really all about her.
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
To say, excuse me for being covered in blood, like she's doing a YouTube video and wants to apologize that she doesn't look right.
But it just said something about, well, what if I'm somewhere you don't want me to be? Which I wouldn't have been. I love him. But just like,
Like when she says, I love him, and then she touches her nose. And that's a signal of deception. You wonder if she really did love him. And then you see some shoulder shrugs when she's talking.
When the interrogation was shared online,
He will eventually.
viewers also pointed to other specific parts that upset them.
And like this, it's serious. No, I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily in trouble. I feel so much better once they just say he's stable.
Yeah,
And I've been asking so much.
That's what we're waiting for.
I mean, I feel like at the end, I mean, if he's not, that's a lot worse for me. But if he's not, that's just a lot worse for everybody. Christian died. Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here? No.
We'll be right outside again, okay?
What I really need is a hit of vape. Badly.
And while what happened inside the apartment remained shrouded in mystery, a video TMZ posted the next day exposed
honestly,
the aftermath.
like,
in the footage, a handcuffed Courtney sat.
You make easier connections when you know, I believe you make more connections joining, like getting a job at a mechanic place than you do anywhere else. Because mechanic place, there's like always people. So, and there's always going to be people that'll come through and you'll make friends. It always just starts off that way. I made a lot of connections being in a mechanic shop. Like working as a mechanic first and foremost.
On her balcony in what appeared to be the same sports bra she'd worn in her Instagram live just hours before, now splattered with red. But did this video capture a victim or a villain? When it came to Christian's family's opinion, the latter might describe the influencer best. After all, she had been the one who fatally wounded her boyfriend. During their preliminary investigation, officers found Christian had been wounded by Courtney after a physical altercation between the two broke out. Still, this didn't mean Courtney's actions were unwarranted. While the influencer's attorney, Frank Prieto, claimed Courtney was keeping her mourning private out of respect for Christian's family, he suggested their calls for justice and an arrest in this matter were misplaced. But what reason could Courtney possibly have had that could justify taking a life? According to the attorney, Courtney had been mistreated at the hands of Christian, and unfortunately, April 3rd was the night things went too far. Courtney had the right to defend herself out of fear of her life, Prieto alleged. According to what Courtney had told police, her wounding Christian was the result of him laying his hands on her. The influencer allegedly claimed she'd thrown the weapon at Christian from 10 feet away. But with Courtney free and Christian passed on, was there any hope for justice in a case that happened behind closed doors? Even if the police were letting Courtney off the hook, it didn't seem like the public was as forgiving. Less than a week after Christian's passing, Courtney was out in public at Miami's Grand Beach Hotel bar when one patron took it upon themselves to confront the influencer.
I'll videotape her. Right now, you should go. Yeah, you should go. Because you just killed your boyfriend. Yeah, you did.
The video was posted to Instagram and captioned, "At MPD police, does this look like a mentally unstable person to you, as she claims?" Courtney's attorney commented on the situation. Courtney was there that night with her father, who simply wanted to pop in and have a drink in private, which was disrupted by this woman who started filming. Frank Prieto told TMZ, "It is unfortunate that a member of the public, knowing absolutely nothing about the circumstances and events surrounding the passing of Mr. Opumseli, would take the opportunity to harass the Clenny family during a time that they are trying to be supportive for Courtney." But what did those who knew the couple intimately have to say? Local 10 News interviewed friends of the couple who, although shocked by the news, weren't under any delusions over the relationship.
I've seen her, I've never seen him.
And the idea that Christian's actions would force Courtney to fight for her life didn't line up with the man they knew.
We believe that, Christian wouldn't put her in a position where she would need to stab him to protect herself.
But a neighbor of the couple also called into question whether Christian was the same man in private as he presented himself as in public. A week before the police received that April 3rd call, the neighbor who had a view into the couple's apartment saw Christian lay his hands on Courtney.
Not tell if it was open-handed or closed-handed, but he was swinging at her.
And Christian was losing supporters for another reason, his tweets. The 27-year-old's online posts seemed to disparage African-American women while uplifting Caucasian women. In his tweets, he spoke about how black girls disgrace themselves on TV and aren't the only ones who can cook in the world. These comments directly contrasted the way Christian talked about white women, who he repeatedly praised and expressed desire for. These tweets have caused some to withdraw their support for Christian. One Twitter user wrote, "Everybody wants black women to rally behind this black man that was unalived by the very woman he craved. Call his community, not us. He don't want nothing from us. Respect his wishes." Another saw an almost karmic element in the situation, tweeted, "So Christian Toby Obumseli was on social media passing around anti-black woman propaganda and praising only white women, only for a white woman to end him and white police officers refusing to investigate his case. Terrible story, but crazy how the universe works sometimes." While Christian was unable to defend himself, his brother commented on the situation. In an Instagram post, Jeffrey Obumseli stated that while the family strongly disagreed with the ignorant and repulsive tweets from his then high school-aged brother that had recently surfaced, that did not change the need for justice, which had so far been absent from the case, according to Jeffrey. He said the detective assigned to the case had prematurely concluded this was not a crime of violence, despite what the evidence allegedly showed. And what was this damaging evidence Christian's brother spoke of? He alleged his brother had no weapon on him, that Courtney walked away with no injuries, and that she was unable to explain how the fight started. Added together, the family came to the conclusion that Christian's passing was a result of unwarranted and unprovoked violence. Following his passing, the family created a GoFundMe to cover funeral and legal expenses. On the page, Christian's brother wrote that Christian's life was taken just a week before he turned 28. It is not enough to say we are shocked and hurting. We are utterly devastated. His passing leaves many unanswered questions and creates a void that can never be fixed or filled, not even with time, he wrote. So far, over $80,000 of the $100,000 goal has been raised. The family seemed to be still in the midst of processing their grief. And, as relative Karen Egbuna told Local 10 News, there was one member who had only recently been informed of Christian's passing. The family had waited to break the news to Christian's 93-year-old grandmother.
Her grandson, who was expected to come home to Texas to visit for his 28th birthday, will no longer or ever be returning home.
As for Courtney, her attorney wrote in a statement that the influencer was struggling with the aftermath of what occurred that evening. But while Courtney's past had already come back to bite her, it appeared there was still more to surface. On April 8th, The Sun released Courtney's mugshot from September 2020. With smeared eye makeup and a partially pulled down mask, the influencer half smirked or grimaced for the Austin Police Department after she was arrested for a DUI. And unlike other legal woes the influencer had, this was still unfolding. Courtney was set for a pre-trial conference in June 2022. The next day, Courtney's lawyer dropped a jaw-dropping claim. Frank Prieto told TMZ his client had possibly been a victim of human trafficking. The lawyer didn't expand on this claim, but alleged Christian wasn't the innocent man his family painted him to be. At the time of the incident, Mr. Obumseli was committing a forcible felony. He had gained access to Courtney's apartment without permission on several occasions in the days leading up to the incident, the lawyer claimed. But Courtney's self-defense story had one major red flag, according to Christian's family, which was that she allegedly told detectives she threw the weapon that ended Christian's life. In an interview with Dr. Phil, the family described the impossibility of this scenario.
Is she a professional thrower? How does someone throw a 10 to 20 feet away and that fatally a person?
The family's attorney also noted that in Florida, self-defense is only a defense in response to deadly force. Christian did not have a weapon, and as for Courtney, well,
when I'm working in Vice, then it's a lot shorter. But when it's like when I'm off from Vice City, it's a lot longer.
On more than two occasions.
Then there was the video taken by a person visiting the apartment, which allegedly showed Courtney had tried to harm herself while Christian attempted to stop her. The interview also shed light on the way Christian's family had allegedly been treated by officers throughout the case, starting from the beginning. The day after the fatal altercation, Christian's mother received a call from a medical examiner requesting that she donate her son's organs. This was how she learned Christian had passed.
The way the news came to me was very, very inhuman and devastating.
Without knowing what happened to Christian, the family began questioning detectives and were eventually told that Courtney had ended Christian's life in self-defense and that the case had enough evidence to be closed.
This was Monday.
Within 24 hours.
Within less than 24 hours, he had enough information to conclude that this was a domestic dispute.
But perhaps the case wasn't as closed as it appeared to be. On July 1st, an arrest warrant was put out for Courtney. The warrant came from Travis County in Texas, the influencer's home state. She had missed the DUI court date that had been set for June and was reportedly still in Florida, although her abandoned social media provided no clues of her whereabouts. On August 10th, Courtney was arrested by the United States Marshal Service, not for skipping her court date, but for the second-degree ending of Christian's life. Courtney had been in Hawaii when she was arrested. Courtney was seeking treatment for her PTSD and related issues to this case, and it is an absolute injustice to charge a victim of DV and human trafficking with a crime. The influencer's attorney said in a statement to Law and Crime. Courtney was clearly defending herself. "We will vigorously defend Courtney and clear her of this unfounded and baseless charge," Frank Prieto said. Courtney was held in police custody in Honolulu, Hawaii, where the influencer was denied bail and set to be extradited to Miami. And Miami-Dade State Attorney Catherine Fernandez-Rundle used the renewed media coverage of the case to expose evidence that discredited the story Courtney had allegedly told police of throwing the weapon 10 feet across the room.
It was a downward strike with a...
This was revealed by the autopsy, which exposed the wound to be 3 inches, a depth that required a force that a throw wouldn't likely achieve. The alleged timeline of April 3rd was also fleshed out. According to Fernandez-Rundle, Courtney had called Christian before her Instagram live video and again at 4:33 p.m., just before he got back to the apartment. Shortly after her boyfriend entered the unit, the attorney believed Courtney fatally wounded him. Instead of calling emergency services, Courtney allegedly called her mother, twice, once at 4:43 p.m. and again at 4:49 p.m. It wasn't until 4:57 p.m. that Courtney allegedly called police, who arrived at the unit around 5:04 p.m. And it seemed there was no end to sources with their own stories involving Courtney and Christian. On August 15th, a former downstairs neighbor from the couple's days in Austin spoke to Fox 7. He described an instance where a tiger painting was thrown onto his balcony during a fight between his upstairs neighbors. As for who was the aggressor or what exactly was happening, sound alone could only provide so much insight.
Behind closed doors, we just started hearing some shouting, yelling. We don't know who was starting what. We didn't get a lot of context.
What was clear was that the two were in a toxic relationship. Glasses shattering, banging on walls and floors all emanated from the upstairs penthouse, attracting the attention of neighbors and police officers on multiple occasions.
I just want people to know that it had been going on for a long time and it definitely could have been stopped.
And while Christian may have passed away before he could give his side of the story, he left evidence behind in the form of secret recordings. Prosecutors have made public 3 videos Christian stealthily shot on his phone that appeared to capture Courtney in a new light. From an uncontrollable jealousy in the influencer that caused her to launch interracial tirades towards her boyfriend.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
All seemingly because he greeted a woman he saw while on a bike ride.
Get off of me! Literally talked to her without telling me!
To incidents that alluded to a self-destructive nature.
Baby, please! Just get in the car! Just please, I'm sorry for all you. You will never hear me doing that. Was not right for me to do that. Please, baby, don't yourself. You will never protect me! I will.
To what looked like a lack of accountability for her behavior.
And I apologize, but you...
The evidence against Courtney has stacked up. In September 2022, Courtney's attorney requested any OF content and personal texts on her phone that aren't relevant to the case not to be released to the public in an effort to maintain fairness and impartiality in the future trial, where Courtney has pleaded not guilty. According to Frank Prieto, Courtney's right to a fair trial had already been jeopardized after the release of the elevator footage, as an email the attorney received suggested.
Sorry, bud, but Courtney is going away from... After seeing the earlier video of that elevator, there's no way her self-defense story holds up. She's a psycho that needs to be locked up.
Courtney's attorney also questioned why newspapers like the Miami Herald wanted the content.
That's the motivation here for the Herald, to intervene. It's not to protect the public, freedom of the press for the public. They need clicks.
According to the Miami Herald's attorney, Scott Ponce, the local readership on their articles wasn't high enough to throw the fairness of the trial into question.
In a county as large as Miami-Dade County, that you're not going to be able to see an impartial and fair juror is just ridiculous. It's just not true.
In the end, the judge denied the motion to limit access to the material on Courtney's phone, and in a December 2022 hearing, Courtney was denied bond.
Relief from the family of Christian Obumseli after a Miami-Dade judge announced Courtney Clenny would remain behind bars until her trial begins.
So where does that leave us? Well, with more evidence being collected from both sides and a seemingly endless stream of sources coming forward, there are sure to be further revelations as the missing pieces of this case come together. But with the trial date still to be set, only time will tell in what direction justice will sway. While there's no question that Courtney was the one who fatally wounded Christian, there are still mysteries surrounding the case, such as what happened in those 25 minutes between Christian arriving at their apartment and Courtney calling 911.
Christian can be heard in the background repeatedly saying, that he
I live in the
resigned.
US.
What evidence does Frank Prieto have for his human trafficking allegations? And finally, the question that will be at the heart of this trial. Had Courtney truly been acting in self-defense that night, or had the influencer taken her role as the toxic girlfriend to a deadly extreme? This is the story of Courtney Taylor, the social media influencer who ended her boyfriend's life for a reason that is still unknown.
Yeah. Nice people that tune in are from
For many, family is everything. It's who we lean on in tough times, who we come to for advice, and who we celebrate our successes with. But what happens when the daughter of a seemingly perfect family
To anybody out there who knows the Wilking family, you know how sweet they are.
disappears from her family's life? She won't give them a reason why. Leave me alone. She's been kicked out of a shared TikTok account, losing access to over 3 million fans. Her parents did not approve of her boyfriend and went to extreme lengths to get rid of him. Dean Wilking called the cops on me. Miranda was kidnapped by me. Her family fears she's been brainwashed and involved in something dark and sinister.
Whatever she's involved in, she's got some kind of control over her that is making her afraid of something.
But what if she doesn't need to be saved? When families fight, things tend to get messy.
This is my mom Kelly and my dad Dean. Since they wanted to make our lives public, we're gonna go live.
But when a daughter changes in front of her family's eyes,
That's my life, and I've definitely changed.
how far will they go to get her back?
That's why we're doing this, is we don't know what else to do.
Let's unravel the story of the Wilking sisters. Business partners need to have a strong relationship, especially if they're sisters. And that's what the Wilking sisters seemed to have when they started their social media careers as a duo. They were best friends who shared the same hobbies, creative spark, and love of family.
I loved that we were the
You've seen
example
this story?
that, siblings can get along.
I haven't
we can
seen
have
this
fun
story.
together.
Their sisterly bond seemed unbreakable, which made it all the more surprising when it came crashing down.
And the fact that they have taken this from us, it just it kills me.
Miranda and Melanie Wilking are triple threats, known for their singing, acting, and dancing, but it's the latter where they shine. Although Melanie is only 22 and Miranda is just 25, the sisters have already danced with some of the biggest names in the entertainment industry, including Bruno Mars, Iggy Azalea, and Joe Jonas. Outside of their blossoming professional careers, the Michigan-born duo have also amassed quite the following on social media, with over 70,000 followers on Instagram and over 22,000 subscribers on YouTube. But it wasn't until the beginning of the pandemic that the sisters saw their audience on a certain social media platform dramatically jump in numbers. While everyone was stuck at home learning how to make whipped coffees, binging Tiger King, and fumbling through the latest dance trends, the Wilking sisters were finding success. Miranda and Melanie's dance skills and infectious positivity caught the attention of TikTok users quarantined in their bedrooms around the world. Yes! Real dancers, not the TikTok nonsense. While their parents were sometimes featured
You're gonna
in
have
their
to
videos,
ask
and
in
Miranda's
city.
boyfriend James Derrick, also known as B-Dash, would make the occasional appearance, it was Miranda and Melanie's account, and their content reflected that. Over 3 million TikTok viewers had clicked the follow button by the end of 2020, and the sponsorships were rolling in. The sisters appeared to like working together and were happy with the direction their careers were taking. In an interview with Forbes, they said, "We feel being social media influencers is especially important during this time because we encourage people to interact with their families, get up and get active, and be safe, all while laughing and having a good time." But by 2021, the sisters were drifting apart in front of their audience's eyes. Near the end of January 2021, Miranda and Melanie posted a contribution to the Bus It Challenge, a popular trend at the time on TikTok where creators would drop it low to reveal an outfit change, set to Bus It by Eric Banks, or a mashup of the song featuring Best Friend by Saweetie. It was a light, playful video, nothing out of the ordinary when you compare it to the other content on the sisters' page, but it would be the last video Miranda appeared in with Melanie. Miranda had disappeared from the Wilkins sisters' channel, and fans were quick to notice. Where's Miranda? You're missing a sister? Sorry to be rude, but where's your sister? You're stunning, by the way. I'm worried about your sister. What happened to Miranda? Melanie reassured fans that her sister's absence was only temporary. I know she's been sick, but we'll be back soon. But the truth was, Melanie didn't know when Miranda would come back to the Wilkins sisters' TikTok or if she would come back at all. Less than 2 weeks later, the older sibling did return to social media with her own TikTok account. Miranda's new content didn't include her sister, but featured a whole different cast of characters. Herself, her boyfriend and fellow dancer James Derrick, as well as several other fresh faces. All of them were under the same management team, 7M Films Inc. But it wasn't just the people in Miranda's videos that had changed, the content had also transformed. The production value was higher, the filming locations were different, and there were random features from dance heavyweights like Twitch and Allison Holker Boss. Even Miranda was changing. In April 2021, Miranda had her signature long locks professionally chopped off and went noticeably blonder. Her separation from her sister was no longer just virtual, but physical. One video posted in August 2021 is especially haunting, considering what was to come. In the TikTok captioned Puppet Master, Miranda's boyfriend dances behind her, as if he's in control of an invisible string guiding her every movement. Was James controlling Miranda, or was the real Puppet Master off camera, just out of view? Later that month, James proposed to Miranda. The intimate moment was captured for TikTok, set to Frank Sinatra's Fly Me to the Moon. The couple was married just 1 month later in Las Vegas, though according to a TikToker, their marriage license has yet to be found in public records. In January, Miranda posted a TikTok dancing to My Life by Billy Joel.
Was he trying to separate herself from her sister?
Video, the caption held a cryptic message. Who did Miranda want to leave her alone? She never mentioned any names, never gave any clues. Later, fans would return to this video and find it eerie. You're in danger, get out! Absolutely no way. Is anyone gonna notice the little green spots popping up on her shirt like she's in a green screen? But at the time, nobody knew any better. What did Miranda's family think of all these sudden changes? Miranda, and the rest of the internet, was about to find out. Throughout all of Miranda's changes, her family had stayed silent, but not anymore. On February 24th, 2022, Miranda's family went live on Instagram, and they were ready to expose everything.
Yeah, it's just a very uncomfortable topic that has been haunting us for over a year now. It's definitely been the hardest year of my life.
In the candid stream, the 3 members of the Wilking family, Melanie, her mother Kelly, and her father Dean, each clutched tissues as they discussed Miranda. They recorded the video on Miranda's birthday, the second one they were spending without her. According to the Wilkings, Miranda had cut contact with them and blocked any family member that tried to reach out on social media, including her Grammy. In hindsight, they said everything went back to January 2021.
January 18th was the worst day of our lives. Of last year.
That was the day Miranda and Melanie were supposed to fly home to Michigan for their papa's funeral, but Miranda never got on the plane.
30 minutes before we were leaving for the airport, Miranda calls my mom and dad and says she's not coming home.
And her excuses were not adding up.
She said she had COVID. She did not have COVID. We had it the month prior. I mean,
mind doing that outside?
And she even said it. She even admitted that it wasn't because of COVID, she was just making that up,
and that she just
couldn't come
and
home.
that she was sorry, and we won't understand.
To the Wilkings, it didn't make sense that Miranda would skip her grandfather's funeral, a man who had always been their daughter's biggest supporter. Concerned for their eldest daughter, the Wilking parents paid her a visit in California. But the Miranda they found was a very different girl from the one they had known. She was distant, disconnected, and frightened.
I said, please come home to Papa's funeral. You're going to regret it. And she said, I'll see. And I said, well, who do you have to ask? And she's like, oh, I'm afraid I'm going to make a mistake. I'm just learning. So whatever she's involved in, she's got some kind of control over her that is making her afraid of something.
Eventually, Kelly and Dean had to let their daughter go.
My dad even texted me because I was in Michigan and they were here, and he said she keeps saying that she has to go film videos with James, B-Dash, should I let her go? And I said, well, if you let her go, that'll be the last time you're going to see her. And it was.
The drawers in her apartment were empty. Miranda was gone.
The best way I describe it to people is like, I feel like she died. Like, I feel like she died from our family, yet she's still like around. So there's still hope that she'll come around, but she's gone.
Melanie was left to take over their shared TikTok account, the one Miranda had originally started, and Miranda continued her new life, a life her family was no longer a part of. But what had caused this radical change in Miranda? What was it that her own family wouldn't be able to understand? According to the Wilking family, Miranda had joined a religious organization in California. Melanie was familiar with the group because, just like Miranda, she had been invited.
I did go, I did like it at first, and then I realized there were numerous red flags that I could not ignore and knew that it was not something I wanted to be involved in.
Melanie's rejection of the organization caused a rift between her and Miranda, who had previously been as close as two sisters can be.
And if you guys know, we never fought. Miranda and I were very strange. We were attached at the hip. We didn't fight about anything. And then towards the end, as soon as I decided to leave this organization and Miranda decided to stay, we were fighting constantly.
It was clear Miranda's values had shifted drastically from what they had been recently.
She was home for the quarantine time. So Miranda and Melanie were home in Michigan for 7 months. And so that's really right before all of this happened. She was herself. I mean, she would sit there and she would, like always, I love my family. Like we would be in the car, I love everyone in this car. She said to me, she's like, well, to all of us, but mainly to Melanie, she was like, can you believe that we're actually living our dream? That everything that we've ever hoped for has come true, and that we are sisters that love each other and are working together and everything.
I don't know if I can
She
get
never
back from
talked
this
about
new
marriage.
lens, eh?
She never talked about anything like that being any time soon.
I don't know if I
The
can go back
Wilkins
from
never
these
named
new
the organization they're talking about in their Instagram Live,
just looks
but it
so
was
good.
heavily implied to be 7M Films, the management team that represents Miranda, James, and those other dancers that appeared in Miranda's TikToks. 7M Films is owned by Robert I. Shin, a pastor who also founded Shekinah Church in 2009. Interestingly, Shekinah Church allegedly has no physical church venue, according to corporation filings referenced by the Daily Beast. The church only seems to
Another
operate in an
cult.
office space, a location it allegedly shares with 7M Films. Pastor Shin's son, Isaiah Shin, is the man behind the camera in many of Miranda's and other 7M Films dance videos as the director and videographer. The church and management team have also been linked to a movement called the Seven Mountain Mandate. According to the outline, the Seven Mountain Mandate's origins trace back to 1975, when three prominent figures in the Christian movement, Lauren Cunningham, Bill Bright, and Francis Schaeffer, all claimed to have received the same message from God, to enter and influence life's spheres, which followers of the movement list as education, religion, family, business, government, entertainment, and media. Their end goal is to rid those institutions of demons and witchcraft, according to an article on the subject by Gawker. A popular shorthand for the mandate is 7MM, or just 7M. Does the 7M in 7M Films refer to the Seven Mountain Mandate? If the allegations are true, it's not surprising that 7M Films would target TikTok creators. These influencers would allow 7M to infiltrate two of life's major spheres, entertainment and media. After grasping the White House through Donald Trump's spiritual advisor Paula White, who Gawker refers to as a 7M devotee, the Wild West of social media should be an easy in. And for the dancers represented by 7M Films, social media has been easy. It's content tailor-made to go viral, and 7M's approach seems to be working. Several of 7M's 11 dancers have millions of followers on TikTok and Instagram, although it is unclear whether they earned those followers before or after joining the company, says Rolling Stone. Despite the fact Miranda was allegedly invited into the organization by James and the new crowd of dancers she was hanging out with, the Wilkings don't blame them.
That's the thing that
Not
we've
wrong.
realized is Miranda, James, all these people that they're with, they're not in control of their lives. Someone else is controlling their lives, and they're all victims of this. And it would be so easy to just like forget about, oh, screw her, you know, like she doesn't care about us anymore, but we know that's not her.
And the Wilkings have seen the same change in James Derrick.
James has always been very kind. When I knew him before, he was kind. He was respectful. He was not like this.
An old friend of James, Joey Knucklehead Turman, also noticed a change in James and other Crump dancers that were now involved with 7M Films. But after watching the Wilkings video, James's behavior looked all too familiar. Joey and James had fallen prey to an alleged cult before. Years ago, when the two were part of a dance group on America's Best Dance Crew called Street Kingdom, they were members of a church in Los Angeles that prophesied they'd win the competition, a prediction that didn't end up coming true. According to Joey, the church required a large dedication of their time and cut them off from their loved ones. When you look back and you just realize all of the years that you were being controlled and manipulated, and all the friends that I lost in the process, and all of the things that I was not here for my...
noticed something when I take the...
You're talking to me?
Mm-hmm. Ha.
If it's max 20, we offer 1.355.
Yeah, it's max 20.
Huh?
It's max 20.
Yeah. But why are you gonna say you're for GT? Like,
Because I have a Pagani.
I mean, still.
No, I have a Pagani and a Ferrari. And a Ford GT.
It's up to you, honestly.
I'm not leaving for now. Alrighty, I'm gonna go for a shower, jump in a bit, I think. Struggling so hard to keep my eyes open.
Already.
I'll talk to you after my shower.
Bye, Tom.
Bye.
I'm probably gonna dip too.
Alright.
He just jumped through the door. What style is it? If you need me, you know how to find me.
Goodbye.
Bye.
family, Joey said in an interview with Rolling Stone. Though they broke away from the religious organization after a few years, it seemed to Joey that James had been sucked into another one. One comment James made stuck with the Wilkings.
This person came to our house and sat in our house for over 7 weeks during the pandemic, and this is her husband now, and said, "You have a very different, weird family. You're way too close."
The Wilkings had been a close family. Now, Melanie, Kelly, and Dean weren't even names on the guest list for Miranda and James's wedding.
She got married, and we don't even know when she got engaged.
Where.
I don't know where. I don't know who officiated the wedding. I don't know who was in attendance. When people say, "Oh, Kelly, congratulations on Miranda's wedding," I don't even know anything about it.
The entire family had been officially cut out.
Someone said, "Does she speak to anyone in your family?"
No.
No friends, no family.
No happy birthday, no happy Mother's Day or Father's Day, no Merry Christmas.
Everybody she's cut ties with.
The Wilkings aren't the only people who've spoken out against this organization. Back in 2009, Pastor Shin was sued by former member of the church Lydia Chung, with claims eerily similar to those voiced by the Wilkings in their Instagram Live. Just a few of Lydia's accusations include being forced to cut off friends and family, being controlled by the church, and being brainwashed. In a recent interview with the Daily Beast, Chung alleged that Shekinah Church is a cult that uses and twists the principles of 7M. Robert is a copycat. He uses other preachers' messages, manipulates the wording for obedience, then talks to his members who are locked into a small gathering cut off from the world. Initially, Melanie believed Miranda would come back. She used old videos she recorded with Miranda and told her fans her sister's departure was only temporary. Melanie thought it would be. This could explain this comment Melanie left a fan, a white lie that could no longer cover up what was really happening. The Wilkings got authorities involved, but could this really make a difference?
Churches are very protected in the state of California, and they're all adults, and they're doing everything on their free will. We can't find anything illegal happening besides complete brainwashing, which you can't really prove. So unfortunately, because they're all adults, there's nothing anyone can do.
Going public became their only option.
We've never been into drama, nothing. This is why it kills me inside that this is happening, because we have been so on the other side of this. I loved that we were the example that, like, siblings can get along, we can have fun together, we can, be best friends. And the fact that they have taken this from us, it just
not drama.
It kills me. And this isn't just drama, and that's why we didn't want to say anything either, because we didn't want to be like, "Oh, what's the tea with the Wilkins sisters? What's going on?" And it's like, no, this is so real. It's just a lot. So, it's not. Trust me, we're not trying to get frickin' attention from this. We just want Miranda back, and don't know what to do. I think that's why we're doing this, is we don't know what else to do.
But they said Miranda had cut them out over a year ago. Why had the Wilkings stayed silent? Why hadn't they spoken up sooner? It was hope that had kept them from speaking out. Hope and fear. They had hoped Miranda might come back on her own, but they feared what would happen if they did speak out and upset the religious organization, or Miranda.
This has literally been going on for over a year, but we haven't said anything because we always had hope that she was going to come back. That's why, especially in the first few months, we didn't want to embarrass her.
Now that her family drama was public, it was Miranda's turn to speak, and what she was about to say would flip the entire story on its head. After the Instagram Live, Melanie's comment section was flooded with words of support. This just goes to show you never know what's going on in people's lives from social media. Never ever give up. Ever. Wow, I'm so sorry. This is so scary. I left a comment saying your family misses you. Hopefully her and everyone involved realizes that the people who love you are more important than anything else this world offers. Others had advice. Can police do a wellness check on her at that religious location? Praying for your family. And some shared similar stories. I have a friend involved in this group as well. Dash and I lived together for 4 years, and I haven't been able to get a response out of him since the pandemic started either. I've been asked about numerous people in these groups and have nothing less than everything changed out of nowhere. Hard to describe what it's like when you're randomly shut out by people you once called friends and family. Shaking my head. But Miranda wasn't going to let her family have the last word.
How are you?
On February 28th, 4 days
Good.
after her family's now viral Instagram Live,
some people
Miranda
were asking
posted
about
a
you.
statement on TikTok. Miranda stated that despite what her family had said, she had never abandoned her shared TikTok account with her sister. According to Miranda, it was Melanie who cut ties with her after Miranda moved out by kicking Miranda out of a 3.1 million follower TikTok account that Miranda originally started and had Melanie join. After a constant back and forth over this topic, I finally let Melanie have full access over that account, so it forced me to start all over, Miranda wrote. She went on to deny her family and fans' allegations that she was in a cult and said her decision to distance herself from her family was a personal choice. I can say that everyone in my management group speaks and communicates with their families. It is just my unique situation where I am not speaking to my family as often as I used to because they were not supportive of the decisions I made. But what decisions had Miranda's family not supported? The dancer dropped her own stunning accusations. She wrote that her family had been against her choice to move in with James. When I left, they decided to call the cops on James, saying that my black boyfriend James kidnapped and abused me. Although this had caused a rift in her relationship with her family, she claimed she did not cut communication.
Nice.
When her grandfather
They were
passed
asking
away,
where you were,
she decided against
and
attending
heard
the
about your
funeral because she
vacation.
didn't want to be held captive in Michigan. But when her parents came to California, she claimed she was harassed and restrained to keep her from moving out. My dad opened up the trunk of my car and grabbed my purse so that I wouldn't have my license to drive. I had to forcefully grab my purse back and try to shut the trunk of my car. I then got back in the driver's seat and my dad took his car and blocked me in my own driveway, and my mom was holding my arm, speaking out to me and reading what a cult meant, and said that I was part of one. And her family's fear that speaking out would embarrass Miranda? They were right. I didn't want to speak about these things because honestly, it is embarrassing, but I am forced to talk about family issues publicly by my own family. Her fans voiced their support for her and James in the comments. Going into contact with toxic people is not a punishment for them. It's self-love.
Sorry, Jazza. I thought it was Jelenar speaking after his emotes.
Beyond their own prejudices. You live the life you choose and don't let.
I wasn't really looking at the chat too closely, so I saw both of the J's. And I thought it was because you both have the same color as well. Like, you both have the same color on your names. And plus the J. And also speaking out after Jolinar did the emotes. Just certain people, they were asking about you. People you knew, I guess. Dude, you guys got the same color. That's so funny. Yeah, the same color.
Anyone but you choose your path. I am so sorry you're going through this. I will pray for peace and healing for all of you. Although at least one user was skeptical about the comment section being one-sided. I'm not seeing any comments that lean towards the other side. How odd. James also released a statement on his Instagram story. From his perspective, the family's disagreement came down to
For me,
race
you both
and
are
privilege.
purple.
It started with a white, beautiful woman moving in with a poor black man from Compton that the parents didn't approve of. I get it. I was renting a room and had no car. I was a divorced man with a son. According to James, 7M Films had not stolen his and Miranda's life, but improved it. He'd paid off his debt and bought a new car and a house. All of this was thanks to 7M Films, who he says not only manages his career, but now helps with taxes and finances. According to James, 7M Films did what management teams have done throughout history, booked gigs and managed schedules. The fact it was run by Christians did not make it a cult from his perspective.
This was when I was in PDM.
Family, a smear campaign launched by the Wilkings because Miranda didn't want to speak with them, according to her husband. James said Miranda had even asked to meet up with Melanie if she took down the social media posts, but Melanie wouldn't budge. Now, both sides of the story were out, but there was someone else who wanted to be heard.
The Wilking family has spoken out. I am about to speak out on my live and just dive deeper into how all this came to be and answer any and all questions.
Samantha Long, a friend of both Melanie and James, was ready to share her perspective. Samantha had befriended James early into their respective dance careers in LA. The two were roommates for a time. She even introduced him to her friend and his future wife, Miranda.
We have literally lived in the same house together. You know, I know all about his upbringing, the trauma that he's overcame. Same for me. And so we've had, like, I want you guys to understand that, like, I looked at him like a brother.
When COVID restrictions started to ease during the pandemic, Samantha reached out to James, but he would consistently flake on their plans. She decided to call him. Samantha recalled speaking with him for 2 hours.
That call was so interesting. It was like, I didn't understand who I was on the phone with. It was like a different person. It was just like conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory. And it like really weirded me out because that's not B-Dash, that's not James.
Later that week, Samantha met up with Melanie, who told her about the situation.
And I'm sitting here shook because, and to anybody out there who knows the Wilking family, you know how sweet they are. Like, they are just so much fun to be around. They're like this, all of them.
Still, Samantha understood why dancers were drawn to the organization.
If you have somebody who's in a vulnerable position and you're like, we're gonna give you a house, we're gonna take care of you, we're gonna manage you, we're gonna give you the highest production possible to blow you up, a lot of people would be like, oh, why wouldn't I go there?
Later on, Samantha texted James to express her hurt over not being invited to his wedding and her growing fear of his involvement with 7M Films.
And his replies were like robotic. It was like I was talking to a machine who didn't hear anything of the message or any of the emotions. I think his reply was something along the lines of like, there's a lot of people that want to collaborate with me, and there's a lot of people on my list, like, I'm down to collab with you. And when I broke down to him how hurt I was about, you know, not being told about the engagement, not being invited to the wedding, he simply said, I'm married now, things change, is all he said.
As for James's recent statement, Samantha didn't believe he had written it.
If you know B-Dash, you know he didn't write that statement. And I'm just gonna put that there.
Miranda's online presence had also been off lately, according to some viewers. She'd been posting live streams painting her nails, doing her laundry, and reading the Bible, all while ignoring her comment section.
I got on a little bit after it started, and I just could not believe that she was just on live, like completely silent. I think she said a little bit more when she first started the video, but throughout this whole live, she did her nails and she did her laundry and she kept looking up to check like the comments, and she wasn't reacting to them at all.
Despite any perceived strangeness, all sides of the story had finally been heard, but Miranda and James were ready for an encore. In March, an Instagram account that appeared to be run by Miranda started posting, and they were documenting everything.
Hi guys, we are live. We're in Detroit, Michigan. This is my husband James. This is my mom Kelly and my dad Dean. Since they wanted to make our lives public, we're gonna go live. Do you guys have anything to say to the live stream?
I love you, Miranda, and I miss you.
Love you. We're excited to see her in person.
After this meeting, Kelly Wilking posted a statement on her Instagram. Their meeting with Miranda and James in Detroit hadn't gone well. We were so hopeful when James reached out to us to coordinate a meeting here in Michigan, but sadly, very little progress was made. It didn't take long before we discovered the hidden agenda behind the meeting. What that hidden agenda was remains unclear from the post, but Kelly was still hopeful that everything would be okay. She ended her statement with, I have faith that good will always prevail, that family will always be first, and the truth will be told. Kelly's statement has since been deleted from her account. Miranda issued her own statement on Instagram, explaining she wants to reconcile with her family despite their differences, and that she plans to meet with her mother next month. We have a lot of issues to work through, but my desire is for us to arrive at a place where we could agree to disagree and allow there to be healthy boundaries in our relationship. But the post was more addressed to Katie Joy, a YouTuber who was covering the Wilking family story. She also goes by Without a Crystal Ball. On top of public family drama, I have to also deal with this outside evil psycho KJ, who is trying to insert herself into my life. I say, please free Miranda from this creepy lady. The post stated that because of Katie's alleged cyberbullying, other 7M creators, the brands they work with, family members, and Miranda have all been victims of harassment. A video diary of the Detroit meeting with Miranda's family was also uploaded to the account. In the caption of the video, they explained they are documenting their interactions with the Wilkings family, so others could not manipulate the facts.
I want to video document our meeting with Miranda's parents
It is March 9th on a Wednesday, 2022. And the reason why, because we just want to shut down all the lies. Talking about we don't talk to our families, not true. But we just don't like talking to Miranda's parents or the relatives because the harassment and the hate. But there are communications here and there.
The video ended with a snippet from the police call Miranda and James had mentioned in previous statements.
They're not upset, but they're definitely concerned. My understanding of this is that I guess you were supposed to go to Michigan today?
Yes. So my grandfather passed away not too long ago, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. And his funeral is this coming up week. And I just chose not to go home just out of my own grieving purposes, and they're just not taking it very well at all. I'm so sorry. I am totally fine.
Miranda also posted a video giving her timeline and version of events. In the video, she says she has proof she has communicated with her family since January 2021.
I have text messages, I have DMs, I have proof of phone calls, I have voice memos proving that we have talked.
In the video and caption, she gives exact dates of meetings with family and scheduled future meetups. In another video, Miranda acknowledged she has
Once
changed,
you're like
but that
viral
change
on a
was not
platform,
necessarily a
it's
bad
like you have to
thing.
literally
Went
reveal
from
your
a
whole
sister
story.
duo act to now a solo brand. I had long hair and now I have short hair. I got married. I moved in with my husband. So yeah, that's my life, and I've definitely changed. We started Wilking Sisters in 2016, so that means I was 19 years old. So I really hope I've changed since my 19-year-old self. I'm now 25, so yes, I've changed since 2016.
Miranda also posted a video going into further detail about what happened to the Wilking Sisters channel. According to Miranda, she didn't want to leave the channel. She just wanted equal control over schedule, brand deals, and who they worked with. Melanie agreed, but allegedly didn't follow through.
She completely ignored everything I said. She decided to schedule us for more brand deals without letting me know. She said that I left her stranded with other brand deals that we did. I didn't get paid for the brand deals that we did when we were together. And honestly, that's the reason why I was just over working together as Wilking Sisters.
7M Films was also ready to bring any cult conspiracy theories to an end. On March 25th, the management team released their own statement, denying there is any overlap between Shekinah Church and the management company. You do not have to be a member of Shekinah Church to be represented by 7M, nor do you have to be represented by 7M to be a member of the Shekinah Church. Any claims to the contrary are simply wrong. The statement denied any links to the Seven Mountain Mandate and stated, the M in 7M Films refers to Millennium, a fact which is well documented in its business filings. They also took aim at those who made serious allegations against them. 7M is exploring and will continue to use every legal means necessary to address these false and unproven claims in a court of law instead of the court of public opinion. We are confident that the truth will prevail in the end. In the meantime, it's possible Miranda and her family could reunite.
She's married. She has new friends. That's fine. Just let your family in. Just talk to us. Just be on talking terms. We don't have to talk religion. You don't have to talk about anything. Just be with us. Be with your family again.
If what the Wilkings said in their Instagram Live is true, they won't give up on Miranda anytime soon.
They messed with the wrong family. We're not going away.
Familial bonds are hard to break, but when relationships shatter, they're twice as hard to piece back together. Restoring the trust that was lost on both sides of the Wilking family conflict won't be easy.
We just don't like talking to Miranda's parents or the relatives because the harassment and the hate.
She got married and we don't even know when she got engaged.
Where?
But that doesn't mean it's not worth trying. Although the story is far from over, it's not too late for the Wilkings to mend what was broken. This is the story of the Wilking sisters, a duo once strong, now having to go their separate ways. Whether 7M Films or James Derrick was responsible for their fallout, we'll never really know the full truth.
Pink
A
sauce.
certain viral
What?
condiment on TikTok has exposed the dangerous sacrifice that comes with individuals entering
Pink
the food
sauce.
business.
What the fuck?
I f with it.
And that's consumer safety. But is the backlash against TikTok's notorious sauce warranted?
Pink sauce is cancer.
From seemingly unsafe contents
I'm about to throw up. Turn the video off.
to rumors of alleged hospitalizations,
Look where I ended up.
are
the
social
heck
media
is this
users
pink
throwing a
sauce?
small
I've
business
never heard
under the
about
bus
it.
for clout? In a story that has the internet baffled and a creator scrambling to provide answers,
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products.
is a happy ending still possible?
I'm genuinely scared for the people consuming this.
Let's uncover the truth behind the viral pink sauce.
The hell? Pink sauce.
Meet the internet's stickiest obsession, pink sauce. The liquid that evokes the semi-nauseating imagery of tubby custard and Pepto-Bismol has become fodder for a good share of viral social media posts. But with jabs that state the condiment's clientele would just as soon eat at the chum bucket, questions about whether their disregard for food safety measures is the reason why the pandemic lasted so long, and implications that lives are at risk, is there a gravity behind the trending topic that Twitter's 280-character limit just can't fully articulate? To understand what could be at stake for connoisseurs of the pigmented fluid, first we'll have to answer one question. What is pink sauce?
Yeah, what is
Regardless
pink
of first impressions, the condiment is not some limited time only gimmick from a fast food chain. Neither is it the latest craze in slime, a prop food from some wacky 80s movies version of the future, nor a science experiment gone wrong. At least, hopefully not. Pink sauce is an edible, and yes, pink, condiment that comes from the mind of TikToker Chef P. The Miami-based private chef started posting the sauce in June 2022, and from its online inception, the hypnotically vibrant condiment seemed to stir a different reaction in everyone. For some, that reaction was intrigue, with one user writing, "I just want to know what the flavor is," but other reactions tilted more towards nausea. It would throw me off and I would start gagging, I don't know. There was something about the sauce's blinding pigment that many just couldn't look past. As one user put it, "I just can't get over the color. When something edible is an odd color, I just can't eat it." But whether the response was a tentative yes or an immediate no, there was no denying that pink sauce provoked a reaction. And just like cake disguised as a household item, a botched dye job, or a unique makeup method, there is an inherent virality to the almost luminous liquid. The pink sauce provided a wave of social media influence that Chef P was determined to ride, even if that meant diving in before she learned how to swim.
I'm a creator, I'm an artist, so I love art and I love color, I love food.
Nothing in the chef's virtual history could have prepared her for the level of attention she was now receiving. Chef P's YouTube channel, where she posted dieting advice, health tips, and other content, still hadn't hit the 4,000 follower mark after 4 years.
Oh, what is up, y'all? It's your girl, Carly P, and I am back with another video.
But on TikTok, it only took a few posts featuring her signature eye-catching condiment to attract an audience. Now the creator just had to find a way to strike while her engagement was up. On June 17th, Chef P posted a video pouring the tinted sauce into bottles. She humbly described her invention as edible and natural. Who wants to try it? The creator asked her followers. The video quickly collected over 100,000 views, although some were still firm in their anti-pink sauce stance. Others just wanted the creator to tell them what ingredients lurked in the pink goo. Rather than reply to these questions, Chef P continued to slather the pink sauce onto every snack she could, and hint at an upcoming launch with videos packaging the condiment into bottles with the big bolded letters pink sauce. One viewer commented, "That doesn't look like it should be going into my body," while another limited their response to 2 words, "Unmake it." Pre-sale for the first 100 bottles of pink sauce started on June 25th, and without knowing anything beyond the color of the condiment, the $20 bottles were snatched up within 3 days.
The pink sauce so...
The orders were set to ship July 1st, the same day as the official launch. In the meantime, Chef P's taste testers were all giving the product favorable reviews.
This is definitely a 10 out of 10.
And even kids were quick to hype the sauce up.
If you don't like it, like, it don't matter. I want y'all opinion. Like, I want y'all to be honest.
But there was one question the chef's videos left unanswered.
No, that shit good for real. That shit is good.
What did the sauce taste like? Chef P wasn't providing any insight.
Honestly, it has its own taste. If you want to taste it, buy it.
And the descriptors from the creator's test subjects left more than a little to the imagination.
It is sweet, savory, seasoned really well. I love it. It tastes spicy.
Savory, seasoned, spicy, sweet, and ranch-like. All of these flavors made sense on their own, but what would a combination taste like? In an effort to paint a clearer picture for potential customers, Chef P released the ingredients for pink sauce. According to the creator, the condiment contained sunflower seed oil, honey, chili, garlic, and as for what provided the condiment's polarizing color, dragon fruit. The website disclosed further ingredients, including water, distilled vinegar, pink Himalayan sea salt, dried spices, lemon juice, milk, and citric acid. One user commented, "These flavors are so random. I can't even guess what it tastes like." Chef P replied, "That's what I'm saying, LOL. It's worth a try though." Another user raised a more serious concern, commenting, "What are you using to make the product shelf stable?" There had to be some component that kept the milk and pink sauce from going rancid before delivery, didn't there? Finally, viewers started receiving their orders.
I've been hearing about this pink sauce thing that's been going around. Everybody, hyping this pink sauce up and everything. But the catch is, like, nobody's made a review of it about like what it tastes like, what it smells like. I just keep hearing, "Oh, it's good, it's good, it's good." So,
as for what the sauce tasted like,
it's, imagine like if you would have like a milder ranch, and then you would add like some sweetness and a little kick of some spice. That's the pink sauce. That's what it is.
And the verdict?
When I first got it, it wasn't really that good. I was like, it's a little off, but I let it cool down in the fridge and stuff, and it wasn't bad.
Other buyers agreed that the sauce was similar to ranch, with mixed levels of satisfaction with their impulse purchases.
It's like watered down ranch, just like everyone's saying, but yeah. There's like a sweet aftertaste that is not good. Like, I would not eat this on my pizza. I wouldn't dip my chicken nuggets in it. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle.
It's like a sweet seasoned ranch. That's what it tastes like to me. But since it's made with oil, it's a lot more like buttery and oily than ranch. Like, it's not nasty, it's good.
Viewers expressed their gratitude for the reviews, with one commenting, "Thank you, Tribute." In fact, it seemed the pink sauce was becoming more of a fear factor level challenge than a splurge-worthy condiment. One user commented on a review, "At least you get to be a part of the lawsuit." Another said, "$20 bottled E. coli? You're brave." But were these fears justified? Well, the lack of consistency in the color of the pink sauce that ranged from hot fuchsia to pale pink failed to put viewers at ease. Despite Chef P's insistence, there was no change in color.
The color didn't change, just the lighting.
And then there were claims viewers simply weren't buying, like that the sauce had any health benefits when ingredients didn't seem to back that up. But as more information came out, an inconsistency in color and a lack of nutritious value appeared to be the least damaging allegations surrounding pink sauce. When TikTok user Sean, or Sean SVV, stumbled across some concerning claims made by pink sauce, they felt it was their duty to inform their followers as well as Chef
Now
P.
that guy's just
So
going
someone
around
gets
doing
sick from
stupid
this,
shit
I
on
am
Twitter.
scared for the person who gets sick and the person who owns this business.
According to Sean, there were discrepancies in the nutritional information on the bottle that just didn't add up.
But I'm seeing so many errors in this nutritional label, seeing 444 servings, which is 14.4 grams, which almost makes 6,300 something grams in a full bottle, which is inaccurate.
Some have suggested the 444 servings are spiritual rather than factual. Angel numbers are repeating digits some believe are messages from a higher power. Another example of an angel number could be 11:11 a.m., the exact time Chef P chose to officially launch her sauce on July 1st. It's a nice idea if the servings truly did align with an angel number. But when the 444 servings at 90 calories add up to a condiment that's over 39,000 calories a bottle, it appears pink sauce's nutritional accuracy has been sacrificed. In addition to the miscalculations, the label also included misspellings, suggesting a level of carelessness that was a dangerous character flaw for any small business.
And if these small details were overlooked, I'm looking at quality control now. I'm kind of scared.
But a TikToker called Food Science Babe pointed out that mislabelings weren't necessarily cause for alarm.
Incorrect nutrition labels are not uncommon, specifically with small producers. Sometimes they don't have the resources to have a consultant do this for them, so they find something online where they make a nutrition panel and it's incorrect. I see it a lot with small companies.
And although viewers were concerned about the sauce including milk, not every sauce that includes dairy has to be refrigerated before opening.
A sauce like this can be shelf stable. I mean, there's a lot of sauces out there that have milk ingredients, egg ingredients. Ranch is an example of one that are shelf stable until you open them, and then you need to refrigerate them after that.
According to Clemson University's Home and Garden Information Center, when a product includes milk, even at low concentrations, there's a possibility for foodborne illness if the proper measures aren't taken. Although anyone can become sick when food is incorrectly stored, infants, pregnant women, the elderly, and the chronically ill are especially at risk. But according to this TikToker, it seemed the label on pink sauce was about as forthcoming with information on storage as the blank care instructions on the website.
This contains milk in it. Milk products usually need to be refrigerated. There is nothing in the label about refrigeration, nor is there an expiration date on the label.
But how much milk exactly was in the product? The tub in this video was not indicative of a small amount, or was that not milk at all? A creator who prided themselves on their unique talent wasn't convinced it was.
I'm really good with dressings.
According to the TikToker who goes by the Sauce Boss, dressings, not including vinaigrettes, typically fall into two categories, mayo-based or mustard-based.
The reason that most dressings, non-vinaigrette dressings, use either mayo or mustard is because it acts as a binding agent.
This prevents the separation between ingredients you would see in dressings that combine oil and vinegar, two ingredients allegedly in pink sauce. The Sauce Boss admitted the honey in pink sauce could work in place of mayo, but using enough mayo to bind the condiment would change the color.
It wouldn't be this light. Also, if you were using enough honey to actually bind the ingredients, it would be thicker than this.
And when the Sauce Boss saw the video of Chef P making the sauce, his suspicions seemed confirmed.
So I was thinking there has to be mayo, at the very least mustard. And then I came across this video, which you see something that looks an awful lot like mayo.
If the recipe didn't involve mayo, the Sauce Boss still believed there was something not adding up in the pink sauce equation.
At the very least, she is using something that's not here to give it that particular color and consistency.
Viewers were also concerned that Chef P was making the sauce in her house rather than a licensed kitchen. But, as Sean mentioned, this was not necessarily illegal.
There's something called cottage law that allows you to sell these items out of your kitchen with regulations. Cakes, cookies, cupcakes, pies, jams, preserves, stuff that goes on top of food, stuff like that.
Cottage food laws exist for small-scale operations that don't have the money or manpower to produce at a higher level to use their home kitchens over a licensed kitchen. Naturally, these laws have caused debate. Some believe cottage food laws are essential in allowing small producers a chance to compete with big businesses. Others believe the risk of contamination is too high. It's worth noting that cottage food laws only pertain to low-risk food, such as baked goods, jams, nut mixes, and other foods that aren't likely to be contaminated. This means meat, dairy, eggs, and other food that can be easily contaminated are typically exempt from cottage food laws. According to Food Safety News, a good indicator of whether a food can be sold under most cottage food laws is refrigeration. Generally, if a food requires refrigeration, such as a meringue pie, then it is high risk and cannot be sold. Products that are shelf-stable can contain eggs and dairy while still falling under cottage food laws. Additionally, cottage food laws mainly pertain to small-scale operations where the food is sold directly to neighbors or through farmers markets, where consumers can receive first-hand information about how the food was prepared and stored. Although laws vary from state to state, many don't allow e-commerce or sales that cross state lines. When a business exceeds $250,000 annually, they outgrow cottage law, and Chef P's annual gross sales have exceeded this amount. Home kitchens are also not totally private. The Department of Health or Agriculture often has to approve these kitchens and oversee the business. There are also labeling requirements, including names and addresses of who produced the product, ingredients, measurements, and a statement letting the buyer know it was made in a home kitchen. So, would pink sauce fall under cottage food laws or not? Well, that depends. If pink sauce is shelf-stable, it could be considered a low-risk food. But labeling issues as well as state-specific rules around online sales that cross state lines might have Chef P's precious condiment outside the protection of cottage food laws. Chef P would later address the rumors around these laws, but before that, there's also still the question of whether pink sauce is as shelf-stable as the way it's being delivered would suggest. The sauce has been packaged in what appears to be regular polymailers, not the refrigerated containers you'd want to see in a non-shelf stable product. As one Twitter user wrote, "Y'all after eating TikTok pink sauce with Shein packaging." And there was another issue, the weather. North America has experienced record-breaking heat waves this summer, leaving cold temperature-dependent packages vulnerable in a long, hot shipping process. One Twitter user criticized the hypocrisy, unvaccinated because you don't know what's in it, but you're eating pink internet mayo sauce shipped to you unrefrigerated in a heat wave. Another wrote, "Wait, so y'all paying $30 to have some random woman ship y'all some secret pink sauce she made in her kitchen, clear across the country through USPS in this heat? How could pink sauce withstand the over 100-degree heat it could be exposed to throughout
Hello.
delivery? According to TikTok, it couldn't."
Oh my God. Look at this! It don't even say pink sauce on this.
It turned out pink sauce didn't bask in the sun. It bubbled. Customers uploaded videos of their
bubbled?
exploded containers with
Oh.
reports that they smelled rotten. The packages, which were set to ship on July
Honey.
1st, didn't arrive until late July, giving ample time for contamination. High standards may be
Ew.
arbitrary when it comes to taste, texture, and presentation, but consumers should always have high standards when it comes to safety. Food poisoning, though a running gag in sitcoms and films, can have serious consequences that aren't settled after a few hours in the bathroom. Sepsis, kidney failure, and nervous system damage are just a few of the reasons approximately 3,000 people pass away from food poisoning annually. In pink sauce's case, there are also concerns about botulism, a bacteria that releases a toxin that targets a person's nerves, the result of improper preservation, fermentation, or canning practices. The toll botulism takes on the human body can be fatal. In food like this, when you see low-acid foods like raw garlic or dragon fruit being put in a high oil content, we've seen similar products lead to botulism in the past without any acidification of those low-acid foods. Food and safety specialist Benjamin Chapman told Health.com. Some people say on TikTok that when the bottle is opened up, it pops or fizzes, or a gas form. That's an indication that there could be a growth of pathogens. Darren Detweiler is deeply familiar with the lethal effects of food poisoning. He lost his 16-month-old to an E. coli outbreak after the toddler got a secondary infection from another child who had contaminated ground beef. This experience motivated Darren to become a food policy safety expert, making it his obligation to educate the public on the possible dangers of the viral pink sauce. According to Darren, trusting an influencer enough to buy your food from them is on the same level of finding a really good deal on some steaks you bought from a guy in the back of his pickup down the highway. With pink sauce, there's no indication a control method is in place to keep the product from spoiling and allowing the pathogens that cause botulism to grow, the food policy safety expert told News at Northeastern. But Darren noted outcry only seems to follow consequences in such situations. Most of these cases could have been prevented. The sad part of this, what I've seen for 3 decades, is that every time we talk about changes in policy,
Did I
it
not need
comes
to sign
after
anything
consumers
more?
have already
Oh,
been
see.
harmed, he told the Northeastern University paper. And when it comes to pink sauce, are we too late? According to stories spreading across social media, the condiment has allegedly started claiming its first
Oh.
victims. In a viral Reddit post, a person claimed they had noticed a charge on their credit card they couldn't account for. It wasn't until their 15-year-old daughter was allegedly rushed to the hospital that they realized what it had been used for, a sauce with a pink hue. Her condition is bad. Doctor said she should be fine, but she's not out of the woods yet, the Redditor wrote. As for more information about the purchased condiment, they claimed, "I checked the label that was adhered to the bottle with glitter. The ingredients was misspelled and the nutrition facts looked like a 5-year-old made it. What the f did my daughter just buy that could have killed her?" But from the forced parental tone to the tangent about making the daughter pay the hospital bills, something about the post was noticeably off. One Reddit user commented, "It's absolutely fake. It hits on every single talking point that the TikToks exposing the pink sauce situation have made." Others accused the post of being an attempt to get positive Reddit karma, which are upvotes that lead to a post being more visible. Commenters pointed out the Redditor made a new account just to make the post. The post was later removed by moderators, but there were more allegations of pink sauce poisoning popping up online. One TikToker even posted from inside a hospital.
"Y'all really need to stop buying these pink sauce from that girl on TikTok. Look where I ended up."
The user promised a story time and later claimed the sauce had given them food poisoning, leading to them retching a yellow liquid they assumed to be the oil.
"Guys, I'm about to get discharged today. I had real bad food poisoning. It was a very liquid yellowish type of throw up."
Overall, viewers were unsympathetic. One commented, "Yeah, well, this is what you get from buying something off of TikTok." Others were convinced the story was untrue, given the sparse details and the fact that these were the only videos the user had on their profile. "I think this is a lie. I want to see emails of order confirmation, tracking, orders on bank statements, all the evidence." But if allegations of hospitalizations were damaging to Pink Sauce's brand, what would happen if the rumors took a more fatal spin? When this TikToker went missing after his hospital visit, viewers assumed the worst.
I literally feel like I have to go to the bathroom like every 15 minutes. And I look like I got hit by a bus, like, I feel really warm.
But in another case of crying wolf, the TikToker was very much alive. In fact, he had never been sick in the first place.
Sorry if I scared y'all. I mean, that was my intent, but like, not like this.
He also had apologies for Chef P, and an explanation.
Sorry if this scared you at all, or impacted your business in any way. That was never my intent. The opposite, actually. This was meant to be a full social experiment to see how quickly other people could spread misinformation.
But what the TikToker did wasn't just a prank. To some, it looked a lot like defamation.
I want to go on record and say, because people are saying that she wants to sue me, I have never tried pink sauce. I have never bought pink sauce. I am in no way affiliated with pink sauce.
The creator went over the loopholes that could get him out of a lawsuit, including that pink sauce isn't trademarked, meaning he could have been talking about any pink condiment. This, along with other instances of careful word choice, the TikToker believed would protect him from allegations of defamation.
I never said that I was dying or anything like that. I just said in loving memory. Yes, that implies death, and I understand that's wrong, and a lot of y'all are probably like, oh my god, but I was never ill.
But what did Chef P think about people bashing her business for online clout? Safe to say the creator wasn't thrilled. "They accused me of poisoning a nation," Chef P told Vice's tech department Motherboard. "I'm having to deal with the backlash from a mistake that I didn't even make." And it didn't seem like the chef was in any mood to forgive the TikToker who had faked passing away from the pink sauce. The apology wasn't genuine. Not only did it affect my business, but my children had seen that video before I saw that. So I had to come home to my child thinking that I had ended somebody. I'm like, what? Chef P told Motherboard. "I've been to therapy, thank God. I've practiced healthy mental exercises. However, now it's affecting my children. I'm not tolerating it anymore. I know I'm not doing anything wrong behind closed doors. They can't bully me." Bullying? Maybe. At the very least, there seemed to be a clear social media pylon. But was pink sauce truly above board? Chef P hasn't shied away from defending her sauce online.
People are hating for no reason, but yeah, the pink sauce is amazing.
At the same time, the creator had made sure to acknowledge those who have supported her through the allegations.
I just want to say thank you so much to the positive people that are supporting the movement, supporting my creativity.
And Chef P hasn't only been vocal on TikTok, she's also been attempting to clear her name to the media. In an interview with the Daily Dot, Chef P acknowledged typos in the labeling. "Our nutrition fact label had an error in it, and now they're trying to carry it along and say the nutrition is falsified because there's a typo. No one will receive a bottle that has the messed up label. We had to redo everything pretty much. But business is business," she told the outlet. The chef clarified that the milk the product contained was dried and less than 2%. She also claimed the citric acid and vinegar in the sauce acted as natural preservatives that kept the condiment safe during shipment. And when it came to the memes pink sauce inspired, Chef P seemed almost proud of the virtual lashing. I'm like, this is the Madonna, this is the Beyonce of those sauces, the creator told NBC News. As for the sauces changing color, Chef P claimed that earlier sauces had been prototypes, and the color had been adapted to her audience's preference. In an interview with Glamour, the chef elaborated on the decision to lighten the sauce, which ultimately had to do with the after effects of eating a dragon fruit heavy sauce. It's like if you eat too much beets. So I didn't want people like, oh, my is pink. The chef claimed the production of pink sauce is currently on pause while it goes through laboratory testing. The hopeful outcome of the tests being that the creator could find a way to sell the sauce in stores, according to a since-deleted TikTok. NBC could not confirm the alleged lab testing, as Chef P was waiting for the results before she disclosed the name of the facility. But the need for testing, the changes in color, the incoherent nutritional label, all of this was implied to be a part of the brand's self-discovery, a journey that was only just beginning. The pink sauce has only been a product for 20 days, literally. We have been going through trial and error just like any other business, Chef P told Glamour. But could this trial and error be a sign pink sauce wasn't ready for public consumption? You don't go to market when you're in a trial phase, Darren Detweiler told News at Northeastern. Yet it sounded like this was exactly what Chef P had done. But the creator was quick to respond to any flaws in the sauce's rollout. When bottles leaked, Chef P refunded the alleged 50 customers who were impacted and took responsibility. It was our fault, Chef P told Glamour. We should have used boxes instead of bags. Still, there was a lack of transparency over what exactly pink sauce was made of. I'm not gonna address my process, just because of legal purposes with my trademark and stuff like that, Chef P told the magazine. Although she implied those who claimed to know what the sauce was made of had no clue what was really inside. Their production of my process is absolutely wrong. I'm being judged from a video that I made before the pink sauce was a product. It seems Chef P felt the public scrutiny over her condiment was overkill. The world is really curious about my creation, and they're being malicious, she told the Washington Post. Still,
Hello.
Yo, hello.
Did you still need to buy a rifle?
Well, I moved to the beach motel because there was a car alarm going off.
Sorry?
Oh wait, are you the guy I was just talking to? Well, the person I was just talking to?
No.
Oh shit, whoops, fuck. Someone was coming to sell me the hunting rifle.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's no problem. I just thought to reach out.
If this guy doesn't come back, you can call back.
Okay. Have a good one.
Fuck, sorry, I thought you were the guy that was coming in.
No, alright.
That's it.
What? I'm not a guy though. Hello?
Chef P had supporters that allowed her to sell an alleged 700 bottles of the pink fluid. And it seemed all the discussion surrounding cottage food laws was for nothing, as the chef claimed her sauce was produced in a commercial, FDA-approved kitchen. And speaking of the FDA, the federal agency was about to appear at the creator's doorstep. On July 22nd, Chef P went live on Instagram with a special guest star, an FDA representative.
We haven't shipped out any packages since, we have became aware of this issue, and we fixed the packaging as well.
Well, on the business card has my email address. Any changes you make to your label before you spend money creating something that might not be accurate yet. If you have like a draft copy, you could send it.
Chef P seemed grateful for the guidance.
He's gonna help me. Yeah. Thank y'all. Y'all got me help from the FDA.
Now, it seemed any suspicion over pink sauce dodging health codes and protocol could be put to bed.
I just wanted to verify to you guys that I am a legitimate business, and yes, the FDA did come to my house, and I do not operate my business here, and we are getting everything corrected properly. Have a great day.
Chef P spoke about her new working relationship with the FDA with Motherboard. I am 100% compliant. I'm abiding with the FDA, she told the magazine. The chef was convinced that from now on, there would be no serious allegations against the pink sauce. I'm not in trouble. I'm not going to jail. Nobody can accuse the pink sauce of anything going forward. But the chef still felt she had been persecuted by the public. They ridiculed Jesus, so who among us? The creator told Motherboard. But according to a clip from a July 21st live stream, Chef P hadn't always had a relationship with the FDA, or the strongest grasp on what the agency was responsible for.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health. I never said that. Did I?
The chef wasn't entirely off base. The FDA doesn't have to approve foods before they go to market. Although when issues with food safety come up, the agency does have the power to step in. Still, Twitter had a field day with the creator's remark. One user asked what she thought the F meant, pharmaceutical? Another pointed out the red flag this should be for those who purchased the pink sauce, tweeting, "Y'all was buying food from a TikTok lady that couldn't tell you what FDA stands for." The video soon went viral, leading to F in FDA trending on Twitter. And for anyone who was still uncertain, Uberfax tweeted, "The F in FDA stands for food." That same day, Chef P posted a since-deleted 52-minute YouTube video. "Y'all really just gotta give me a break. Y'all gotta stop this negativity," she told viewers. According to Chef P, she had first-hand experience dealing with someone with allergies, making food safety a top priority.
And we care about y'all health concerns. My son is, go get your EpiPen, please. My son carries an EpiPen with him to school every single day. We can't even go to Benihana's. I can't even go to Benihana's without my son having a panic attack.
On July 27th, an email went out to every pink sauce customer with a subject line that read, "Urgent update." The email claimed the creator was still working to ensure each customer's safety after the allegations that had called the pink sauce's integrity into question. She confirmed she was working with the FDA, along with the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services. The email went on to say the product's packaging was being updated and, despite what earlier videos of her making the sauce might suggest, it contained no raw garlic, an ingredient that has been linked to botulism when not handled properly. Pink sauce also now has terms and conditions, including the previously absent instruction to refrigerate after use, and the refund policy that does not include willingly opened seals. So, what does the future of pink sauce look like? As discussion on social media persists, Chef P has continued promoting her sauce and posting positive reviews.
It's a buzz. This is good.
But with the sale of the product on an indefinite pause as it undergoes lab testing, would pink sauce ever return to market, or was the condiment destined to fade from cultural relevance, like the Technicolor memories of Heinz Easy Squirt Ketchup or Pepsi Blue? Not so fast. Chef P had an announcement.
I know y'all been wondering, where am I? Where's Chef P? And what's going on with pink sauce? And why is the pink sauce sold out?
The
hell?
TikToker
What's he
had partnered
doing?
with Dave's Gourmet.
What's he doing behind
a
this
company
counter,
famous
eh?
for Dave's Insanity
Dude.
Sauce, known as the world's hottest sauce for a time.
I'll have the opportunity to collaborate with food experts with over 100 years experience in the commercial food industry combined.
Chef P thanked everyone who had stuck beside her during Pink Sauce's bumpy launch.
I'm so excited about the growth and scaling of the sauce and the pink universe and the boys and the girls that support the movement.
With the help of Dave's Gourmet, it seemed pink sauce would be on the cusp of taking the leap from Twitter punchline to trusted condiment staple.
Thank you so much, Dave's Gourmet, for believing in me and supporting my dreams. And it's go time.
In the caption, Chef P wrote, "I will be working with Dave's Gourmet to bring my brand into FDA compliance quickly and accurately. We will work hand in hand to ensure we have a shelf-stable formula that tastes great and follows the rules. Watch my entrepreneurial journey while we turn the pink sauce into a household name the right way with Dave's Gourmet help by focusing on bringing my vision to the market safely." Although some viewers believed Dave's Gourmet was risking their reputation by collaborating with the TikToker, others were proud of how far Chef P had come. One user commented, "This is great news. Let this woman be great now and be educated on how to make the sauce without spoilage. That's all everyone wanted." Another wrote, "I don't know why people are hating. He's actually going about it the right way now, and it'll be safe to eat and probably a lot cheaper." Pending lab results, FDA approval, and possible lawsuits, the fate of pink sauce still hangs in the balance. But if pink sauce is greenlit and Chef P is able to release a certifiably safe version of her condiment, could there be a future where everyone wins? Or after everything that's happened, is pink sauce beyond redemption? It's hard for a brand to rebuild a damaged reputation.
That label is not correct, which means, is anything else on the label actually correct?
And even harder to regain trust.
She's definitely not telling us the full ingredients list.
In order for pink sauce to have a future, consumers have to reckon with one major question. Is forgiveness possible when an individual learns their lesson?
So yeah, y'all see, legitimate business.
Only after they have put others in harm's way. Only time will tell if the sauce will live up to its viral name. This is the story of pink sauce, the condiment that exposed the dangers of food production.
Pink sauce. You know, I've never heard of pink sauce. Ever. Like, what the frick is that?
This video is sponsored by Scentbird. What if there was a way to eat free food for the rest of your life?
I'm talking packages, boxes, cases of food, and this is the stuff that I decided to keep for myself.
Toiletries, clothes, furniture, and even gifts. All for free. All it takes is jumping into a dumpster.
After hopping into a dumpster, you will not look at food the same way again.
Would you do it? People from all over the world are joining the dumpster diving lifestyle to fight for financial independence and retire as early as 30 years old. But there are a few things you have to overcome. Getting caught can be quite embarrassing.
We had like 8 employees come out.
Right after we turn the camera off. There are some rules that can't be broken, or you'll find yourself in legal trouble. There are also health risks associated with the bacteria breeding in dumpster bins. Is cleaning your dumpster finds really enough? My friend got really sick from eating. Next thing you know, he has acid for days and vomiting constantly. Some of the things you find may traumatize you.
I am shocked, appalled, I'm angry.
3 of them are dead, and then 1 of them in here is still alive.
If you're not careful enough, things can take a dark turn. One lady lost her life in the most heartbreaking way. This case brings to light the dangers. Dumpster diving is not safe. Is this behavior even legal?
It's taken an unexpected turn, I'll say that. I didn't think I was gonna see all of you today. I'm gonna tow your car.
Let's take a look at both amazing and terrifying dumpster finds.
Dude.
Hey, do you want me to push that Dodge out the way there? It's been fucking there all morning.
But how far would someone go to get that treasure?
Yeah, I might push it out the way, put it in the car park. I don't think it'll get around there.
You do you.
I will, thank you. Once again, sorry for pulling the fingers at you and telling you to get fucked.
Huh?
The other day, I pulled the fingers at you and told you to get fucked because I thought you're undercover cop. And I was like all fancy, dressed up in that suit, like, witcha papa.
Okay.
Oh, geez, I'm that forgettable. Okay, gosh, damn it. Man, I thought we were broskies, man. I thought we had something going, you know? You know, like you know, like you hate me, I hate you, and then it turns into like a lovingly friend relationship, and before you know it, we're best friends, and you got me working here selling all your cars, you know?
Yeah, it's not that deep.
You could say something like that.
Did you need help with something?
Yeah, I'm just a bit confused about like the city. I'm just new, but like, off the city thing, it's saying I'm unconscious.
Huh?
While I'm standing. It's saying I'm
Really?
unconscious. Yeah. I
Have
don't know
you
how I'm
tried
walking
to
and all that.
refly?
No, I have not.
You should try reflying and see if that fixes the issue.
Alright, thanks.
I wonder if he's just gonna drop down dead when he reflies. That would be so funny. The hell? Dude. There's so many locals that come out of nowhere.
Are constantly pushing new products to try and make their consumers happy. But when new products move in, old products have to move out. What happens to the stock left over after clearances? Sometimes it ends up in the trash, in perfect shape, just no longer wanted. These people are getting some pretty sweet swag from the dumpsters, and you would likely never know it came from your local trash. TikToker Teresa Kaddish is well known in the dumpster diving community for pulling impressive hauls from dumpsters. In one of her most viral videos with over 11 million views, she had a great find she wanted to share with others.
Oh my god, cherries, there's just so much. Took them all. Oh my god. There's just so many cherries. The entire community came and they ate too many cherries together.
In another video, she found more fruit in another dumpster and had plans to make it last longer.
We're gonna dehydrate these otherwise useless strawberries. The mushiest ones are sorted from the rest, and then they're cleaned and cut in half and set on trays. Then they're dehydrated at 135 degrees.
She did the same to the bananas.
The flesh is bruised in places. It won't last long, but once it's dehydrated, it can become a higher quality food.
She jarred the dehydrated fruit to eat at a later date. You may already realize you don't have much of a choice with what you find in the dumpster, and Teresa is well aware of this. She said she doesn't always like to eat the food she finds, but she likes to give it a new life.
Call me a snob, but I would never buy this pizza at a store. It's trash whether or not it's in the dumpster, but nonetheless, I can share.
Excuse me, love. How much is that orange F1 that you got?
F1, let me check.
And could you please tell me what like what it has done to it, if it's like max 20 or 100 or whatever?
So the orange F1, it's fully maxed including brakes and 100%, going for 1.808.
Alright, I'll just have a think about it then, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Belongs to Bob's Squash back then, I think. Then the plate is called Bob's Scoosh. So I'm thinking it might be it may have been maybe Metritus's vehicle. Who knows? And then there's a plate here saying "Go cry, bro." What hundreds do we have anyways? Let me check. Let's see, we got the F1, got only 3. M4, and then the rest of the book. What's this guy doing? Excuse-moi. Anyways.
What's here? Decay doesn't have to disgust. It brings new life.
Maybe fresh fruits aren't your cup of tea. Well, you'll be interested to know there's something for everyone. Several people have found bags of candy and chocolate.
Sweet trash. I mean, man, we found some amazing shit out there today. I mean, the kind of I didn't think you could find in the trash, you know?
This is our score from Dollar General.
I am at the Dollar General. Check this out. Look at this. We got Mountain Dew there, Mountain Dew there. We got more down here.
Yes, I don't know why. Literally, this keeps happening to me. A whole bag of M&Ms. There's Twix, Snickers.
We got bags full of snacks. Snacks.
Boxes of these Lind chocolate Hershey bars.
Oh, there's all the candy bars and stuff.
Others scored on a dumpster full of frozen meals.
This dumpster was full. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. We pulled up to this Target dumpster, and everything underneath the top layer was still frozen. There was 2 dumpsters like this.
Guys, look at this. It's full of food. So full of food. Nothing is expired, and everything is still frozen. And that's not even a dent. See? It goes all the way to the front.
Others found a bountiful supply of snacks.
Alright guys, so we are checking our local Dollar Tree. Oh, we just scored a huge jackpot right here. Look at all these. That's my favorite, man.
This first part is from CVS. The stuff down in front is from Walgreens. All the stuff in back is from one single dumpster at Dollar Tree.
None of this stuff is expired. 6 of these, 2 of these, and I got this whole case of water because one was broken.
All these protein bars and protein snacks that I found at
They're all
GNC.
cleaning
Are you
it,
hungry?
yeah.
Do you need a snack? Do you need a Smart Tart, a Lean Bar, a complete cookie?
Packaged food isn't the only thing you
Need help anything else or?
Nah, but I would like to purchase that that F1, thanks.
You want the F1? Alright. See that?
Yep. There you go, love.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and grab that out. You want me to store it, or did you want to drive out with it?
Pardon?
Did you want to drive out with it, or did you want me to
Yeah, drive out with it, yeah.
Go.
Thank you.
All yours. Joy, let me just unlock the gate.
Have a good one, thank
You too. Let's leave it. What the heck? No idea what's going on.
You can find in the dump. Fast food restaurants will trash large quantities of leftover stock. TikToker Jenna, also known as Thick Rich Bitch, showed off tons of Krispy Kreme donuts in the trash.
So to anyone who
Oh my
didn't know,
gosh.
Krispy Kreme throws away all of their donuts in the garbages outside their buildings.
People had mixed reactions about the thrown out donuts. Bro, I ain't no raccoon. It's like the Krabby Patty vault in SpongeBob. I wish they would just put it outside for the homeless people. This is sad. People are starving and they throw food. And this isn't the first time we've heard of donuts being thrown away. In summer of 2021, Dunkin' Donuts was also exposed for dumping donuts, which we discussed in a previous video that'll be linked down below. You'll also be surprised to find out that this current trendy bakery is also allegedly trashing their goodies, crumble cookies.
Crumble cookies of the week. Here we go.
TikToker Tiffany Sheree, also known as Dumpster Diving Mama, is a well-known diver on TikTok with over 2.4 million subscribers. She shared her experience diving for crumble cookies. In January 2022, she called out the restaurant for throwing away freshly baked cookies.
Look, wow. There's more. Look at that. More cookies thrown away. And a whole bag of freaking frosting. Like, y'all, they're right off the tray. Right, and they're warm.
She visited the dumpster a week later and found that crumble cookies had since locked their dumpster.
All right, guys, we're back at that crumble where we found cookies multiple times. Look what they did.
She suspected they did this after she called them out on TikTok.
So, I wouldn't put them on blast anymore.
Maybe junk food isn't your thing and you're just looking to make a wholesome meal for your friends and family. You'll be surprised to know full fresh meals are thrown away all the time and completely sealed. TikToker Dumpster Diving Freegan, who has over 400k followers, showed how lucky you can get at a Whole Foods in one of her most viral videos, reaching over 10 million views.
Dumpster diving at Whole Foods is nothing like I've ever seen before. Every time I come to this particular store, I find cases of organic food that is thrown out well before its best by date. Last night, I found enough meat to feed an entire community.
Her haul included chicken, beef, Beyond Sausage, Beyond
Damn.
Meatballs, sauces, juice, fruits, vegetables, and yogurt. You might be thinking, this food is probably contaminated or on the brink of expiring. Dumpster Diving Freegan explained the food was still good because it was still cold and none of it was expired or recalled. She also said everything had been thrown out on or before its best by date, but explained food can be eaten past its best by date. Despite having a large quantity of items she'd collected, she said she left a large amount of food behind. In an interview with The Sun, Dumpster Diving Freegan said she believes she found more than $1,000 worth of food in her Whole Foods haul. In another visit to her local Whole Foods, she found over 100 loaves of bread that were still good to be eaten. During the same haul, she also found expensive toilet paper, boxes of olive oil, apples, potatoes, tea, cups, baby foods, and
Boxes
cakes.
of olive
That's a lot
oil.
of food and supplies, which can be wasteful if she isn't able to finish all the food she collected. But dumpster diving Freegan shared her solution to this problem: donating. She donates most of her finds to local food banks so that others can benefit from her dives. After one of dumpster diving Freegan's videos went viral on Twitter, someone claiming to be a former Whole Foods employee said, "I got fired from Whole Foods because I took home the bagels and muffins that they were going to throw in the trash. They also threw away approximately 8 pizzas every night and told the hot foods department they'd get fired if they ate some without paying first."
What?
The Daily Dot spoke to a spokesperson from Whole Foods who denied the claims. Millions of pounds of perishable and non-perishable food to local food banks
Why
and
can't
food
be
rescue
like
agencies
if they're
across
gonna
the
just
United
throw that
States.
food away?
Since
Why not donate
2013,
it like a
Whole
food
Foods Market
bank?
has donated approximately
Or like at a
180
charity?
million pounds of
They
food
would have
through
so
our
much
grocery
more good
rescue program. This
reputation
equates to
versus
approximately
finding foods that are good to
150
still
million
eat in
meals
the
for people in
trash.
need in our local communities. In 2020 alone, Whole Foods Market donated over 27 million meals to food rescue and redistribution programs nationwide. Whole Foods isn't the only company to have an issue with dumping still good products. Bath & Body Works is another company well known in the dumpster diving community. TikToker Leah, also known as Diving with Leah, has over 700k followers and has a number of viral videos. She is known for her successful hauls at the candle and fragrance empire. In one of her most viral videos with over 10 million views, she managed to find several candles and a couple of body lotions. All of this might seem unsanitary, and it may seem hard to reach or climb into dumpsters. Leah showed how she sometimes uses a grabber tool to collect the items. Another popular TikToker, Brandon Tylers, shared how dumpster diving at Bath & Body Works changed his life.
In the back of the store, usually after close, when no one's there, you can find these broken candles in their dumpsters for free, okay? They're just usually shattered and you just gotta break the glass off. But anyway, so today I broke the glass off of Frozen Lake. And you know what it honestly smells like? It smells like saving money.
Some didn't think this hack was the best way to go about things. How about instead of risking your health from being around broken glass, you can go to Ross or Marshall's for a cheaper price? It's giving Mr. Krabs vibes. Good for you though, haha. Things got interesting when former Bath & Body Works employees commented on the video, bringing up their experiences. I worked there for almost a year, and sometimes I would volunteer to take the trash out so I could take all the candle bags and hide them to get later. The amount of product I witnessed being wasted at that place when I worked there was astronomical. As a former Bath & Body Works employee, I'm happy. Seeing all of these free products and how easy it is
I'm
to
just
get
wondering how much I'm looking at for the GT, the Max 21.
The Ford GT?
Yeah,
Max 20 going for 1.535.
1.535. Okay. Is that the only one, or
Yeah,
is
we
there
only got
another
one available.
Yeah. And then how much would the 458 be? The Ferrari?
That one is Max 20, no brakes for 1,554,000.
Yeah, hold on. I'll go through the rest of the catalog.
No problem. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Should I eat dinner early already? Looks like it's raining outside. And it's a lot cooler than it was for days. Oh yeah, it is raining outside apparently. Let's check my weather app. Oh yeah, it is raining all the way till 5. It doesn't rain tomorrow? Yeah, it says it's not gonna rain tomorrow, but it's gonna be cloudy. And it's, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be just low temperatures as well for the next few days. I haven't put away any of my cold gear yet, so.
At them makes it really intriguing for the normal, everyday person to put it to the test. T-Bales, a lifestyle vlogger with over 130k followers, did just this and documented her first dive on TikTok.
Y'all, I did a thing today. I went dumpster diving. I know some of you are like, what in the world? This is so random. But this has been something that I have wanted to do, like, literally forever. Boom, boom, boom. Wow.
She said she'd been inspired by dumpster diving mama and wanted to try it out for herself. Another popular dumpster diving TikToker, Jennifer, who has over 1 million followers, found a surprising number of party decor items discarded.
Oh my god. Who needs streamers? This is ridiculous. I love it. Well, I don't love it. This should never happen. This should all be donated to the thrift store, the church, the schools. This is just silly, beyond silly, that this kind of waste exists.
People were appalled at the amount wasted. This stuff doesn't expire. Like, it makes no sense. It should be illegal to throw this stuff away instead of donating. If this stuff went—
And then what about the 720Ss? What am I looking at in terms of price for them?
No. So we got two. One with brakes is 1 mil 615, while the one with no brakes is 1 mil 611.
Yeah. Which, in your opinion, is like better? The GT or the 720?
I mean, did you want to test drive any of the cars?
Could I actually, yeah, could I test drive the GT?
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
Easy.
So it's best to test drive.
went to schools, the teachers could use it to decorate their classrooms instead of spending their own money. Someone claiming to be a Party City employee said the store didn't follow procedure. I'm a manager at a Party City and all that was supposed to be donated, shaking my head. After cleaning up at Party City, she went to a Five Below dumpster where she found a number of goodies, including a phone case, a wig, a rug, and some essential oils. This time, she claimed 99% of her findings would be donated. Another popular dumpster diving site is CVS Pharmacy. In their dumpsters, divers find all kinds of things, from nail polish to sealed snacks. TikToker Grab It Fast found a whole stash of makeup products in the CVS dumpster. Dumpster Diving Mama found a bag of adorable kids' accessories and stationery.
How'd you find it?
Could I have a test drive of the 458 as well, please?
Yeah, no problem. Let me just
And
put this
then
away.
the yeah, easy.
There you go.
Easy.
Guys, I'm at CVS and I peeked in and saw this little bag. Oh, I think it's Claire's stuff. Oh my god, they're so cute. Lip gloss. These are so freaking cute. Oh my gosh, headbands. Wow.
Diving junkies found perfectly sealed safety items that we all had trouble finding earlier in 2020.
I am from a CVS, and there was this box back here, and I opened it up. Look at this. Brand new. And they were throwing them away. Look at all these. Just bags full of hand sanitizer and wipes.
Jennifer hit gold when she found a bag of household products that were cleared from the shelves at the height of the pandemic.
Let's see what CVS has for us today.
And then could I test drive one of the 720s, please? The one with brakes? Yeah. Cheers.
Oh, whoops.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
There you go.
Thank you, miss.
That looks like a good bag with freaking toilet paper in it. Hold on. Okay, so somebody poked a hole in it, so they have to throw it away. Same with this one, there's a little hole. This is amazing.
Dumpster diver Priscilla Perez also had good luck at her local CVS.
Last night I found 3 bags full of food inside of a CVS dumpster, and only about half of this food ended up being past its best by date.
Food and miscellaneous items are not the only things you can find.
How much did you say the GT was again?
Max 20, 1.535.
Yeah.
Let's put this away.
Easy.
It's so annoying that the store blip is all the way out here. Anything else?
That should be good for
Yes,
now, thanks.
Fashion items are constantly being thrown out. TikToker Akia Mishino found boxes of brand new shoes.
Y'all, take a look at this. Just decided to take a peek at one of the Nordstroms, and there was 2 huge boxes of Steve Madden brand new.
TikToker Kayla Stewart found a luxury bag.
I spotted this. Check this out. Freaking Louis Vuitton. Made in France, official Louis Vuitton, not a knockoff, I don't think. Real leather, for sure.
Glamour D-Dye found a box of Gucci perfume. What's even more fun than finding free clothes? Finding furniture in great shape. Leah found an essential piece for every home.
This is why I always say, check the boxes. There were 2 mirrors in here. One is shattered, which is this one. I just got out this one. Look what's not shattered. The second mirror. It's only $60, but I was just about to buy a mirror.
Glamour D-Dye found expensive furniture that your feet will love.
This is actually a super high-end rug store. As you can see, this one was $8,000.
What?
But this dumpster was stacked full of rugs. It was crazy. It did rain, and that kind of killed the ones on top. I had to do some digging. I found a couple that I thought were really cool, and they weren't even dirty or wet. This rug I found is worth $1,200. Super soft, no stains or anything. And this one I found is worth $800. So cute, I can't wait to clean them.
TikToker Diving Junkies hit a jackpot on a gamer's paradise.
Alright, so I just pulled up 2 staples. Oh my goodness. In there. Look at all these chairs.
What? Dude, people throw away such a... Oh my gosh.
TikToker Tashmia, also known as Diving with Tash, found a beautiful piece for the living room that usually costs thousands of dollars.
But this is a complete full sectional, undamaged. I literally tried my hardest to get this sectional out. I truly did.
Dumpster diving doesn't seem like the most exciting thing to do, and you might not like how you smell after. But don't worry, our sponsor for today's video, Scentbird, can help you. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service with over 600 brands, including luxury names like Prada, Gucci, and Versace. It's a flexible subscription, allowing you to skip any month without penalties. If you love changing up your scent or having a different fragrance for different occasions, Scentbird also allows you to upgrade your subscription to receive 2 to 3 products a month. If you're still exploring what scent speaks to you, Scentbird makes it easy by sending you a 30-day supply so you can try it out first before committing to a full bottle. No matter your budget, there's room for everyone. A full bottle costs between $150 to $500, and the 30-day supply costs $16. Here are some of our favorite scents. A beautiful chocolatey flowery smell called Signature for Her by English Laundry for those romantic date nights. Or you might just really like sweets like us. A refreshingly fruity smell called Be Delicious by DKNY to stay energized and feel ready for the day, a favorite when running errands or working from home. A sun-kissed smell called Cedar in Acacia by Scents of Wood for the men in our life. If fragrances aren't something you normally use, Scentbird has you covered with a simple quiz. Based on your preferences, they'll help you find a fragrance you'll love. Thank you to our sponsor Scentbird. Check the links in the description below for a special discount. Use code SPILL55 to get 55% off. You can get your first month's supply for just $7. Now back to the story. Dumpster diving seems like a no-brainer. Free food and products can save a whole lot of money. But not everyone has the best experiences. Some dives are disappointing when items are purposely broken. Here are just a few. A cut-up Coach shoe and bag. Cut-up Victoria's Secret bras. Torn-up bags of pet food from an unnamed pet store. Scribbled decorative signs and lanterns with missing glass. Bed Bath & Beyond spray-painted, sliced up, and poured coffee grounds on the products going into the dumpster. Junk food is also cut up.
Here at CVS, and look what they did. Cut open every bag of candy, not the nerds, but like every single bag.
Unfortunately, that's not the most disappointing thing you can find during your dive. Things hit a whole new level of shock and disgust when some people found live pets thrown away outside pet stores. TikToker Glamour D Dive found a creature of the sea.
Okay guys, I am so disgusted. Oh my gosh. This betta fish, no top, he was floating in styrofoam with mixed up water. It's really hard to tell, but I promise he's alive.
Glamour D Dive ended up saving the betta fish and putting him in the fish tank she already owned. On another occasion, Glamour D Dive found another live fish, a fairy wrasse.
This is the box that came in. They threw their fish deliveries in the cardboard dumpster.
Unfortunately, this fish was having a tough time. Glamour D Dive explained that due to being in the trash for hours, the fish developed an illness called swim bladder disease, causing it to swim upside down.
Okay, I'm home now. You can actually see now that he is alive.
TikToker Rose D Diving found a small furry animal in the dumpster outside a pet store.
Wait, I am dumpster diving and there is something moving inside this bag. Oh my god. A hamster or a mouse? No, a hamster. Oh my gosh.
Rose took the hamster home and gave her a new home. Multiple people found small feathery animals in the dumpster.
I am shocked, appalled, I'm angry. Look at this guy. Hello? Oh my god, it's a live bird. Are you kidding me? I just found him in the dumpster.
Look what I found in Petco's dumpster.
And I thought it was a toy.
One of the dumpster divers found the bird during working hours and approached the Petco manager about the terrifying situation. He didn't have much to say.
This was in your trash. This is a live bird that was in the Petco trash. And it's a parakeet, alive.
That is not what we do.
Well, this is unacceptable.
Yeah, I agree.
Aside from the terrifying finds, Petco also trashes pet supplies. TikToker Glamour D Dive went to a Petco and found a puppy gate, dog toys, and even a shock collar. So, why do people dumpster dive? The reasons may inspire you to live life more fearlessly and strategically. In an interview with The Sun, dumpster diving Freegan revealed she works full-time in a financial position, but wants to save up enough money so she's able to retire by the age of 30. She explained she is part of the FIRE movement, which stands for Financial Independence Retire Early.
She added that in addition to saving money through her hauls, she's also able to donate large portions of her findings to food banks. Others, such as professional dumpster diver Matt Malone, use dumpster diving to provide additional income for themselves. Despite earning a 6-figure salary at a consulting firm, Matt spends most of his off time dumpster diving and reselling barely tampered products for profit, which makes more money than his full-time job. Cameron McLeish, another dumpster diver, wrote a personal piece for the Huffington Post, where he spoke about the benefits of diving. I'm standing in front of fresh artisanal breads, crisp green vegetables, fine gourmet cheeses, and pristine slabs of meat. These things are expensive and out of my budget, or they would be, except they're all free. This seemingly endless buffet is one of the many times I've discovered high-quality food while dumpster diving around the US. He claimed to have gotten his start as a college student living in London. Most of his grocery shopping was done at night due to his busy schedule. When the store would be closing, he noticed they would put fresh produce out in bags. When he asked to purchase it, the employees refused to sell it to him because of liability risks. So Cameron took the opportunity to begin dumpster diving. He said he continued to dumpster dive while traveling the world and learned that food waste is a global problem. According to the Natural Resources Defense Council, 40% of America's food goes to waste. Dumpster diving is especially popular with people who want to live sustainable lifestyles. It gives them the opportunity to take someone else's waste and give an item a new life, or put it to use before it expires. Most of us still associate dumpsters with gross trash, so how do these influencers find all these good quality items for free? Shell Bisley, a YouTuber who focuses on sustainable and low-waste living, shared how she safely dumpster dives at Ulta. She goes equipped with a headlight and gloves to keep herself safe while diving.
This is my setup, my GoPro, and my headlamp.
As we mentioned, Ulta often destroys their products before throwing them away to prevent customers from diving and trying to return the items for money. In some cases, it's illegal to dumpster dive at Ulta. In a past video of ours, a former employee mentioned diving could be considered stealing. So, is it possible for you to safely dumpster dive? Planning and knowing your stores are key. Make sure you know the laws in the area. Frugal Mama from the Frugal family on YouTube advises not to trespass or pick locks. Picking a dumpster lock is considered trespassing. Frugal Mama said there's a lot she takes into consideration when diving, such as if the place has security guards, what time it opens and closes, when is garbage pickup day so she can time the dive perfectly, and she always makes sure to have room in her car. Dumpster diving Freegan gave advice on which kinds of foods are okay to take.
1. Never take warm food.
Dang it, these are warm. So I'll take probably 1 or 2 of these bags. Those are too warm for me to take, so I'm actually gonna throw them back in the dumpster.
2. Don't take broken items.
I was able to save 5 of the little aloe plants. And
3. Only take sealed items.
Bananas being thrown out. Did just find, oh, it's so cold, some turkey bacon. Take a look at that. It's still cold and sealed, so I'll probably take that.
But is dumpster diving actually legal? Can someone get in trouble for it? Dumpster diving is technically legal in all 50 states, but some cities have garbage ordinances and can ban dumpster diving within their municipalities and cities. Furthermore, some locations require a permit or license to dumpster dive. According to Treasure Pursuits, several cities in Illinois, such as Chicago, Aurora, Rockford, and Joliet, require permits ranging from $50 to $250, depending on the city. So, as you can see, it's very important to check the laws within your city before you dive. Another important law to consider is, if a dumpster is on private property, it's illegal to trespass and look inside.
Just looks like a bunch of boxes, and that's about it. Stop. No. Alright.
You can also get a trespassing charge if you break off the lock to access the trash or enter the property when there are no trespassing signs. Laws vary from state to state, but take California for example. A trespassing charge could land someone up to 6 months in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. But what happens if you get caught, even if it's legal in your city?
They were watching from inside, but it's legal to dumpster dive.
Most of the time, it will go smoothly.
I kept diving, and you wouldn't believe what happened next. Not a damn thing.
But but some employees take it more seriously. Dumpster divers Chris and Holly shared their awkward interaction at Walmart, a situation no one ever wants to find themselves in.
Had like 8 employees come out.
Right after we turned the camera off?
6 to 8 employees came out. We're like, you can't be doing that here.
They warned us if we come back, we're pressing charges.
Dumpster diver Jennifer had bad luck with one employee.
I've only been caught like 3 times, and only one time somebody was actually like kind of upset about it and like said, you know, just told me to leave, basically. Like, nothing bad happened.
Sometimes things get a bit scary when security shows up, but the interactions aren't always bad. Glamour D-Dive showed us a glimpse of what a positive interaction with the authorities can look like.
Hi! Ah, that's you again, huh? Yes, sir. So diving again?
Yes, I was
like, I'm familiar with this car.
yeah, I was getting Bath and Body Works.
Can I see what you found?
What I just found? Yeah.
Gonna start doing like you, maybe.
As long as you do your research and are there legally, it's likely no one will bother you. YouTuber Abandoned Exploration Squad and a friend were stopped by police when they were diving at Party City and explained they were dumpster diving for candy and gifts to donate to local food banks and women's shelters. They shared their positive experience.
They understand, like, that we were there with good intentions. We weren't trying to take all this candy for ourselves. We were trying to donate it and, like, make the world a better place, and they understood that.
But sometimes you can still get in trouble. Welcome to the dark side of dumpster diving, where laws may not be so clear-cut, and the reason why products are trashed may go unnoticed. TikToker Grab It Fast was stopped by a police officer and security guard, and their initial interaction was positive.
There's no trespassing on it. It's not locked. There's a lock there that they could very well use, and they don't.
Holy time, get him in the fucking
I'm looking at all that same stuff as far as stuff that goes in the dumpster.
Oh, bro, you wanna be enchilada?
But things took a turn for the worse when a small detail was shared.
Well, the lid was closed.
Okay.
It's
That
on.
could
It's on.
technically be
Whoa, what'd you say?
Just because the lid's closed.
Yeah, because you had to move something in order to access
I just opened it.
Yeah, but opening is the breaking. So when they say breaking and entering, it doesn't necessarily mean physically breaking something. It means basically like opening. Like if a door is unlocked, but you open the door to enter, you've now broken.
As you can see, things can get pretty messy if the store decides to pursue any legal action against you because of a minor detail.
I'm just gonna grab your information.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you to leave for the night.
YouTuber Thubprint was looking through garbage bins outside people's homes, but someone in the neighborhood was angry about this and called the cops on him.
What you doing here today?
Well, I was looking for the bottles that people left out after Canada Day. Well, yeah.
I'll get your license, registration, insurance, please.
After a long discussion, the officers decided they wouldn't arrest him, but instead would tow his car, which he had to pay vehicle-related fines for. A few people share their unfortunate experiences in the comments of TikTok dumpster diving videos. My brother took melted down aluminum from a dumpster and he ended up arrested and is now a felon due to the value of the aluminum. Be careful. My girls and I got caught. Was told next time we will be given a citation. One viewer warned other dumpster divers to be careful at Ulta. Be careful dumpster diving at Ulta. They break glass and pour chemicals sometimes on accident on stuff. Dumpster diver Bin
I was just wondering if
disclosed how
you've seen
one
that
Dollar
guy that
Tree
was in like
made
the
it
beach.
deadly to consume any of the food thrown away.
I was just wondering if you've seen the guy in the beach uniform. I mean, like outfit. Seen where he went.
The beach uniform.
Yeah, he's got like the beach shirt, shorts, and that. I was wondering if you've seen where he went.
I mean, I've seen a guy with, was it like a white with floral?
Yeah, I think so. He was in here earlier talking.
Mr. Floyd, Mr. Hill, do I see what I think you'd, Anyways, I'm not sure where he is. I've been in the break room.
Oh yeah. All good. Thanks.
I knew you was gonna fuck it up.
Are you here because of the whatever that guy is looking for, or?
I don't know. He was wanting to come down there.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what about it?
Yeah, so what's up?
What's up?
I'm investigating a crime.
What crime?
Crime of serious nature. Okay, this is some serious jail time. I'm gonna fine.
I thought you were going to make some pickup line. Apparently not.
No, definitely not a pickup line. I mean, I'm strictly professional. I'm on business today. So what we're doing, we're investigating a crime of slacking off.
Slacking off? What are you saying? I'm right here.
So basically, what I'm
Oh,
saying.
are you talking about the employees that don't show up for work how many days now and don't even sell that much cars? Then yes, I will press charges.
When we were patrolling through, okay, we saw you standing here doing nothing, absolutely nothing.
Oh,
and
since when?
Since like, I don't know, a minute ago.
A minute ago I was in the office.
Listen, it's a serious business, okay?
A minute ago I was in the office.
You know, are you obstructing my investigation?
No, because the investigation involves me apparently, which I'm not obstructing. If it was an outside source, then maybe it's an obstruction.
Ma'am. So what's your reasoning today for not working as hard as you can be, okay?
I am working right now. I sold a few cars already. What are you talking about?
So you're saying standing here is working. Why are you not out there with pom-pom saying come to CMG? Don't you have a competitive
Hell no.
competitor around here somewhere?
Yeah, the competitors does not match.
Okay, are we talking, is it, this is CMG, well I call it CMC, whatever it was. And then, what's down the road? Isn't there another car shop around the road here somewhere? Is there
Down the
Valhalla?
road is Flywheels. What are you talking about? Valhalla's like all the way back there where...
So what you should be out there with a sign and being like,
Why
yo
would
guys,
I need
come.
a sign when we're first pick?
Look. You gotta keep going, alright? Even though you're already on top, you gotta keep going. You gotta get up there.
Sorry, you're not my boss.
Encourage. Look, ma'am. Slacking off is a serious crime. Just don't look up the laws.
Okay.
Stop reading. I swear it's in there.
Maybe
What are you looking
slacking
at?
off between your officers, yeah.
Well, there's actually no calls, 0 calls on us. We're on patrol. What
What are you doing? Are you serious right now?
No, I'm not.
Whoa! Dude, you guys had nothing better to do. It's funny.
Write this up for tow.
Write this up for tow? Really?
Hey, it's expired registration. Has it been out on the road today, ma'am?
No.
Have you been driving this on the public roads? Oh.
Actually, no.
So it stays here? Just locked
Yeah.
up? Okay. I'm assuming when you do take it on the road, you have a tow truck somewhere. You just load it up on the back of the tow truck, yeah, and move it around. What about this car?
That car I just bought, so I left it here.
Unacceptable. Expired
And?
registration as well. Has it been on the road, ma'am?
No.
I'll have you know I'm going to be watching very closely. Going on, sir?
Not much, mate. Just here to look at the stock. How can I help you?
Oh, we're fine, mate. You're good.
These cops are slacking off, that's what they're doing.
Like,
Well, they're not fucking working, that's for sure.
Nah, we're here investigating a serious crime, sir.
Oh,
See,
okay.
this employee was slacking off. We're saying, you know, we'll see.
She's employed to stand here and look good, isn't she?
Look, mate.
Oh, that's a good one.
What are you? You're employed to enforce the
Yeah,
law.
see, we're checking the registrations of the vehicles, making sure they're up to date, making sure they're not on the road causing a danger. You know.
So you're coming in here to pick on the business.
We're coming in here to check, you know, vehicle safety. No, we like the business.
You got a refrigerator in this establishment? I gotta go check that out real quick.
Refrigerator. I mean, you guys don't need
Wait, where?
illegal donuts here. Donuts are very illegal.
You're just hungry.
That was funny.
Where'd they go? They fucking disappeared.
They went to the kitchen area where the coffee and donuts are stored. They're gonna raid us. Yep, these cops are gonna raid us of our donuts and coffee. That's what they're gonna do.
Oh no, they're helping us out.
there's toys up here for when you little boys get look at. You can play vroom vrooms in the passenger seat.
Mate, have you seen our cars that we drive?
What's VB? The
What?
cup says that says the cup says I heart VB.
I must be a person.
Someone's shooting back there. Oh, I got a coffee.
Yeah, same.
Oh, true.
Ma'am.
Bloody beautiful.
Yes.
Why does that cup over there on top of that shelf says I heart VB? Who the fuck is VB?
I don't know.
Hmm.
It stands for Victoria Birch.
Yeah,
Victoria Birch was
and they let you in the highway, mate.
That's what you're talking about, mate.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Someone's being the mug
I found
police.
something I gotta. No, that's not a. You guys ain't got nothing for snacks around here.
Alright. We gotta go out there and pull some cars over. Catch me if you can. I'm the DNG man.
Wait,
Okay,
who's
that's a random call.
Wait, who's catching?
That's Random Trooper Zero. We don't know who they are.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna go out there and do some
We got a feeling they're looking for us, bro.
They might even be looking for me from the other night. Well, I probably am, bro.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll
Oh
be
no.
back. They're not looking for anyone, are they?
Nah, they were just bored and
I see.
they just.
Oh, okay, come down for a blat. Holy shit, I need to do something, but I can't be fucked making money, man.
How much money do you got?
I need like 300.
Oh, true. What are you trying to get?
Ah, to be honest, I don't even know, bro.
Just want to have the money.
Oh,
Good morning.
hello.
Just was interested in a price check and maybe a test drive of the Koenigsegg Jesco.
The
You guys got in
Jesco,
stock?
let me see. We have one max 20, 3.311. Let's go ahead and get you that test drive.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm sure it's expired, but who cares? Hmm.
Way. So it looks like they poured out all of the food and then covered it in bleach.
Other stories were so outrageous they made it into the news. The Washington Post reported a story from October 2016 where two brothers, Tom and Sam Troyer, were arrested while dumpster diving outside a CVS store in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Not only were they looking for food for themselves, but they were looking to donate the large amounts of discarded food to charities. Unfortunately, their good nature got them into serious trouble. The Troyers were arrested and charged with defiant trespassing and loitering and prowling at night, both third-degree misdemeanors. While avoiding an arrest can sometimes be in your control, health risks are harder to predict. Much of the produce looks perfectly fine, but we can't see the potential dangers with a simple glance. A big reason companies throw out large quantities of food is often due to recalls or food expiring. Eating contaminated or expired food could leave someone exposed to a number of viruses. In December 2021, BizTac Enterprises Incorporated and BizTac Groceries Incorporated recalled every single product they used because of salmonella caused by a rodent infestation.
Even pay for my
February
repair.
2022, the Centers for Disease Control, CDC, recalled onions from the District of Columbia and Puerto Rico as they were linked to a salmonella outbreak. Thankfully, the outbreak ended quickly and no one lost their life, but over 1,000 people got sick from it. Early February 2022 also had the CDC recalling salad mixes produced by Dole as they were linked to cases of listeria. This ended tragically, claiming 2 lives. Up to 500 items per year are pulled from the shelves by the American Food and Drug Association, FDA. The scary
Morning.
part is, food with salmonella doesn't
Hello.
taste any different from uninfected food,
How's
so
it
it's
going?
not easy to tell if what
Just
you're
here to
eating has
try
been
to do my
contaminated.
KPI early
Food
on.
Safety News reported the list
Oh,
of
yeah.
recalled
Good, Ted.
foods may include dry
Did we
foods
sell
such as
the
grains, beans,
we sell the 1969 Charger outside?
Wait, is that part of us?
It was in stock yesterday and it said do not sell.
I don't know. I came here and it was outside ever since, and someone said they wanted to push some car across the lot. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. Because yeah. Weird. It has been sold. Okay. Anyway, someone's left it there unlocked.
That's funny.
How
Find
much
anything
is
you like?
that? Sorry to interrupt. The Rampant Rocket. That's an interesting vehicle you have.
Max 20
Three-wheeler?
for 162.
I'll grab it. Why not?
Gonna grab it? Alright.
Yes. There you go.
Alright. Did you want me to store it or?
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
It'll just be in my head for a sec.
Alright.
Yeah, I've not seen one of these before.
Yeah. It's pretty unique. Anyways, I got it in the store for you.
Thank you. I bet it steers like a fucking boat.
Maybe.
It's not worth it.
You have to do that? Oh, dude, I'm like... What the fuck? It's funny how you can't reverse with it and you have to use your feet.
Yes,
That's weird.
Definitely.
Mm.
Thank you very much.
Have I
You
got
good one?
more? Oh no, I don't. I swear I did. Oh, it's in the fucking... Have you got large bags?
No, I don't. But you can get some down at the store there, just down the road.
True. How much can you get?
flour, grocery canned goods,
Um,
fats and
anyways,
oils,
Ted, how are you?
drinks, meat products, fish products, baked goods,
Still
spices,
diving?
and milk powder. And what about the expired foods? Foodborne illnesses could be your enemy. In r/dumpster diving, someone asked if people had ever gotten sick eating dumpster food, and people had varying responses. Someone with 30 years of dumpster diving experience only got sick a few times, but explained how it can be different for others. 20 years ago, I got mono, probably from secondhand food. I've gotten the runs a few times from stuff that was going bad, but I
Right.
drink a lot of espresso
Nice.
anyway. One of my roommates has a sensitive stomach, and we are keeping him away from the dumpster food mostly. In general, I have a good sense of what I can eat, after 30 years of doing this. Another user said a friend of theirs had gotten sick. My friend got really sick from eating what looked like freshly thrown out warm Chinese food. Well, the next thing you know, he had piss for days and vomited constantly. Ended up with a bad case of staph. I understand most people will avoid dumpster Chinese food, haha, but there are some who take that chance. You have to learn to accept that dumpster food is never 100% safe to eat. The Canadian Medical Association Journal released an article talking about the health risks that can come with eating dumpster food. Jim Chan, the manager of food safety at Toronto Public Health in Ontario, cautions people that there's a reason people throw food out. Carla Esco, a public health consultant and professor in the Environmental Health Department at Concordia University College in
Nice,
Edmonton,
action
Alberta,
coming.
spoke of how risky dumpster diving can be as no one knows what's in the garbage. Carla brought up a number of risks that divers face, including possible injuries from nails, broken glass, and other sharp objects that may be in a dumpster. There's also the possibility of becoming ill from bacteria, as the dumpsters themselves are breeding grounds for bacteria and some are sprayed with pesticides. The food in the bins can come into contact with these pesticides and even fecal matter from outdoor animals, which can infect any open wounds, according to Carla. Jim added that washing food also doesn't guarantee the chemicals or pesticides will be washed away. Common food poisoning can set in within 6 to 16 hours of eating the food. However, foodborne illnesses like hepatitis A can take anywhere from 15 to 50 days to make itself known. Disease isn't the only thing to worry about when diving. Your life could be on the line. In January 2020, a North Carolina woman went missing while presumably dumpster diving. A month later, 30-year-old Stephanie Cox's remains were found in a landfill. Investigators believe while Stephanie was dumpster diving at a Five Below in her area, Stephanie was unable to make it out of the dumpster before it was serviced by a garbage truck. The Burlington, North Carolina Police Department released a statement about the situation. This case brings to light the dangers associated with collections from dumpsters. The commonly known practice of dumpster diving is not safe. Dumpster diving may seem like a good way to save money and reduce waste, but it's not worth risking your life over. With all these dumpsters seemingly filled with unsold food and products, you might be wondering how, and why, we got here in the first place. And you may be wondering how we can stop this waste, especially food waste. But the answers aren't exactly easy, and the solutions don't work for everyone. In our past video, we spoke about why stores overstock their shelves just to throw a lot of it out. A lot of the time, it can be hard to estimate how much product they'll need, so they'll order extra to avoid running out.
What was that?
Am I able to sell copper cables?
Doesn't
somewhere?
scrapyard buy them or no?
Pardon?
I'm back.
Does the scrapyards buy copper cables?
No, but I told
they have a wide
sell-
body.
But if you're gonna sell it to people, yeah, it's for wide bodies. But I don't really see people buying them.
Yeah,
either of these want
it's occasional. Just chuck it up on Twitter, bro. Someone will probably get it.
Ended up getting robbed for 20 bags.
Neither of you want 'em, man.
Dang.
I'm all good, man.
Alright.
Or they'll overstock to encourage consumers to buy more. Unfortunately, large retailers and supermarkets don't have a perfect system figured out. In fact, according to The Guardian, approximately 45% of all fruits and vegetables, 35% of fish and seafood, 30% of cereals, and 20% of meat and dairy
Did you get yourself an
products are listed
R34?
by retailers and suppliers. This isn't necessarily
You buy yourself an R34.
It's an R33.
Oh, it's an
trying
R33.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell it.
Thank you so much for that. Sorry I took so long. My head freaking popped
all good.
while I was driving.
Is it max 20 or 100?
It's funny because I've had people call me and say, are you gonna take 500k? And I'm like,
No.
no. it's max 20.
Oh, okay. Well, you should easily be able to get 800 for it.
800? Nobody wants to buy 800 for it.
I sold mine like 2 weeks ago for 800.
Yeah, nobody at the moment. They want to cap it at like 6.
How much you get it for?
500 something?
Yeah, okay. Oh, isn't it like you bought it here?
This a long time ago, when I thought to save it,
Mm-hmm.
but now I want to sell it. Someone wanted to give 650, but if you sell 800k, I'd rather grab that one. Maybe I should just wait it out, honestly. Wait it out a little longer.
Can me to give it a go?
Huh?
Want me to put a tweet out about it?
Where?
the buyer's fault, but we can help do our part by reducing waste in our lives by doing things like composting, recycling, and reusing items. If you want to take things a step further, you can shop at farmers markets as they contribute to less waste. Sadly, a lot of food and products will continue to get tossed. And as long as that continues, dumpster divers will continue to give this waste a new life. Dumpster diving isn't for the faint of heart. Getting caught by employees or officers can be embarrassing or frightening for some. The situation is even more nerve-wracking when there's a possibility you could be charged for a number of unrelated issues. It's a strange world we live in, where taking someone's trash can still upset them, even if the end result has a positive effect on the world.
I called one of the store managers. I said, I'm not wanting to make a mess or anything. I was just wondering if it was okay if I checked in your dumpster and stuff. And she was like, well, I put locks on my dumpster because people were stealing out of my dumpsters. So, and that made me I wanted to laugh so bad. Stealing out of your dumpsters. I just don't understand how people think the way that they think. It's like, it's going to the landfill. Why do you even care?
Dumpster diving is a way of living for many people. It's their way of feeling liberated and allows them to give back to the community in ways they never could before. As long as you respect the laws within your city and stay protected, dumpster diving is harmless. This is the story about how dumpster divers are changing how we see waste.
I am so deeply sorry for all the pain that I've caused.
Over the past 3 years, one creator has been called out by many other influencers. OnlyJS, a young and upcoming creator that has gotten into so much trouble so early on. Voice memos were leaked offering an explanation for their disturbing actions.
I just said dumb in 2016. I don't know, I was a toxic piece.
But to everyone else, this just seemed like a sorry excuse. 700,000 people decided they were no longer fans. Controversy after controversy, the backlash seemed never-ending.
You've been horrible to them, so just stop acting like this great person.
Going on to offend 2 communities and putting down fellow influencers.
When is it going to be enough to say only JS is not a good creator?
Slowly, JS began to crack.
And you're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
A petition to remove JS from social media has begun, and it's almost reached its goal. What did OnlyJS do to garner so much backlash? They have been scrambling to offer explanations and save their career. Their dark past involving an abusive childhood may shock you. I moved away from my abuse. I'm the child of 11 kids. It may not justify their behavior, but it could offer insight into why they keep finding themselves in trouble. Let's unravel the story of OnlyJS.
Interesting.
Before we get into the story, we'd like to thank our sponsor for today's video, Extra. Thinking about the future milestones like buying a house and car can be pretty frustrating when your credit score is low, and for many, non-existent. Today, there are too many Americans who can't get a credit card, and there are few alternatives for building credit. That's why Extra is on a mission to make credit building safer and more accessible for everyone. Extra is the first debit card that builds credit and earns rewards. Extra is super easy to use. Just connect a bank account. All of this happens with a breeze as there's no credit check. When you make a purchase, Extra will spot you and Extra pays themselves back the next business day. At the end of the month, your payments are tallied up and reported to credit bureaus. Building good credit is important because it helps you qualify for loans and lower interest rates when you borrow
really
money.
late,
This
but
came in really handy for us when we took out a loan
because I'm used to being up early now because I was been on day shift, so
this guy who paid
slept like 3 hours and now I'm back here again.
Of good credit. It's also a good idea to think about building good credit for long-term goals like securing a mortgage loan, so you can get a cozy home for future family goals. Extra runs on a monthly subscription.
That's right. At least I don't work again until Fridays.
$8 a month to $12 a month. You can also earn redeemable points with every purchase, so you know you're getting the most value. Sign up for Extra using my link, extra.app/spill, and start building your credit with debit. Yes, a debit card. Now back to the story. In the winter of 2021, OnlyJS was exposed for disturbing behavior involving another creator.
What about you? How'd you get up to?
All eyes were on JS.
The usual chill vibes on my off day. I work back tomorrow.
Ooh.
I just hope I don't get a repeat of what happened 2 days ago. No, 3 days ago.
Mm.
I arrived at the work and there was absolutely no car in the drive, in the parking lot. It felt so weird because there's usually either 2 or 3, and that's the cleanup people. Well, I go there and there was nothing, and I was like, so I went and looked inside. I was like, didn't seem anybody was in there. Let's just say I waited an hour for management to show up, and I was like late. Like I had to start at 7, but it was 7:45. This time, by the time they came by, actually I called every number I knew. I was like, dude, there's nobody here at the parking lot. And then the dining cleanup came in. Like she started walking down the parking lot, and I'm like, hey. She's like, what the heck's going on? And I'm like, no cleanup.
It's like just no one showed up.
No one showed up. So we both sat there in the front till management came. And I felt bad because the manager that was opening just came back from his vacation.
Oh no.
Yeah. And he called in another manager who was on break for 5 days to help him do the cleanup. Of course, I had to start what I need to start already. It was on a Saturday. I was like, dude, this is rough.
Yeah, that's not an ideal start for a Saturday.
No. Oh, it was funny though. Like, at least the shift manager was like, attentive enough to assign someone to help me with my produce. But it was, I don't know. It's been so busy. A lot more people are trying to, get back their beach buds by doing protein style burgers, and I'm like, dude, stop with the dieting because it's so tedious and it takes a long time to make those protein style lettuce things. I'm like, dude. Plus the lettuce was crap.
So it's like you obviously have to like pre-prep like a whole bunch of shit, right?
I have to do about almost 10 cases of lettuce, each having 24 heads, each of them needing to be cored, cleaned, and deleafed, and spine removal to make the actual lettuce, or the fold to make the protein, which, for the protein, there's 3 rows, and yeah, it's a long time. I am the fastest to do what needs to be done. Any other person, they take over an hour. I was like, because when I came back from break, I was like, did she just do 1 case? Because I looked at the timing. It was like, the tag said 11:11, and it was already 12:30, and she had just finished cleaning up, and I'm like, did she just do 1 case? He's like, yeah, she only did 1 case. I'm like, fuck.
Oh my god. How's it going, man?
Hey, but I was just wondering, so I went down the road there, and there was this like job thing, and I applied for a job here. And I was just wondering how I check on how I get it.
So basically what will happen is when there's an update to that, you'll get like a notification when you fly into the city.
Oh yeah.
And once you get that notification, then just reach out on the business emails to CMG, and we'll go from there. So are you in the business emails?
I don't know what that is.
So, are you in the Fat Duck emails at all?
Yeah.
Yep. So if you go to one of the things in the email, there'll be like a links, and I'll have different Discords for different things. Sorry, different emails. Just click on the business one and join that one. You need to do that for the application anyway. And then there'll be a CMG section, and just once you get like a ping to say, reach out to management, you just put it in that chat there.
You mean waiting room?
Not the waiting room.
Oh.
So in the business one, it'll just be like, or it'll have a list of all the businesses, and there'll be like a CMG. Yeah, so it's a separate emails. It's like a whole new emails. But you need to go through the normal Fat Duck email. There'll be a link in there.
Is that the monthly newsletter thing?
No, not that one.
Is it up a bit more?
I think it's under hot links at the top.
Oh, hot links.
Yeah, there should be one that says like business something. Yeah.
Hot links.
Yeah, find the one business one, and then join that.
Business Discord?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll see there's a CMG section under the yellow pages. And then, like I said, once you fly in, you get that ping, it'll come up and say, like, your application has been updated.
Yeah, the thing about used car dealers is it's a little bit more difficult to get into because we have a limited roster, and it might take a while to check up on the application.
Yeah. So as I said, just wait until you get that ping, and then once you get that ping, then go from there, okay?
Yep.
And then, yeah, you just need to put a message in that CMG inbox section. I have no idea.
Well,
Hey-yo. Okay.
who drove in? Did someone drive in? What the?
I don't know, but I'll take their car.
Slow.
And any troubling behavior would be quickly broadcasted. With never-ending backlash and criticisms, JS would never be the same again. Only JS, whose real name is Isabella Avila, is a popular TikToker from Las Vegas, Nevada, with over 17 million followers.
Need help?
What is up, you guys? My name is Bella.
I guess not.
Their TikTok career began in February 2019, and they are best known for their life hack style videos.
If you want to have a higher chance of surviving a plane crash, what you need to do is sit in a middle seat towards the back of the plane. This spot on your forehead
thanks, bro.
is known as your third
Easy,
eye.
man.
Pressing here for like 60 seconds can have some crazy benefits for your body.
They also have 3 million subscribers on YouTube, where they occasionally offer longer form content. JS has also found success on Netflix with their own podcast called I Know It All. JS's content was educational and easy to understand. Their content was on an upward trajectory. Little did we know, things were happening behind the scenes that gave us a peek into JS's character. JS was having issues with another creator, Akrello. Akrello is a popular TikToker from Lansing, Michigan, with over 7 million followers. He is best known for his comedy bits and life hack videos. 2 years ago, in November 2020, Akrello posted a cryptic video calling out JS. Me on my way to 2 million followers after being told by a huge TikToker my career would die in 6 months. It's been 7 months. This call-out would lead to a back-and-forth argument accusing each other of lying.
We're not going to be hiring many more people, are we? Because we're pretty much full roster on the experience.
Hmm?
We're probably not going to be hiring many more people, I think.
Yeah.
Or at least until someone leaves.
Hello.
Hey, mate.
So, you know, I'm gonna respond in here.
JS's main defense against Acrello's accusation was claiming they only said Acrello's career would die after he made a YouTube video lying about him. The YouTube video in question was 20 minutes of Acrello criticizing JS and making bold claims such as committing SA. Acrello claimed JS got the timeline twisted.
Quit lying! Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me?
He showed proof that JS made the negative comment about Acrello's career on April 5th, 2020.
April 5th, y'all can look at the top.
Acrello then showed proof the YouTube video was posted 3 days after their conversation, on April 8th, 2022.
As you can see, the date is April 8th. All of that started because you told me my career would die. But I used it as motivation. That's the good part.
JS tried to provide context, claiming that at the beginning of 2020, Acrello questioned why Connor, a mutual friend, blocked him, and JS told Acrello it was because he was copying Connor's content. JS said the fight was between Connor and Acrello and asked to be kept out of the drama. However, JS said Acrello proceeded to make the 20-minute video and continued to speak about JS in many other videos too.
He wanted to drag me into it because I had a lot of followers. He clout chaser, you know?
Alright,
He went
who's
through all my
wide body
videos and
either?
picked every little thing I've ever said. He
Dun
told people
dun dun.
Isn't that Huxley?
It is Huxley. Hola.
Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, okay.
Doing good, mate?
Yeah, I'm going good, mate.
How was the weekend activity?
That was pretty shit, man. I copped the bullet.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So you're just a free man now?
Yeah, free the gang.
Hey.
Yeah, happy though.
Yeah?
Yeah, city's been pretty boring. Not liking it anymore. Like, I'm starting to get really bored.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Well, if you're gonna leave the city, make sure to give me that car, yeah?
Yeah, nah, it's a 5-liter Yankton. That's staying with me and me forever. But how's it going? Dead? Quiet?
Yeah, it's between quiet and yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, it's actually busier this morning than it was the other day. Which is saying a lot. When we've had about I think since I've been here about 5 people in.
Whoa, that's a lot, buddy.
Yeah. Well, the other day there was 5 of us on at like 9 AM. And literally we had no one in for about 4 hours.
But I was in at like 7 o'clock this morning. No one was here, bro. What happened?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. It was a Wednesday.
Yeah, I got the rest of the week off, so I'm happy.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
For some reason, I thought it was a Monday today. I really did.
Well, I mean,
this morning.
yeah.
Alright, let me get it. Race connection.
that I was a sex offender and a drug addict. So excuse me if I don't like the kid.
Acrello denied JS's timeline and continued to stand by his original statement.
I didn't drop the video on you because you told me that he was stealing my content. I dropped the video on you because you told me my career would die.
Acrello also said JS had blocked him on their second TikTok account so they could continue to talk about him secretly. During their heated argument, Acrello shocked the public with another comment about JS.
Multiple verified creators
Well, I need to start making more money.
You've been horrible to them, so just stop acting like this great person.
JS continued to stand by their claim that Acrello's YouTube video was untruthful. Acrello explained why his YouTube video was not slander, considering the circumstances at the time.
I saw the video, it was posted out of context, there was no indication that it was a joke, and I
That's
said
a
that was
sick Benny's thing, I'm not gonna lie.
Kissing somebody without their consent is
Did you have a look on
not
Twitter?
slandering your name. Any court would agree with me on that. You use Google. You should know this.
Yeah,
Then JS got
been an
extremely
This stroke was over in April, but since this kid
Actually,
doesn't
all that
remember
is, bro.
how
It's
this
been in
happened
for
in
like
the last
6 or 7
time, we're gonna
months.
have to go through it
It's like,
again.
why
This
doesn't
time,
people
JS
normally
showed
use that
up
like
with
that? That's
DMs
sick.
that exposed
like, damn.
Yeah, you don't. It was an advert like way back in 2020.
Nah, but on God, we got some good stock though at the moment.
Hell yeah. Might put a tweet out.
Like I remember, like 2 weeks ago, where we had the most dog shit stock impossible, but all the cars I wouldn't sell.
Well, I mean, I highly doubt we're going to sell this Bentley Continental. It's nearly 700k. They were like 350.
Yeah, around there.
Oh, mate, those absolute U-Buttes Enos Staffords are definitely going to sell. Actually, the Ford GT will. Surprised that Jesco is still there.
He's gone again.
He poofed.
Akrello's behavior during his fallout with Connor. JS showed how Akrello went on a rant about how all TikTok content is unoriginal. JS tried to explain boundaries to Akrello.
I'd explain to him, like, no man, like, it's different when somebody you considered a friend copies your videos, and that's why he was mad. But I tried to stay out of this drama.
JS said this was the context
Alright,
behind
see
their
if that
comment
does
about
anything.
Akrello's career, but did not show any proof to back this up.
And I did mention that if he didn't stop copying, he wasn't going to be anywhere in 6 months.
JS said they are mad because Akrello made a video about them instead of talking out the situation. Then Akrello made a comment we were all expecting. He said a lot of his ideas came from Reddit and had his own take on it. Akrello also said he credited Reddit for his ideas, but Connor never did.
All those screenshots are me defending myself, basically telling you that I wasn't copying. I don't have enough time to talk about this in a 60-second TikTok video, but they basically told me that if I apologized to them, that the videos would come down. They never did.
While the argument about original versus unoriginal content may seem petty because nobody owns publicly available educational information, things did take a turn for the worse when Akrello revealed JS's terrible reaction to the video. One of JS's fans asked others to comment on Akrello's Instagram page. Isabella will always be better than you, and made a personal comment saying he is an asshole, so just trust me. Akrello showed JS liked the tweet.
These were all the likes for the tweet. The girl has deleted it now. As you can see, it says only JS right here. She liked the tweet, basically giving everybody the gateway to go comment that.
As you may have noticed, Akrello's 20-minute video criticizing JS has been removed from YouTube. He revealed JS threatened to have YouTube take it down, so he removed it himself. With screenshots being thrown around and screenshots being withheld, it's still unclear what really happened between the two. But what is clear is the anger JS had over public criticism, and Akrello's comment about TikTok content being unoriginal seemed to foreshadow what would happen next. In July of 2020, JS accused content creator Jonathan Moss of copying their content.
I do not own information. I think it's okay for other creators to do fact videos. It literally does not bother me. I just think it's really weird when other big creators think it's okay to copy my video word for word and act like you didn't.
The video in question showed Jonathan saying word for word what JS said.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
People born in March are actually more likely to have asthma, and I can speak to that because my cousin, the only person born in March, has asthma.
The situation escalated quickly, with Jonathan receiving hate and threats to end his life. JS asked people to stop sending hate and threats to Jonathan, but urged him to do the right thing.
I don't want Jonathan to get hate, so stop with the death threats that he's saying he's getting, but he knows exactly what he's doing. And I think as bigger creators, we should be better than that, and I think he should just own up to it.
Jonathan quickly clapped back with an answer we all saw coming.
I found the content off Google. What does your birth month say about you? And I found it, and I was like, oh snap, this would be cool.
And to back up his claim, Jonathan showed a Business Insider article that he claimed he read verbatim. He said his cousin did indeed have asthma, and that was why he chose to do his video in the month of March. Some felt JS deserved the credit. Just make a vid admitting you copied her and apologize, bro. But you literally said everything word for word of her video. Doesn't matter if you used the same site, you said everything word for word. But others sided with Jonathan. I can't believe she said use your own sources when she literally uses Google like hundreds of other creators. Why is she so mad about this? It's not like she owns that type of video. And this negativity really stuck with JS. JS tried to redeem themselves in a post they wrote on the Only JS subreddit titled, I thought I was doing the right thing. JS said they used a number of sources to create their TikTok, and they had planned to do all the months of the year, but Jonathan had uploaded it before then. They said their friends had told them to leave the situation alone, but they were too annoyed and called Jonathan out anyway, leaving a comment about copying their content. JS said Jonathan deleted the comment, so JS left another comment. Jonathan then blocked JS. JS shared their honest feelings. I still don't know
Take
what
the Jessica
to do.
for a spin.
I don't think I've done anything wrong. Maybe you do, but honestly, I don't see it. I still think he should be held accountable. I don't understand how I can show proof of him copying me, and I still end up looking like the bad guy to most people. For the remainder of 2020, JS was drama-free and continued to thrive on TikTok. But when the new year came around, JS was in for the shock of a lifetime. In early February 2021, old DMs from JS were
it's
leaked,
hard.
showing a
It's
fight
complicated.
between JS and an unnamed creator. JS made racially charged comments and wished illness on the creator's parents. This inappropriate behavior led to public callouts on TikTok.
Everybody hear that I love you no matter your sex, your gender, your sexuality, your faith, or your race.
Goofy alert, guess that didn't age well, cause this you.
JS claimed the fight took place 2 or 3 years ago, but TikToker Freak the Gemini 1, also known as Freak, was suspicious of the timeline.
This is why I don't trust people with savior complexes, bro. I feel like it's always a second agenda behind what you do. If you say it's 2 to 3 years old, you were 20 years old. You're a role model to 10 million people, bro. I hope things get better, and I hope you educate.
Jonathan Moss also spoke up, sharing DMs of JS denying the allegations by implying the DMs were photoshopped and later having a 180 moment when realizing the DMs were real.
She denied it, straight up lied. When the proof was shown to her, she immediately backtracked and tried to apologize for something she tried to cover up.
A large brand deal was also at risk during this moment. Arlen Parsa, a documentary filmmaker, called out Netflix for collaborating with JS. Jonathan encouraged others to inform Netflix about the situation since Netflix had been an ally for BLM.
If they still support this all-out racist, why should we support them? Netflix has a whole Black Lives Matter page. But do Black Lives really matter to Netflix? Or was it just a publicity stunt?
TikToker and rap artist Crystal Crave also put JS on blast for inconsistent behavior.
This one is for the white people telling me she was only 16. It was 5 years ago. Her brain was underdeveloped. People change, coming up with every excuse in the book. Prior to me uploading the video, she was not following me. After my video hit the For You page, I noticed she was. This tells me she saw what I had to say. She said she was going to apologize, which she has yet to do so. What you guys need to understand is her racism did not start when she typed that message, and it did not end after she hit send. When this 9-year-old got pepper sprayed, I didn't hear any of those bullshit excuses. I am giving her 6 hours to publicly apologize.
JS once again went to Reddit to explain themselves. In 2016, I got into an argument with someone. I don't remember the argument because he deleted his messages, but it was toxic and we were saying to each other. I said the N-word, which is awful. I feel awful. There's no excuse for it. Couple years later, he sent me screenshots of it and I apologized. He accepted it and I thought we moved on until he decided to leak it. I waited 3 days to make an apology due to my management, and my apology wasn't the best and I look like in it because I haven't slept in days. I am genuinely sorry and I want to make this better, but for now, I need a break from social media. And with the immense amount of criticism, JS finally apologized on February 12th, 2021.
In my past, I said disgusting things to people. and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric and derogatory language to hurt others, because I knew what that word meant and I understood the power behind it, but I said it anyway because it was the meanest thing that I could think of, and I am so sorry to everyone, but especially to those in the Black community, because only you guys can forgive me for this.
They claimed they didn't believe the screenshots were real at first.
I didn't even think that they were real because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be, and it hurts my soul knowing that I said those things. But the screenshots and the things I've said in my past are not a reflection of who I am today.
JS thanked the people who educated them and called the experience a reality check. To make things right, JS promised to share their platform with Black creators.
So I want to take this time to take a step back and share my platform with some amazing Black creators who are going to tell their story to try and educate others on the trauma that happens when we use this kind of language.
JS was later seen liking positive reactions to their apology. A number of creators reacted negatively to JS's apology.
I don't know what Miss Little Thing thought she was doing, but she was like she was crying when we all know she wasn't. Admitting to the fact that when she said she thought that was the best jab to make at a person. She felt like loving a Black person was so disgusting that that was the best jab to make at somebody. Like,
a slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a Black person by calling them a... It does not get any worse than that. It is so hateful and it is so violent. Bro, a forced, fake, watered down apology will not cut that. Ooh, child, for you to be as intelligent as you are with your little psychology facts, that is some dumb.
One creator, Papa Gut, believed JS was being genuine, but acknowledged it wasn't his place to accept the apology.
I actually had a conversation, a private phone call conversation with JS about this situation. Seemed pretty sincere about how sorry she was. We had a conversation for about an hour. In private, I think she's sincere. In public, I think that her managerial team got far too involved in it.
But whether the apology appeared genuine or not, JS was exposed once more, digging a deeper hole. TikToker iSpeak1906, also known as Anthony Highland, showed a comment JS left on his video which contradicted JS's statement that they thought the DMs were photoshopped.
But is this not you, right here in my comment section, saying that you apologized to the person that you said it to a year ago? So when they pop back up on TikTok, you willfully acted oblivious and you knew that you said that nonsense.
The situation became worse than we could have imagined.
Stop.
I don't think he talks. He doesn't like to talk, it seems like. Go, cuz.
Can you hear him on the trolley?
There we go. Hello.
Are you able to hear him on the trolley?
On the trolley?
Yeah.
There's no trolley, bro.
Oh, true. What? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Can you see him? Oh, yeah.
What's up? What the hell?
There's a trolley
Yeah, I was
now.
on the trolley.
Get back in the trolley.
Hey, there's no trolley, bro.
The fuck?
Is there no trolley for him?
In my eyes, there's no trolley.
True. What the fuck? I can't even see him now. I can just see the trolley.
Man, I don't see anything at all, man.
Can you see now?
Nope.
True. What the fuck? Right.
You got him in a wheelchair or something.
Nah, it's a trolley from the store down there.
Fair enough.
No, they have like those carts at the grocery.
Do you know where the guy on the trolley went?
No?
Oh, fuck.
guys.
Hello. Need help with something?
Is that red car for sale?
Not that Evo wide, buddy.
Fuck.
I don't see any.
Can you still not see the trolley?
No.
What the fuck? Can you see him?
No.
What? Alright.
Hey, do you guys have any psycho bikes in stock? No problem. Oh, okay, no worries. What are any other bikes or? What do you have at the moment?
What?
I was gonna
Oh,
say
okay,
rub
no
after
problem.
that one.
True, that's fucked.
That was
You buying a car?
his.
Someone's shooting them.
Changed.
This guy.
Imagined when voice memos were exposed. TikToker Wartooth95, also known as Rafael Hernandez, seemed to ask JS to make a video addressing the situation in more depth.
Wow,
Instead,
I'm
JS
not going
explained their
back in there,
situation
man. That
through a
was
voice memo
crazy.
and the effort they were making to educate themselves now.
Some
Well,
some
for
guy
one,
was
I left
moaning in
my
there, bro. It
What
was messed
the
up.
conservative
fuck,
town
bro?
and
Who's doing
went
that
to
shit?
college and I moved out.
That's fucked, bro.
Were you listening to that?
Yeah.
Someone's in there moaning.
what
Like they're fully having at it, man. I don't think I'd want
I
to go in there.
swear he's like fucking 13 or
I
some
don't know what
shit.
you're dreaming about. Ain't nothing happening in there.
Oh,
They
good, he
probably
must have
Lex
fucked
left
off.
it.
Yeah, because it's probably this guy that was doing it.
Nah, bro, I was fucking joining in, and then I heard this guy, and then I heard some cunt fucking moaning in there,
You
bro.
were joining in, bro. Whoa.
Not like joining in as in fucking joining in that thing. You stop. Nah,
Yo, you're weird, gang.
nah.
Yeah, man. What are you getting yourself into?
Yeah, you joined in, bro. You definitely the one that started it.
Nah,
He's
bro, that wasn't
joining
me.
that fella I'm bussing.
Well, that was a different guy, wasn't it?
The haram bus.
Wasn't there two? One
Yeah,
saying he
that's
was gonna
Haram
do it,
bus.
and then another one was moaning.
Yeah, one of them sound like a true Kiwi Jeep.
Yeah, that's the one that
Killed
left.
my funny.
Oh,
Fano.
Fanu, G, how can I help you
Fanu.
today, cuz?
Fano.
Yeah, okay, second up.
What's a good car to buy that's like 500k around there?
Oh, mate, we've got lots of good cars in stock,
Yeah,
mate.
there's an Evo in stock. That's a good car.
Evo?
They're bloody brilliant.
Oh, I already got one of those.
Yep.
Like, that's around like 550k around there.
What are you
Fuck,
looking
is that what they're
for?
going for?
What?
What type of car are you looking for?
Ah,
Muscle,
do you only
classic?
like a classic one,
We-
like a sports one?
We have a C7.
What's that?
It's a Corvette.
Oh, mate, they're beautiful cars. Beautiful.
Oh,
hello, in, bro. He'll show you the car.
alright, thanks.
Nothing like a Corvette, mate. Real American.
Oh
feel
shit, this is
right there.
nice.
Yeah, mate, beautiful car.
Oh fuck, this is nice.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with one. It's just
How
the
fast
hoodie
does it
and
go?
what it puts under the hood.
Can I test drive it?
It's just disappeared. But yeah, you know, she's a V8, mate. She's a quality car.
Can I test drive it and bring it back? Hello?
Ah, is he popped? Yeah, of course you can, mate.
Fuck, this looks nice, yes.
Yeah, mate, just out the left door there.
Do I just get in it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
mate.
just make sure to bring it back.
How fast does it go?
Take it for a spin, man.
Oh
They're not
shit,
too
that
shabby
sounds
on-
nice.
Yeah, bro, they're a good car, mate.
Wait, I'm just gonna check the storage.
Probably not. What do these have for storage?
Let me see. 110.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
For a sports car?
Yeah. But this is nice.
Give you my car, 550.
I'll be back soon.
Alright, we'll see you soon.
Thanks.
Yeah, left one. Go out the left one.
Left one.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Fuck, I reckon I can sell my car.
Maybe, bro. Give it a shot.
550. Yeah, I reckon 550. Did that fucking worker guy's head pop?
Yeah, I think he's hip hop.
Yeah, he's been having headaches all day.
Get my work experience up. They want to hire me after this.
Fair me as well, bro.
Hello.
I need to get this job.
Hello.
Help you.
Oh, I could both get a job here.
I was wondering if you guys had any motorbikes in stock.
Motorbikes. Is there a specific?
Well, I'm looking for a psycho, but I kind of just want to have a look around and see what's available.
It's a fucking habit, not a hobby, that's for sure.
True.
Don't even pick them up. Mate, I just seen it over in fucking
If you want, you could check our showroom. I don't believe we do have a second floor.
Alright, I'll check. Where's it? Oh, here it is.
Guys.
In New Zealand, they banned 60 megs and next you can get is a 50 meg. And in Australia, they've just banned them altogether.
You reckon that guy's gonna come back or?
Oh yeah, he'll be back.
I don't reckon.
No, he want to make the sale.
Yeah, true.
What are you up to, Kurt? How much you got left?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It went like 230.
Max speed?
Oh yeah, around there.
Oh, I want to take it for a test now, man. You got me.
I'll give you my car 550. It can go 230 or 220.
It goes like, cause the max I went was like 233.
Do you want a 4-wheel drive? It can hold 350 kilos.
Oh shit, how much is it?
I'll give it to you for 530.
Can I see it?
Yeah, bro, come.
Or is it that one there?
You see
Hey, sorry. How much is the Raptor that you guys have in there?
That one we have one. Max 20 for 649.
Okay, no problem. And are you guys buying cars at the moment as well?
Yeah. How are you looking to sell?
I'm trying to sell my Land Cruiser 200 series.
Is it Max?
Max 20.
Is it outside?
No, it isn't, but I can go grab it.
Okay, well, a max 20 general idea would be 515 the offer.
515. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I would go for a raptor more than like
Yeah, right.
storage
I'm gonna
as
go.
well.
I'll go grab it.
Yeah, no problem. So they took the C. Was it the C7?
Yeah,
that's
right
good.
there.
How fast did you go on it?
I didn't try to top her out. I was just testing his handling. Someone told me to handle really well, but still a beautiful car. But not
Yeah. Do you guys have any R35s? No. Oh.
What other prices are there? Holy shit, that's not too bad actually. Looks good.
Wait, what? 200. For max what?
It's just out the front if you want to come have a look.
Yeah.
Down here to the left. Yeah, I'll have to grab some stuff out of the boot though. How does that work? Can I buy the Raptor and then put my stuff in it and then sell the cruiser?
Well, you're gonna have to give me the keys first. I'll give you the funds for that once the keys are transferred to me, and I won't put this away until you get your stuff.
Okay, no problem. So how do I do that? It's page up, isn't it?
Yeah, page apps our vehicle, Corvina.
There you go.
Alrighty, and you wanted to take the Raptor, right?
Yes, please. Yeah. So what'd you say? 550?
It's gonna be 517k.
Oh, 517. Okay, cool.
Yeah, for the Toyota Land Cruiser, but the Raptor is 649.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, let me go grab your funds, okay? Put your bank number on a note.
Yeah, but I was on LOA for like a week.
Oh, true. I need a fucking. How do I look to see if I got my job?
Give it some time, bro.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you'll see it. It'll pop up in your eyes.
So you know where your ID is, right? When you fly in, it'll say you have a job application.
Oh shit, I was gonna.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at the wrong.
Fuck, wait.
And then you go into the emails and look. Are you part of the government emails?
Mhm.
Or
Yeah.
NDIC.
Get that?
Yeah, perfect.
I'm just getting the info of this car.
Yeah, no problem. And am I cool to buy the Raptor and transfer the stuff out of it?
Oh yeah. Just wait inside. I'll bring this in, but I won't deposit it yet, so you can get the stuff out easier inside.
I'll go ask him. Or should I bring it? Okay. Whose car is that? That's nice. Fuck, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna go get the number.
Yeah, 649.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Just paid the invoice, yeah.
Okay. Let's wait for you to grab those keys before you even transfer.
All yours.
Legend. Thanks, man.
Would you like me to put it away or?
He's gonna
Nah, I'm
transfer
gonna
some
transfer
stuff.
some stuff.
Okay.
Is it a lot?
I don't think so. I'll be like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's all done.
Alrighty. I'll put this in now. Anything in the glove box?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Nah, it's nothing.
Awesome. Thanks.
Enjoy. Oh my goodness. Anyways,
down.
Do you know anyone that might be interested in a Polito house up here?
A Polito.
Like the house right across from here?
Uh,
The corner house diagonally from Flywheel.
how much?
Someone's asking 4 mil for it.
4 mil.
Yeah.
Holy,
Backhand's
how'd you sell?
trying to buy it for 4.5, but they don't sell it apparently.
Okay, well, technically, Blackhand's not a thing, so technically they're not
Wait,
selling to
what?
Blackhand. They're suspended at the minute.
Seriously? What
Yeah,
happened?
so is Souls.
Huh?
Not sure to be honest. Really not sure.
Interesting.
I think it was due to, there was a public event and they decided to have a full spray session at the event against each other. I think that may have caused a suspension because there was no need for it. It was over trash talking and they all decided to pull APs.
Interesting. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I will grab the house, but I'm not sure yet. 'Cause they have so many properties, especially in Toledo.
Yeah, no, I have.
But it's a very good house. Not gonna lie. Like, let me see.
Well, this one here.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice to be honest.
It is pretty nice. Yeah, it's a big. There's a garage to it too.
Okay, it is pretty nice.
Yeah. It's
I was
actually
gonna say,
sizable
yeah.
enough for a helicopter as well.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, it's not bad to be honest. It's a prime location.
I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't say no. Well, I would because I'm broke as hell, but yeah, I get you.
Oh man.
My next question is, did you? I'll talk to you inside about it.
Yeah. The thing is, it's not really like there's a public garage right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's really no point having a house where there's a public
For
garage right
garage.
next to, you know?
Yeah. Unless you're gonna use it for undisclosed things, but yeah.
True. I don't want to manage. I think I need to sell the Encino house.
The Insano one that you have.
That the family owns. Yeah, I mean, we don't even use that place anymore.
How much would you sell that one for?
We bought it at like $1 mil.
Okay. Well, if you go to sell it, let me know.
You guys living in Encino?
I have a house across the road, but not in Encino.
The Encino house that
Hello there.
our family manages is pink and yellow.
Oh hell yeah, just my type. It's my color scheme. I was wondering if one of your relatives, one of the ones that you know of, have any, bricks of any description for houses.
Huh?
Bricks for houses. Codename narcotics. Don't know.
You're gonna have to contact a specific person for that one.
Yeah, that's all good. That is all good. My house salesman has dried up a bit recently because of the vendor wars happening. Now Ryder's selling that house. I swear everyone's selling that house at
Who's
some
selling the house?
stage.
What house is he selling?
The Para's one. Para owned that one on the, Franklin Boulevard.
Oh, I think I know what house that is. That the one where right below the big mansion?
Yeah, correct.
That was one of my first the wooden and the rock looking house. That was our first house.
Yeah.
And then something happened and it went up for sale out of nowhere. Yeah. That was before we could see what we can pay daily, you know?
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Ah, we made it into the top 4 on Twitter. Let's go. Selling foot pics cheap and spicy. We'll do custom.
No, what?
Someone called one of our guys threatening them. So I did that and took their number and posted it there. So that guy got a lot of phone calls supposedly. Is that 458 still in here?
Yeah.
Oi.
Really? Is it really that bad? Hmm. Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna go and take a break from the streaming. I've been streaming for like 8 hours almost. Wait, let's go ahead and raid Kiwi. So, I'm doing well. But let's go ahead and raid Kiwi. Let's give him the support, you know. I'm just gonna take a break and just chill. So go ahead and a good one. It's
Oh, he's got him. You got him.
Right,
You got him.
Kiwi.
Oh, I do like the wide body.
Did I just spell that right? I think I did.
With America's best warranty.
Go.
Holy.
Go next time.
Yeah, right. Alright. Alright, Mr. Big Deal. I drove one yesterday, just not at Yankton. Because that's my one over there. It's not wide.